Monica here. Welcome to special episode with Pink Cloud here. Hope you all are doing great. I wish you a very happy day. So today this video I have been waiting for really long time. I really thought this video is gonna be only to be just 1 hour. But I figured out there are loads and loads of memories, sweet memories, which I want to cover. So welcome you all to the special video 1.0 to 1.11 memories. This is gonna be such a special video, very special video. This will be covering character-wise memories, location-wise memories, also story-wise, which is version-wise memories. This video was really long to make because I have completed the main story in a new account, because the main account have only captured the main moments, not the entire story. So I completed the whole story with a new account. So I captured many memories. Also I have completed 1.2 version and also the 1.3 version, completely new. It took time and so the full story of the 1.2 and 1.3 will be coming out later also. So in this video only I will cover the important major cutscenes, and I hope you all will like it. With so much love I made it, so hope this love and happiness reach you all too. So I have added all the description, like which time which version is there, or which time which character is there. So you can just pause on the video, or I think now on the thumbnail it might be showing you this as introduction. So if you click on it, there will be more of titles, and you can go to whichever title you like, maybe the character. If you want to see the video about Raggy, you can click on the title name Raggy. If you want Giroda, there is separate. If you want only 1.0 version. So I have covered all the beautiful memories which I had liked, and hope you all will have this happy lovely moment too, I guess. I'm so happy making this video. Before it's even fully not edited, I was watching it between. I'm so happy about it. I'm so glad I could share all this happiness with you all too. So welcome you all. So before going to the video, I will go to all the locations and my favorite outfit from the version, and I will talk about my favorite thing about the version. Also, I will be so happy to know about what are your favorite things in the special version, or which is your favorite version story. Wow, while I'm recording the video, Can you see, guys? Back a beautiful rainbow. And here I am with my first favorite character, which is Kilo, the Candaceborn. I was so happy when I first saw him. So let's talk about. So first I will talk about the 1.0 or 1.0. So this is the first time Infinity Nikki has been released on December 5th, and I had no idea about this game. My brother was the one who told me about this game, and I'm so happy and thankful to him for introducing me to this game. Before I know about Infinity Nikki, I have liked all the Shining Nikki pictures, which I probably don't know it's going to be Infinity Nikki part of it later. And I was so surprised, and somehow my brother had known about me, the type of game I like, and I was so happy. So 1.0, I don't know about any futures because it's the starting of my big game. I have never played this much big type game, and I don't know about pulls. I don't know about uh, um, many things. I was learning slowly by myself. So first time I have missed the birthday outfit also because I don't know how to pull for it. And then the resonate crystals they have given. The pink one, I have used it for the permanent banner. This is what happened in 1.0, but I was so happy. Like I was literally going to all the places here and there, exploring everywhere, all the cute animals, grooming them. I was so happy doing it. So, what are your favorites or any memorable moments about 1.0? You can leave it in the comment. So, I am in the dream where I will stop, and it is raining, and oh my god, this dress after it rains, a mermaid scale will show. Wow. I was recording this video, only rain also coming. So nice. So 1.1, I think shooting star season. So I was so happy that I didn't miss the task. Even task I didn't miss. I was so happily done. And coming to the rooftop, this dream Pharaoh's rooftop is the toughest. I was climbing and climbing almost for 3 days. I was trying. I think I was playing in my mobile that time, and not familiar with jumping option. I have used to play in my laptop, so I was familiar with the jumping there. I couldn't do it. So, but with the help of the joystick, it was a little bit easier for me. Then I think my favorite task was the froggy, helping the frog. And this is one of my favorite ability. Look at Momo, how cute he is. So I have styled this outfit for the Raggy froggy fashion. I love it. Firework is my favorite, one of my favorite locations. And favorite story also. I have played the 1.2 version again, and I will be posting the full story too, so you can happily watch it again. This is also my favorite, right? This one and another one. Both I like it very much. Home should be here. Almost there. He's so cutely there. I love how Nikki is sitting. That is a so nice place to enjoy. Another favorite. I liked Firework so much during that time. I don't usually do fireworks, but I like seeing them visually, like on TV, instead of directly doing. So I love this very much. Oh, Momo! And I really love the idea of icy sparkle they used. Even if we touch, there is no harm like that in the story. It will come, and that is so amazing. This song is my favorite, one of my favorite songs. So this is one of my favorite outfit from the season. This story, first when Livy came out of the box suddenly, I think we all had the same expression. And the story goes on, and the ending, it was nice. It's a nice story. In this version, that is version 1.4 with Faewish sprites, Momo long legs, it was such a happy season. It gave me so much love, happiness. Uh, and see this Faewish sprites, how cute they are playing. He's eating. So this is a place in Wishing Woods. I just came here so that vibes we get, and this is the free outfit we got during that time. I was so happy about this outfit, the way they designed that raincoat types, shiny, and even Momo got the matching dress that time. I was so happy about it. So 1.5 version, we all know about it. I actually liked both of the outfits, Crimson and this snowy violet. I like this one mainly because of the ability. I really wanted to explore in water and because that time like crossing stones in between the water was so hot for me. I have to jump a lot, fall in water again and again to get back. It still I struggle sometimes. So I wanted this ability. Also, this was the time the bubbly season came, and it was so much fun with bubbles. I think we all love bubbles so much, and I enjoyed more. With bubbles. Okay, I'll make some bubbles for you all. If you have not gotten this bubble thing, I think when you collect Wim stars or and give it to a PC, you will be getting a lot of different types, like different colors. This will have, I think, yellow one, honey color, I think, this bubble. Yeah. So the bubble colors also. So this one is pink color. This pink, this bubble, this everything you can get from the PC by exchanging Wim stars. I think I'm not sure whether it is Wim stars or the Dews of Inspiration, which will be available different in Serenity Island. I think that one. And I was really wishing for the game to do well, better and better, and always shine, because this is the only game I was playing and I wanted this game to do well. And also during this time I got the inspiration to start the channel. Continue the positive vibes this game gives me. Oh, this is me and Mama taking a ride to the Stoneville Market. So enjoy the ride with us. So 1.6 is also my favorite. This is one of my very much favorite, like fairy kits, task with kits, which are all making the inner child so much happy, very much happy. I was loving it so much. So let's make let's try to make to be faster. Let's go faster. Nice. So we are going faster. think we can get off here. So this season was like so much sad stories. Meeting Serpentine was very different. I'm so glad they have the Serpentine drink so we can come and see this blue water, blue tear season, blue tears water, and this amazing flowers. I'm so happy that we can experience this in the twins. Came to the place where my spy is there. The Danqing region is so beautiful and people are so welcoming. I really liked it. The story also very nice. Music sequence to be different. Also the task and everything is different and the outfits are so good. I really liked it. The 3 outfits. Oh my god, the Shanshan is my favorite. Just enjoyed a lot. So the 1.10 season, which is the detective season, which is very different. As usual, the Julie I liked so much, and the story was quite different. I like it. I like kind of puzzle solving and all. Momo is here. So this nameless, selfless, even though the story of Miss Klaus is very less, it was nice, and I liked very much about the season is the group of teams they have given. And each team has a very unique features, and I loved it. Momo got stuck here. So which was your favorite season, which you like so much? You can comment. I will say it too. So So let's move to the memories now. So this is my friend's home, Misty's home. She have left her prop here, so I came to use it here, and this location is so good. That's why I came.
Since the Heavenfall, Ena the Curator, have been imprisoned here for 1,000 years. Now, as the world's ball comes to a close, you chose now to step on the stage.
It's the outfit. It brought me here.
This outfit, the threads of reunion. I used to dance with its owner. Those were the good days. Very good. A warm and courageous heart. The perfect host. Accept this gift from Ena the Curator. The Heart of Infinity will grant you immeasurable power. In return, you will lose something.
Please wait!
Journey to Miraland and revive all the miracle outfits. With the return of the outfits,
Nikki!
you will have the power to save this world. Perhaps you may reveal a truth.
Woohoo! We're the champions! Woohoo! That's great, Momo! We won!
Congratulations, brave stylist. Enjoy the cheers and applause. This miracle.
このゲームのディレクターでもあるヨウ社長から、インフィニティ2期のコンセプトはプレイヤーに幸せな瞬間を体験させることだと教えてもらいました。この幸せというのは普段体験できないような特別なイベントや刺激的なエピソードだけではなく、日常生活でも感じられるような優しくてシンプルな満足感からも得られるものです。
I want to be a better dream warehouse keeper. To be as brave as you, Nikki.
I'm honored to call myself a misfit. Thank you.
You're as reliable as my best setting sprays. Thank you for making the Rosa bloom again.
My life as Kilo the Candaceborn is a failure. Maybe I should just fade away along with this park.
Mr. Kilo? Are you okay?
He's off in his own little world, Nikki. Try being louder. Maybe shouting at him would work.
Mr. Kilo!
Huh? Is someone there? Who is it? Or maybe my lack of inspiration is making me imagine things.
No, I'm real. Look down here.
Oh. Someone actually is talking to me.
Hi there. I'm Nikki. This is my friend, Momo.
Nikki and Momo. Sorry, but I don't really care about anything anymore. Without inspiration, the world is meaningless.
Cheer up, Mr. Kilo. Everyone can experience a creative block, but it's only temporary. There's a lot worse things than that. When I need to craft an outfit, sometimes I can't find that last material, or I'm just one bling short when I want to buy a limited edition item.
Nikki, you should probably stop. He looks even more hopeless now.
Thank you, but there's no point. The inspiration for my poems is extinguished. Do you know how bad that is for a Candaceborn?
It would be like Momo never being able to eat barbecue again.
Stop! That's the scariest thing I've ever heard!
Exactly. Poetry is a Candaceborn's calling. Lacking inspiration is the worst thing that could happen to one of us. No inspiration means no poems, and no poems means failure.
Don't be sad. Maybe we can help. What do you think?
Yeah, Nikki's a phenomenal stylist! Whether she's running errands or purifying S-lings, she can do it all!
What? You can purify dark essence? Perfect! You're my savior!
The dew of inspiration is the source of a Candaceborn's poetry, but it's all tainted here. And that is why I can't write poems. Please bring me 3 purified dews of inspiration. I promise, I'll reward you for your efforts.
Sure. But, what do they look like?
They're purple and shiny.
I know. That shiny thing we saw right before we got here. That's a dew of inspiration.
You saw one? Wonderful. Nikki, Momo, I'm counting on you to bring meaning back into my life.
This park looks like it's been abandoned for a long time.
Oh wow, I wasn't expecting such a precious gift. Thank you.
Any reward I can give pales next to your help. So, would you like to hear all 1001 of my poems?
But 1001 poems? That would take days to get through!
As tempting as that sounds, we're on an urgent mission.
Huh? What could be more important than hearing the poems of a Candaceborn?
Finding miracle outfits.
Wow, you're very ambitious.
Do you know something about miracle outfits, Mr. Kilo?
Of course. Have you seen the Wishfield Compendium? The Stylists Guild and I made it together. It's filled with my extensive knowledge about outfits. But I only know of a few legends about the miracle outfits from the Age of Divinity. I've never seen them myself. If you're determined to find them, you'll not only have to search Wishfield, but all of Miraland.
No problem. I'm ready.
You've got conviction. I believe in you. Also, any dues of inspiration you see during your journey, please bring them to me. In exchange, I'll give you gifts. I've got quite a collection here.
I hope you have plenty of gifts, Mr. Kilo.
Of course! Never underestimate a Candaceborn's treasure trove.
For helping us fix the power system, Ribbit. Take this gift. This sketch is a token of our gratitude. Here you go, Ribbit. Nikki, come visit us anytime, Ribbit. Hey, Nikki, now you can make wishes. Yeah, Miss Nikki. Your wish is sure to come true. Nikki, what was your wish?
I wished for guidance for getting miracle outfits.
Nikki!
I'm fine. I thought I heard Jean and Ruby singing.
Huh? But we weren't singing. Not a single note.
Maybe not then. It's still bouncing around in my head. No, in my heart. Is this a vision? Maybe it might lead us to the miracle outfit. Oh, sorry. And you are?
I work at the Stylists Guild in Florawish. Bebe.
Bebe. Aren't you... Dada's little sister? I'm Nikki. And I'm a new stylist around here.
You're Nikki? The stylist who beat those S-lings without a pair pal? Without even registering with the Stylists Guild? That Nikki?
Nikki, Sounds like you're the talk of the town.
Sounds like maybe... Dada?
Yeah, my sister told me. But I didn't expect to meet you. I just saw you two under the Great Wish Tree. It was beautiful. So, I took a photo. I thought that... maybe I could submit it to Wardrobe Stylist magazine? Sorry. I should have asked your permission.
Go ahead. I've never been in a magazine before.
Thanks. If it gets published, I'll let you know. Lately, my work hasn't been great. But with this shot, I have a good feeling. To say thank you, please take this camera. While you're here, you can use it to record your memories. Here you go. I hope you like it.
Whoa, the camera turned itself into Momo's head. Baby, your ability, it's so amazing.
Ooh, let me see, let me see! Whoa, it really does look like me. It has my adorable ears and even my yellow cloak. Nikki, don't I look good holding this camera? It's super cool, right?
Like a professional photographer.
That makes you my #1 model.
Momo, how about you take a picture of Bebe and me together? Bebe, is that okay?
Oh, of course.
Momo is the world's greatest photographer!
It's a nice photo. If you take any more great photos, send them to me. I'll help you submit them.
You've got a deal. I'm gonna capture every single stunning moment of Nikki's great adventure!
Thanks. I'll go submit the photo I just took.
Nikki, where are we going?
Let's...
Nikki, look quick!
Huh? This...
That paper crane crashed!
Come on, let's go.
So bad. Grandpa will be furious. He'll send me to the wishing one when he sees this.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Nonoy, how did the grand crane from the dream warehouse manage to crash into the roof of my store? Isn't its flight trajectory on a fixed path?
I got distracted when I was repairing it earlier and... Don't worry, I'll fix it. Oh, no, wait. I'll make the repair to your roof first.
I believe you, Nonoy. But you better hurry.
I got it. I'll do it right now.
Do you have time? Also, these clothes need mending.
I know. First, I have to take care of the grand crane, the music box, and your store. I guess mending clothes will have to wait.
Well, I can help. Wait, we don't have materials. I need a stylist to help.
I'll find us one. Are there any stylists around? Marques Boutique needs your help. Me, over here. I can help.
You look new. Have we met before?
I'm Nikki, a new stylist here in Florawish.
Don't underestimate Nikki, even if she is new. Dada and Bebe agree, she's super talented.
Miss Dada kinda says that about every new stylist.
What? We were tricked?
Don't take it the wrong way. She's very encouraging to all the new stylists. Getting a genuine compliment from her is pretty rare. However, Bebe almost never gives a compliment. Marques,
Take a look at Nikki's outfit. She must be a very talented stylist.
That's true. Okay, then Nikki, I'm counting on you. I need a foodie bee.
A foodie bee. Nikki?
Nonoy, earlier, you said we were friends, right? And real friends share each other's joys and help through hard times.
No. No one can help me. My mother told me not to investigate, but I did it anyway. That's why. She's unconscious now.
Nonoy, it's not your fault. Not only that, but even though your mother forbade you from investigating, you're still committed. It's important to you.
Yeah, it's really important. But... Nikki, I want to tell you a story. My mother adopted me when I was little. But... I couldn't... The first time I brought this up with her, she got but the thoughts wouldn't stop. They were all...
You kept investigating your history and see...
My mother found out eventually. As soon as I returned, my mom...
We're here for you.
It's like a dreamland. Beautiful.
Blank sheet of paper, soft and easily crumbled. When the light shines through, it can never be, there's a hole. And it's not perfect, I know, but I'm gonna shape it still, till it is more than a sheet of paper. Every shade of it, reminder. Blank sheet of paper, soft and easily crumbled. When the light shines through, it can never be, there's a hole. And it's not perfect, I know, but I'm gonna shape it still, till it is more than a sheet of paper. Every shade of it, reminder. Spread my wings and glide, joyful tears with pride. Find my way in the sky, find my way. Then I realize rules can be defined. I'll catch the light, at least I give it a try. Give it a try. Give it a try.
Wait a sec.
We're the Wishmaster's Paladins. We've been tasked with recovering and investigating all suspicious wish bottles. You're not dream warehouse keepers. Stay out of our way!
But that bottle is important to us. We need it to save lives. Giroda.
Giroda, you know our code. Stop getting in our way. The descendant of a traitor dares to question us? You want to be locked up again?
No, I don't.
Let's go.
Stop! I'm the intern keeper of the Dream Warehouse, Nonoy. 6,239 years ago, humans and Faewish sprites signed the Dream Warehouse management contract. Faewish sprites have the right to take wishing orbs, but not wishing items. To remove wishing items, permission may only be granted by a Dream Warehouse keeper.
You're only an intern keeper? Who do you think you are? This is a direct order from the Wishmaster. We don't need anyone's permission.
Last warning. Put down the wish bottle, or else I'm going to use force.
Ha! Go ahead. Let's see you use force. Do it! You're a joke.
Nonoy!
Stop there!
I got it! Let's go! You're here. This is my music box. Oh. What? Nikki! I got inspiration for the miracle outfit. It's called Wishful Rosa.
Wishful Rosa? Where'd you get that name?
When I got the inspiration, I saw a mysterious, countless Arosa blossomed around him. Golden light glowed from a slender ball. Like the Wishing One figurine in the music box? Yes, exactly. Especially, that's the Wishing One's legendary supreme artifact.
The object the Prophet foresaw? What the Wish Envoy gets in the future?
Momo, I think this clue is an important part of acquiring the entire Wishful Rosa. The inspiration was only for part of the outfit. Maybe, as we get
So, where are we off to?
I don't know. Maybe... Nikki, come quick! We're making the stew!
You really saved the day for us, Nikki. The stew's almost ready. Do you have anything you'd like to say?
Time for another classic wrap-up speech. Yeah!
Say a few words, Nikki.
I'll just keep it simple. First, thank you all for gathering here today. We may come from different places and have different tastes, but this stew carries the spirit of understanding and embracing one another. Even if it's not our favorite flavor, it's worth savoring with an open heart. May it be that years from now, when we look back on today, what lingers on our tongues isn't just the taste of the stew, but the warmth of this moment we created together. Now, let's enjoy the heartbound stew.
Wait a second.
Nikki, you haven't added your favorite ingredient yet.
It won't be complete without you.
Nikki, without your help, we wouldn't be able to share this stew here. We want you to add your favorite ingredient to it, so it truly becomes heartbound.
Thank you, everyone. Then I choose... The round, plump wolf roots are perfect. I'll go with those.
Sweet and delicious. I love this flavor.
No way, that's way too sweet. Total nightmare for those of us who love savory flavors.
I think it's just right. The unique texture of the wolf fruits adds a nice touch. I like it. Oh, that heat really warms you right up. This is the most unique stew I've ever had. Now that everyone's full, let's capture this wonderful moment with a group photo. Nikki, come join us.
A group photo? I've never taken one before.
Sure, we'll have Momo take it for us.
Leave it to me. The photo's done! Nikki, let's show it to Nonoy.
Photo ready? Nikki, let me see. I love it. Thank you, Nikki. Do you have a moment later? I'd like to find a quiet spot to talk to you alone. Today wouldn't have gone so smoothly without you. Of course, Momo too.
No problem. Let's meet later then.
Nikki, Nonoy wants to talk with us in private. Let's go find her.
Nikki, the tasks for this styling contest are longer than the Dream Warehouse work lists. Thanks to you, the Heartbound stew turned out so well.
Don't mention it. Once things settle down, make sure you take a break.
Compared to you, my work is nothing. Honestly, Nikki, without you, Wild Hearts might have fallen apart.
That's not true. I only did what I could. Besides, we're friends.
Yes, Nikki, you know, sometimes I feel like you're a gentle, free breeze passing through Wishfield. But I also know that the wind never stays in one place. This breeze untangled my worries and helped protect Florawish. But I realized, all I know about you is that you're a great stylist. What do you like? What dreams do you have? Is there some place or someone that makes you want to stop and stay? I didn't mean...
I understand, Nonoy. I can tell you about me if you want. I was born on a winter morning, with the warm sunlight shining in. I've always loved fashion, and I love trying different styles. When I was little, my dream was to become a great fashion designer. When I first came to this land from far away, I felt both curious and nervous. Curious about the adventures ahead, and afraid I might never find my way home. But I quickly grew to love it here. The streets of Florawish, the smoke rising from the chimneys in Stoneville, the breeze through the wishing woods. Each one holds a precious memory. I've met so many wonderful people, gathered so much warmth and kindness. Still, at times, I do miss home. I miss my parents, my sister.
Nikki.
But I'm not alone. I have Momo, and I have all of you. Maybe coming to Miraland was fate's strange but beautiful arrangement. So I want to enjoy this journey. To discover this world with my own eyes. Collect miracle outfits, meet new friends, and connect with kindred spirits. Most importantly, I want to find warm, hopeful endings for everyone. For those I've met, laughed with, or even stood against.
That's an incredible dream. The road won't be easy, but I know you'll walk it with a smile.
Of course! Nikki never backs down from challenges, and I'll always be by her side.
Now it's your turn, Nonoy. I'd love to hear what your dream is.
I want to become an excellent dream warehouse keeper. To protect Wishfield and help everyone here live in harmony. When I founded Wild Hearts, I was surprised by how many amazing stylists applied.
I remember Dorabo asked me why she was chosen, since there were so many candidates.
To me, true harmony isn't about making one side bow and compromise. It's about people who have always stood back to back, turning around and learning to gaze at the same sky together. Maybe one day, the walls between us will fade away with time, and with deeper understanding. All I can do is plant the seed, and wait patiently for the day it sprouts.
Such a big dream. But after all that arguing earlier, it looks like you've still got a long way to go.
But we can take it step by step, slowly creating a friendlier, more comfortable environment for everyone to connect. Just like this pot of heartbound stew.
Exactly. It won't be easy, but I don't regret my choice. And I believe you don't regret yours either.
Even if I had to start over 100 times, I'd still choose this path.
I'll always be here in Wishfield, wishing you well. Before I forget, please accept this gift, Nikki. May the breeze guide your way forward, and may the stars light your path home. Until next time, Nikki.
Thank you. I hope one day, everyone in Wishfield can sit together again and share another pot of heartbound stew. See you soon, Nonoy.
Exactly. Speaking of, I overheard someone in the volunteer corps mention the one who took the Orion vase was Giovanni. Him? He's the prophet you've been tracking?
Yes, we also didn't expect it would be him. Then again, he did intentionally leak the clue about the Flamecrest Festival to us. After that, he recommended me as a Flamecrest Festival participant, which alerted me to the Wish Collector's plight. Then, he injured the train conductor and lured that monster to the Stone Crown. Although we managed to get to the Orion vase before him, he'd been lurking in the dark all along. He struck and took the vase, right when our guard was down.
This plan is so complicated! If anything goes wrong, it could all fail.
His plans only work if he truly possesses the gift of prophecy.
However, when he did get the Orium vase, he looked surprised. It was as if something didn't go to plan.
I wonder what happened to Giovanni over these 15 years. Before he disappeared, at least, he showed no signs of seeing the future. He was only 15 when he became a wish collector. Everyone loved him. I remember he was a very sweet child. He was smart, lively, and from a family of stylists. His only hobby was tinkering with new whim tech alongside his stylist friends. Nobody could have imagined what would happen next. The missing stylists. It was a big deal when those stylists disappeared. These past 15 years, not a single trace has been found. Countless parents, children, and friends have been left heartbroken. When he disappeared, Giovanni's grandfather passed soon after.
For many people from back then, this must be a very painful memory.
It is. But there was nothing they could do. Among the stylists who disappeared, there was even a highly respected sovereign. If it could happen to a sovereign...
A sovereign? Maybe we can learn more about what happened back then. Hopefully, we can uncover clues relevant to Giovanni.
Good idea. Try the Stylists Guild. They should have more information about the stylists' involvement.
All right. Before we head to the Wishing Woods, let's first find out what we can at the Stylist Guild. We should also report back to Dada.
Giovanni? Giovanni is... he's the prophet? And he stole the Orium vase? It's not just a legend, it really exists. But what is he planning? The Desperation Orb, the Quick Wish Bottle, how are they connected to the Faewish sprites?
Giovanni said the Wishing Woods hold all the answers. To uncover the truth, we might need to go there.
Things are getting so complicated. 15 years ago, Wishfield's Sovereign of Elegant disappeared while investigating a missing stylist. We all thought this case would remain unsolved. But now, 15 years later, Giovanni reappears and is tied to the Coma incidents.
His reappearance is a major breakthrough. If we follow this lead, maybe we can uncover the truth behind these cases. Have you seen Giovanni? He's a tall stylist, about 30 with gray hair.
Do you mean a human from Stoneville?
Yes, 15 years ago, he was the wish collector there.
You mean Griffith? So he's still alive after all. He really is a tough kid.
Do you know him well?
Sort of. Back then, when we got captured, he was just a kid. Only about 15 years old. He kept crying, wanting to go back home to take care of his sick grandfather. But crying and pleading don't work here. I felt sorry for the kid, so I looked out for him. I was trying to save him, but he always wanted to escape. Maybe even to get revenge. I think he gave up eventually. As he grew up, he became quiet. Here, it's impossible to keep your spirits up. He stopped talking to me. And then somehow he got involved with Avicinda. After being taken out last time, I never saw him again.
Could Giovanni and Avicinda have made some kind of deal?
That's all I've got, though. I've told you everything.
Thank you. We haven't found the key to your cages yet, so we can't get you out. I'm sorry.
Ha! I've been trying for over a decade and come up short every time. If you found it in just one day, I'd be pretty embarrassed.
Huh? That's a you problem.
Don't get me wrong. You two are the best hope I've had in years. Good luck. Inspectors Nikki and Momo, expose their plot and save us.
We'll do our best. First up, investigating the Paladin Captain.
Giovanni? Avacinda's secret mission was you? Giovanni?
Aren't you working with the Paladins? Why are you like this?
Just a temporary alliance. After discovering my betrayal, they imprisoned me here. They also took the Orium vase.
So, that's why Avacinda was after you in the abandoned district. Why did you betray them? And why lead us to the Wishing Woods?
Because there's something only you can do.
Me?
Yes. The Orium vase chose you. It believes you will have the power to defeat Chigda, the Wishmaster.
But why Nikki? And did you use the Orium vase?
I used it. But that was in the other timeline.
The other timeline?
It started with Chigda, the Wishmaster. The Wishmaster, Chigda, became something more than a mortal soul. To cure his desperation syndrome, he made a deal with the Dark. It bound him together with the Vines, granting eternal life. In return, he will continue to feed on desperation, becoming the desperate Vines. But he wasn't satisfied, and hatched an insane plan. Replicating the Orium vase, taking the divine power for himself. For this, he destroyed my life, my wishes. He left me only despair and hatred. For revenge, I pretended to submit. I helped them spread the Quick Wish bottles, found a chance to escape the Wishing Woods, and retrieved the Orium vase. I made a wish. I wished for the power to defeat Chigda. Then, time reversed. I was sent back to the moment I first started spreading Quick Wish bottles. But it seemed the Wishing One was mocking me. Nothing really changed. Until you appeared. A girl from another world who's never appeared in another timeline. Asking me for Wishflight paper.
So you, as the prophet, led us to uncover the truth. But why? Why set obstacles for us?
Yeah! And was it you? Did you leave that boulder to us?
Yes, I did. I had to be sure that you were chosen by the Orium vase and had the power to defeat Chigda. You did not disappoint.
But you put us in a lot of danger. One mistake, and we'd be done for.
If you couldn't pass those tests, there'd be no way you could defeat Chigda.
Giovanni, your plan to lead us to the truth really wasn't the nicest.
Sorry. It was the only way I saw. I had to be careful. Chigda's power is growing stronger. He's hiding in the canopy of the Grand Milliwish tree, devouring desperation orbs. It's why vine mutations are rampant, and even the Erosid have stopped blooming.
If this keeps up, the baby Faewish sprites won't awaken.
Yes. And without the ceremony, there's no sparkling pollen. Only when it is filled with sparkling pollen can the Orium vase fulfill wishes. Sadly, when time reverses, the pollen doesn't follow. Divine items transcend fate.
So that's why you were so surprised to find the Orium vase empty.
Wait, I've got an idea. If a blooming Orosa can awaken the Coma victims, then an outfit made from it should have that power too.
And then, we could use it to wake everyone. But first, we need to defeat Chigda and put the desperate vines right again.
Is it possible? Can we really defeat Chigda alone?
Perhaps you can learn from the past.
The past?
I learned everything about the Desperate Vines. During the Age of Divinity, the Sacred Knight managed to defeat them, returning them to normal. How she managed to do it is unclear. But the Swordsmith ruins, where she was last seen, may hold the answers. Unfortunately, the ruins have been sealed, and the key is long lost.
The Swordsmith ruins? Uncle Barbarata once gave me a box, and it had a key inside. It was a gift from the Sacred Knight to my grandfather. He was worried that the Paladins might take it, so he told me to hide it. I stashed it near the Swordsmith ruins.
That's it. That must be the key.
I'll go get it now.
Your luck is remarkable.
We're always lucky, but that's got nothing to do with the Orium vase.
Maybe. However, your fate's wild cards. Maybe some unusual luck is part of it. Hopefully, it's all good luck.
This is...
a paper crane from the Wishflight paper. Unlike the first time, this time, it's my best wishes.
Thank you. I think I've got the inspiration for another piece of the Wishful Orosa outfit. Giovanni.
Nikki, Momo, long time no see.
It really is you. It's been so long. Where have you been?
After the Kingdom Guards released me, I returned to the Sachetto Manor in Stoneville, and have been living there ever since.
Oh, we thought you went off on some big adventure again.
Not anymore. My life no longer has anything so important.
So, what are your plans? Will you go back to Florawish? Everyone's waiting for your Wishflight papers.
Truth is, lately I've been avoiding that, not wanting to face it. I thought closing myself off from the world would bring peace of mind. But silence only amplified my self-questioning, echoing day and night. With Chigda's defeat, the wish that carried me this far was fulfilled. With that completed, what should I do from now on?
You became lost.
I think the meaning of life doesn't come in just one form. Even simply enjoying some quiet time alone in your room can be its own kind of happiness. But if you're standing here now, it shows that peace alone can't fill your heart. If you can't find the answers within you, maybe look outward. There are many people out here who care about you, and many kids who ask about you.
You're right. Lately I have been getting a lot of letters. Mostly from kids who bought Wishflight papers before. Especially Ethan. His weekly letters never stopped. And this time he invited me to some sort of contest. My grandfather told me that a very long time ago he also participated in the same styling contest. Maybe it's because I wanted to see with my own eyes the contest my grandfather spoke so fondly of. Or maybe
It was simply that after being alone for so long, I wanted to see my friends again. So, I replied yes.
Ethan. Oh, I remember now. He's the child who said, I want Giovanni to be my father.
I thought he was always saying that just to annoy his dad. Now I see, though, he really likes you.
Me? It's probably just the Wishflight papers he likes.
We'll know when we meet him. Hey, so where's Ethan?
I've searched around town but can't find him. I don't know where he is.
He invited you to participate, right? So he's definitely on Lakeheart Island. It's lively there. When he sees you, he'll be thrilled.
Come on, come on. I'll lead the way.
Ruby, Polly, have any of you seen Ethan?
It's Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni. Thank goodness. If Ethan...
No, this is no time to be celebrating, Jean. You should be crying.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, Ethan's been taken.
Taken? What happened?
We were just talking about what kind of outfit would be the most unique, and Ethan had this super cool idea. A raincoat made out of weather orchids that turns transparent in the rain. I thought it was super cool.
Stay focused, Jean.
Oh right. The S-Lord suddenly appeared from the sky, and Ethan was taken.
The S-Lord?
The same S-Lord who comes to snatch little kids who secretly eat candy and don't brush their teeth.
And you really think this S-Lord is real?
Yes, of course. It's really true.
I know. The kidnapper must have disguised themselves as the S-Lord. Something only the kids would believe. That way, the adults would let their guard down.
Really? Okay, let's just go with that.
Or it could just be a coincidence. Either way, it's clearly made up.
But it's true, it's true. Please, it's really true. We have to rescue Ethan.
But...
Mr. Giovanni, please, save Ethan.
Fine then. What do we need to do to rescue him?
What do you know? He finally caved.
Shh, don't let them know we know.
The S-Lord left this! A ransom letter! It says we can only rescue Ethan by following the instructions in the note.
Exactly, Ethan was just saying.
Don't let it slip, Jean. Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, just read the letter and you'll see.
Let's see what the S-Lord wrote in his letter.
Scary, right?
Scary indeed. What a terrifying letter.
Why does this feel so familiar? Like reading a storybook.
The S-Lord wrote that only the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight are worthy to make a deal with him.
By the way, since Miss Nikki's here, I guess Ethan's dad won't have to play the Pillow Knight, right? He doesn't really fit the image of a cool Pillow Knight anyway.
I'm hoping you agreed to it, Miss Nikki. Earlier, Ethan's dad only agreed reluctantly. Also, he really didn't seem to like wearing the dress.
Well then, to save Ethan, I'll step in as the cool and reliable Pillow Knight.
Great! That means Miss Nikki is the Pillow Knight, and Mr. Giovanni is the Courage Master.
And me? What about me?
Momo can be the Pillow Knight's pillow, a big, fluffy pillow.
Wait, big pillow? Why did you say big?
Almost forgot the most important part. You warriors need your special suits. Without them, the S-Lords won't tell you where Ethan is.
We can ask the weapons sage for help.
When someone needs assistance, the Weapon Sage appears at night in front of the Flowers and Moon statue to prepare the ultimate suits.
Pillow Knight and Courage Master, it's all up to you now.
Don't worry, we've got the strength and the skills. Right, Courage Master?
That's right, Pillow Knight.
Nikki, if I remember correctly, the statue in front of the Daisy Inn is made from flower and moon elements. Let's go! Begin tonight.
When I turn around, I always see Momo stepping on my shadow.
Under the chilly moonlight with its gentle glow, you finally arrived. Nice to meet you, Courage Master and... Pillow Knight? Wait, isn't Ethan's dad supposed to be the Pillow Knight? How did it become Nikki? Looks like I need a costume change.
That's Marques Jr.
There is no Marques Jr. here. Only me, the Weapon Sage, offering equipment to warriors facing the S-Lord.
Weapon Sage, I'm the Pillow Knight. Can you equip us to rescue Ethan from the S-Lord?
Of course. After all, this is Ethan's... I mean, to defeat the S-Lord, the Weapon Sage is happy to help. I will make suits infused with supreme power, so that you may become the bravest warriors and rescue that boy trembling in darkness.
Great!
But the stronger the power, the more precious it is. Once you wear the suits, the transformation time is limited. If you don't rescue Ethan in time, the consequences will be irreversible.
There are transformation limits. Ruby and the others must have prepared a really long script for this.
It is a pretty long tale. Isn't that right, Courage Master?
Why ask me? I still don't really get what's going on.
Courage Master, you look... a little short on courage. That's not like you at all. Seeing all this, doesn't it remind you of something?
That we should hurry and rescue Ethan.
You really don't remember? Shouldn't you... Oh well. Let's wait until Ethan is returned safe and let him tell you later. For the safety of Florawish, Pillow Knight, Courage Master, I will now take you to acquire your battle suits. The sinister trials of the S-Lord are set down as written instructions. Clues to your path emerge from the dense fog. Hurry to the land of light and birds. Seek guidance there from the culinary sage. Only then... The thread of that boy's fate, entangled by the dark essence, can only... In short, set out, Courage Master and Pillow Knight.
Mr. Fournier, do you know where the culinary sage is?
Stop searching. The sage you're looking for stands right before you. Answer me this. Do you prefer sweet, soft candy, or sour, hard candy that will make your teeth hurt?
We can discuss that later. Right now, we're here to rescue someone.
Rescue me first! Get me out of this embarrassing role-playing scene. I spent all day memorizing lines just for this courageous master and pillow thing.
It's the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Right, of course it is. Courage Master and Pillow Knight. Now, do you want the sweet, soft candy, or the sour, hard candy that'll make your teeth hurt? Just so you know, the second one really will damage your teeth.
Ooh, hearing that, I kinda want to try the sour one.
The weapon sage said the culinary sage would give us some guidance. Could these candies be connected to rescuing Ethan?
Probably. According to the little guy, these candies are the ransom. The S-Lord specifically requested them. She even told me to make 30% extra, just in case you sneak some along the way. There's plenty to go around.
Sounds like she's expecting us to sneak some.
These candies are shaped like paper cranes.
Yes, took me quite a bit of effort. Once, you mentioned wanting food like Wishflight papers with wings. I spent a long time experimenting and finally got the hang of it, rushing to make this many. Honestly...
Are you sure? I don't even remember saying that.
After all this time, your memory really has gotten worse. Listen, as you get older, you should go out more and get some sun, or you risk early forgetfulness. This is just the beginning.
I'm not that old.
Don't spontaneously start a midlife crisis.
All right. I still have other guests to attend to. Take your ransom and hurry to the Sky and Balloon viewpoint to fetch Ethan.
Sky and Balloon Viewpoint. Sounds like a hot air balloon ride. We need to ride a hot air balloon to find Ethan.
Such a commanding stance, such an extraordinary presence. You must be the legendary Courage Master and Pillow Knight. I heard you're in a hurry to rescue Ethan, and it's truly inspiring. Someone has already prepaid for you, so you can hop on the hot air balloon right away.
Who is this kind person? Once we defeat the S-Lord, we'll have to include them in our thanks.
I can't reveal who it is. The little guest even offered their most beloved teddy bear and asked me to keep it a secret. Of course, with those big pleading eyes staring at me, how could I refuse?
Those kids really put their hearts into this.
It's an enormous operation. Even the fees are paid in advance.
At first I thought it was just kids playing a game, like make-believe. But now, I'm not so sure. New clothes, tasty candies, the pre-arranged hot air balloon ride? What exactly are they planning?
I can't tell either, but it's clear they put tremendous effort and planning into this. So much effort, maybe it's their way of welcoming you back. After all, they never stopped writing to you.
Really? Why would they want to welcome me back?
Sorry to interrupt, but overthinking isn't the Courage Master's style. Ride the hot air balloon first. Maybe everything will become clear. But my hot air balloon only fits one person. So, who goes first?
Better let Nikki go first. I mean, the Pillow Knight. She has much more experience piloting hot air balloons than I do.
All right, esteemed Pillow Knight. Are you ready to head to the Sky and Balloon viewpoint?
The Pillow Knight is ready. Let us depart.
All right, hold on tight. Next stop, the Sky and Balloon viewpoint.
The saying goes, the higher you fly, the further you see. While enjoying the view, don't lose track of the kids. It's chilly here. Nikki, watch out! Look over there! Is that Ethan and the others?
Giovanni got here early!
The Courage Master and Pillow Knight have arrived as promised. Listen here, S-Lord. Where is the S-Lord?
We're not... What Jean is saying is that the S-Lord sensed the arrival of the Courage Master and Pillow Knight, then fled, leaving us here.
Is that really true? Can someone tell the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight what you're up to?
My guess is that it's a welcome party for the Courage Master, right?
Yes, no. Well, not exactly. It's...
Whether it's a game or a prank, as long as you're not actually in danger, that's what matters.
Mr. Giovanni?
Actually, we wanted to thank Mr. Giovanni and Miss Nikki for helping too.
Thank me? Why thank me?
Remember that time I had a huge fight with Dad and ran off crying, walking from dawn till dusk? Then you found me at the street corner when you were closing your shop. You gave me a warm meal and changed me into clean clothes. I was so cold and scared. I really thought you were gonna scold me like everyone else, but you didn't. You walked me home and told Dad off for yelling at me over something so small. You even gave me this book.
The Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Actually, by the time we ate, I was already regretting running away. I was worried about upsetting my dad and causing you trouble. But you read me this book and said you liked the Courage Master's line. Don't dig for sparks in the ashes. True light lies in the firewood ahead. You said, instead of dwelling on the past, I should only think about what I should accomplish tomorrow.
And me! That time Jean tripped me and my braids came all undone. It was you. You were the one who fixed them for me.
I lost the sewing money Grandpa gave me, so I hid in the corner crying. And you secretly slipped me some blings, saying you found them.
You helped me walk Paulini. Now every time she sees you, she just runs up and licks you.
These small moments, I barely remember. But you remembered them all.
The small acts of kindness you planted blossomed into beautiful flowers.
Dad says even a tiny favor should be repaid with a heart as big as a bulkhead.
We heard you went back to your hometown. We didn't know why you seemed unhappy, but we wanted to do something to help you feel better.
When we play make-believe, we love acting out the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Ethan wanted the biggest, best make-believe ever, and maybe Mr. Giovanni would enjoy it too.
The transformation outfits, Mr. Fournier's candies, even the hot air balloon route. He planned it all.
I hope it was fun.
Even I had forgotten I had ever said such things. It's such a simple truth, even children understand. Maybe I should take time to reread this book. Children, I am truly grateful for all you've done. I owe you a heartfelt thanks. Words alone cannot express. Please, allow me to slowly, sincerely show this gratitude in the future.
It's not just me, right? I feel like Mr. Giovanni seems happier than before.
Our make-believe plan worked! Yay!
It's worth celebrating! Our efforts weren't wasted!
Let's take a photo to remember! I'll put it in the book to hold on to this moment.
I want one too!
Let's all take it together, as a commemoration of the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight defeating the S-Lord.
Yay! Courage Master, Pillow Knight, and Big Pillow, please take the group photo with us. Miss Nikki, let's take a photo with the Pillow Knight, Courage Master, and everyone else. I want to put it in the book to remember this moment forever. Miss Nikki, did you take the photo yet? Is it ready? I want to see it. It needs to be the Pillow Knight, the Courage Master, and everyone.
This one's got Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, and everyone in it. Thank you, Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni.
Miss Nikki slipped into the role instantly. She did such an amazing job.
Miss Nikki is the smartest. Without her, Jean would have spilled the beans before we even started.
You.
Seeing everyone this happy warms my heart all the way through. Don't you agree, Momo?
Right. There really are more good people in the world than bad. It's wonderful to be able to properly express our thanks to Mr. Giovanni and Miss Nikki.
Oh. Speaking of thank yous, there's actually someone I've been meaning to thank all along.
Who is it?
Just like you. It's Nikki. I used to think my life would never be over once I found my revenge. That I was just a shadow with no tomorrow. But not only did you fulfill my long-held wish, you also gave me a tomorrow. During my days at the manor, I often saw fragmented visions, unable to tell if they were memories, dreams, or merely imagination. If I hadn't met you this time, I might have ended up like those fragments, headed for a completely different and shattered ending.
Then from this moment on, live each day fully. Cherish yourself, and truly enjoy life. Go meet more people who need light, and pass it on. Just like how you brought hope to these children.
All right. I'll follow the Courage Master's example, step by step. I'll seek the true light ahead.
So moving. The Courage Master regained courage and deepened his friendship with the Pillow Knight. I love this ending!
I think Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni are even cooler than the Pillow Knight and the Courage Master.
Your sprite before.
Nikki, I've got it! Let's go ask Granny Oversleeves. She's one of the oldest PCs in Stonewoods, so she's been through many clashes with Faewish sprites. If a Faewish sprite flew by, she might have been able to sense it.
It's getting more and more humid.
Granny Oversleeves, you okay? How are you?
Raggy, I'm fine. Just taking a little rest while things are on the slower side. Who are these two?
They're my friends, Nikki and Momo. We're investigating a case. But Shieldon from the Volunteer Corps has sealed off the gliding station. He claims they're catching a Faewish sprite.
Shieldon. He used to be a bald man's cap, if I recall correctly. But now he's a member of the Volunteer Corps. Things are changing too fast.
That's where he gets his name? He was once a shield for a bald man's head?
I guess in a sense, it's kind of combat equipment. No wonder he's a volunteer.
Every time I see Shieldon, I think of how he looked when he was a fresh young PC. Oh, hundreds of years pass by in the blink of an eye. Back in those days, this was still called Prosperville. The lands were all connected. After dinners, I'd take a stroll to the choo-choo station construction site or visit my auntie's house in the old village.
I never saw any of this. I only ever heard her talk about it. If we want useful information, we should just let her talk and listen patiently to everything she says.
After that, disaster struck when the stone trees grew wild, and Prosperville ceased to exist.
What about the villagers?
Everyone had to leave their homeland. They left in a rush. The clothing those people abandoned is the fabric that turned into PCs like us.
So then that's how the PCs came to be.
Ah, and PCs come from clothes soaked with strong wishes. But what kind of wishes exactly?
The wishes? I don't remember anymore. I'm just too old. Many of my PC friends have already fallen apart. These Oversleeves may be really sturdy, but now even they're starting to get damp and drafty.
I wear oversleeves when I cook. I thought one pair would last me a lifetime. Turns out they last several.
So cherish your oversleeves. They can be heirlooms. Raggy, you're still so young, but look at you. You already have such a big hole in you. Take care of yourself.
Don't worry about me. I'm careful. I won't let the hole unravel.
When you're young, you always feel like your body is strong as long as it doesn't unravel. Fact is, decay sets in places you can't even see. Old Granny here has been feeling restless lately. I'm afraid it's not a good sign.
Maybe it's because a Faewish sprite is hiding in the Market of Mirth. Know anything about it, Granny Oversleeves?
I've dealt with Faewish sprites many times, so I'm quite sensitive to their presence. But that's about it. Beanie has been making a racket at night, which is very unusual. If I had to guess, the Faewish sprite might be hiding over there.
Beanie? Is she a PC? I don't think I've ever met her.
Yes, though she tends to keep to herself. A lot of people haven't seen her before. She usually hides at the wishing spot, on the platform above. You should try your luck there.
It went up there!
Meow! Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow.
She seems really scared, but I can't understand what she's saying.
Why can't I either? I'm a PC!
I've got this. She said she's never seen a PC with such a big hole before. As for you, Nikki, she said a human like you and that weird cat-like creature walking on two legs is scary. Huh? She said weird, but she meant handsome. I need to set this straight. We're not some scary weirdos. We're just a talented, kind-hearted human stylist and her adorable friend. Nikki, you two should find a place to hide. Seeing a big human like you, Beanie will be terrified. Raggy, you too.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I see. Yeah. She says that when she gets overly nervous, she has trouble breathing. She hopes you understand.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow.
there's anything that helps calm her down. She said being alone might help, and hopes we all leave. I asked her to think and see if there were other ways. She said, music. After that, she couldn't speak.
Then, let's just focus on music and think of a way to help.
Rather than rack our brains, why don't we just go ask Granny Oversleeves? I'm sure she knows Beanie well.
How'd it go? Did you find Beanie?
We did, but she can't speak now. She's too nervous.
In the past, she was treated as a monster. She suffered greatly. At that time, I didn't dare step up for her. Only in secret, I sewed up her wounds.
She was born differently from regular PCs. Is that why?
Yes. Most don't understand how an animal became a PC, and a lack of understanding often leads to fear and aggression.
Why didn't the Volunteer Corps put a stop to it?
Some who mistreated her were members of the Volunteer Corps themselves. How could they put a stop to it?
But the Volunteer Corps are supposed to be guardians.
All too often, people frame their fear of differences as a battle against evil. Over the hundreds of years I've lived, I've encountered far too many of these so-called guardians.
I guess I never really thought about it. With my big hole, I'm usually the one being mistreated.
That's just terrible. It's wrong targeting someone for being different.
I'm neither cat nor human. Sometimes I'm also...
I guess we're just a group of misfits. We don't fit in anywhere because we're different. But I just know, if we stay together, we can help one another.
Nikki.
By the way, Granny Oversleeves, Beanie mentioned music. Do you have any idea why?
Music? Oh, Beanie's former owner was a musician. He was one of the people that fled to Prosperville. I remember he had a very expensive violin.
Maybe using music to remind her of him would help her calm down.
I don't know anything about music.
Maybe I can try to acquire a violinist outfit and use it to express my thoughts musically.
She says a big thanks to Nikki and me and Raggy. She feels way better now. She says she used to be clothing for a bow tie cat. A long time ago, a musician adopted her owner. He made little outfits for both the bow tie cat and his beloved violin. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, she said the bow tie cat wanted to stay with her owner forever. Her wish was left on her clothes. That's how Beanie was born.
I see now. The other PCs never heard this story. They couldn't understand her words.
Beanie's uniqueness is all because of this heartwarming story. When I join the Volunteer Corps, I won't let anyone bully you again!
Meow 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 meow. I asked if she'd seen any Faewish sprites. She said she did see one recently, hiding in the cave over there, but she didn't dare follow. She wanted to tell Granny Oversleeves, but she doesn't understand her.
Thank you, Beanie. We'll come back to visit soon.
Little by little, Raggy collected those shredded fabrics. If they were lost, you'd be really upset. I have to find them. I have to.
Miss Tally, your health is more important than those shreds of fabric. Please stop running around. If your wound tears open again...
Giroda? What are you doing here?
You're fraternizing with PCs? Unbelievable. Nikki! Momo! And this big fuzzy rag.
I'm Raggy! You dirty spy! How dare you come to my house? Are you trying to suppress a future member of the Volunteer Corps? My shredded fabric reserves! Was it you? Did you do this?
Why does it have to do with me? They were blown away by the wind! Besides, I have no interest in your dirty rag collection.
How dare you call them dirty rags?
Dirty rags! Dirty rags! So what?
Giroda, stop fighting.
Raggy, stop it!
Miss Tally! Miss Tally!
Oh no! Miss Tally's wound tore open again. She was looking for your stupid rats the wind blew away. She was supposed to be resting. And now...
This is all my fault.
The important thing now is treatment. Raggy, start patching up her wound.
Patching her up is going to be painful. Her tear is very severe. She'll get too anxious. Nikki, please, could you use the violinist ability to play some music and soothe Miss Tally's nerves?
No problem. Leave it to me.
She's all patched up. Her pain was terrible, though. She'll be asleep for a while.
Miss Tally is a very kind PC. I hope she gets better soon, and never suffers like this again. I was exploring deep in the stone tree clusters, tracking down the Prophet and the Wish Collector. Then, I came across 2 Wish Collectors, and both had floral gliding outfits. I got confused, then lost. Then tired and hungry. You're super lucky the PCs didn't catch you. And beat you up. And then, I arrived here. And then here, I found these PCs. They're different from the other ones. They aren't as hostile towards Faewish sprites. When I was at camp, little bro found me a safe place to sleep. And Miss Tally, she fed me, gave me a nice warm meal.
They don't hate the Faewish sprites. But Raggy...
He's not wrong. The Forgotten PCs don't hate the Faewish sprites. Maybe it's because they've forgotten everything. Including why the Wishing One died, and all the feuding since. So, there's been a few times when Forgotten PCs have sheltered Faewish sprites. The Volunteer Corps confiscated their Floragale cloth. But I'm different. I'm joining the Volunteer Corps and And... besides, I'll never forgive Faewish sprites for everything they've done.
Raggy, everyone here admires you and supports your dream. But the way I see it, you've been neglectful of everyone in your life, including Miss Tally. Her tearing and her pain didn't just start recently. She's always been short of Florgale cloth. That's the truth. If you'd noticed earlier, you could have helped mend her wounds.
But I can only become a guardian by joining the volunteer corps.
Well, you want to become a guardian. I want to become a knight. And neither of us has succeeded. I guess I have no right to judge you.
Don't be discouraged. Besides, it's too early for you to doubt yourselves now. Anyway, we'll find the Wish Collector soon. Raggy's dream will be in reach as soon as we do.
But can shredded fabric really be crafted into premium Floragale cloth?
That's what our leader told me. He said that if we can collect a whole room full of shredded fabric, then the Wish Collector's ability can turn them into premium Floragale cloth. That's why I've collected for many, many years. Once we find the Wish Collector, we can get premium Floragale cloth. And then I'll patch up this big hole, pass the Volunteer Corps' physical exam, officially join them, and become a great guardian.
So that's why Raggy's been so keen on finding the Wish Collector. It's the last step of his big plan. If it's something an ability outfit can do, it should be possible. But I don't think I can acquire an ability outfit like that.
Our leader said only the Wish Collector from Stoneville, who's been dealing with Floragale cloth for years, can acquire this kind of ability outfit. In short, after I join the Volunteer Corps and become a guardian, I can help mend everyone!
It's our leader!
Our leader is back!
Nikki, they're surrounded by S-lings!
I'll go and purify them.
Hey! Hey!
It's really him!
Our leader's returned!
Sir!
I've only been gone a few days, and there's already S-lings here? How dare they? Huh? A human, a Faewish sprite, and a cat? That's rare.
I'm Nikki. And these are my friends, Momo and Giroda.
Nikki the Stylist. I've heard about you. Your name is all over Stoneville. You did well just now. What reward do you want?
We want to reach the Stone Crown, so we need your help to feed the Catapult Seal King.
I can't allow you to go to the Stone Crown.
Why?
The Wish Collector is in grave danger. We were told that he went to the Stone Crown. I have to bring him back.
The Stone Crown has fallen. The Volunteer Corps base was attacked by a powerful, corrupted monster. Now, the Volunteer Corps is completely cut off. What's more, S-lings are spreading throughout the abandoned district. I found out just in time, and repelled those near the Stone Dew Flora. Everything happening is extremely odd. And with that huge monster, going to the Stone Crown now means certain death.
Nikki, do we really have to go?
Maybe we should figure out a thorough plan first.
The Volunteer Corps was our most powerful enemy. If they're really defeated... I'm starting to get scared.
No. The Volunteer Corps are guardians. They can't be defeated. Stop talking nonsense, Faewish sprite!
Thankfully, they have that hard-nosed commander. They should be able to hold out. I need to find a way to contact the Stylists Guild. As for the Wish Collector, that's a challenge.
But I need the Wish Collector as soon as possible. Finally, I collected a room full of shredded fabric. I'll patch up this big hole with premium Floragale cloth. Then I can help. I can fight powerful enemies!
It won't work. Raggy, your wish can't come true. D'Artagnan won't leave the Stone Crown alive.
Please, please allow us to go to the Stone Crown. No. Just send me. At least let me go there. Let them shred me. I just want to fight for myself.
Nonsense! I suppose it's finally time I tell you the truth. There is no such thing as premium Floragale cloth. There is no ability outfit that can make it either. It's a lie.
How can that be?
Back then, the Volunteer Corps used premium Floragale cloth as an excuse to not accept you. At that time, with your wishes crushed, your body and spirit were on the brink of collapse. I was forced to turn to the Volunteer Corps to give you a reason to live.
But in reality, what you gave Raggy was false hope built around a lie. That's just too cruel.
So, everything I've been pursuing is a dream that will never come true?
I never imagined you'd collect an entire room full of shredded fabric. Your aptitude and grit exceeded the requirements of the Volunteer Corps. But no matter how hard you try, they won't let you join. That is the cruel truth.
You're making fun of me. And my wishes, aren't you?
It's time to give it up, Raggy. You have no reason to go to the Stone Crown.
I can't give up. I won't give up!
Raggy! Sir,
The imaginary premium Floragale cloth would patch up Raggy's tear, and the tears in all of our hearts. But it's all just a fabrication. Maybe I was wrong.
It doesn't matter. Right now, Raggy needs our support. I'll go check on him.
You're right. When he's upset, he goes alone to the stone steles at the very top.
Nikki, let's check out the stone steles at the...
Raggy.
The stone steles. They were set by the Forgotten Pieces. We carved the fragments of memories we could recall. The precious memories gathered from our time as Pieces, and also our deepest wishes. One time, I carved my own wish here, to become a guardian. Is a guardian. Some words can't be seen because of this hole. Even though I've forgotten everything, I still believe these few words relate to my owner and the wish that gave me life.
So, Raggy was born from cloth that had "Is a Guardian" written on it.
And the Volunteer Corps are guardians? Is that why you keep trying to join?
Yes, in Stonewoods, only the Volunteer Corps are referred to as guardians. They protect the secret of the artifact, as well as all PCs. Volunteer Corps member is a guardian. In order to fill in that blank, I keep persisting. I can't accept it. I refuse.
I'm curious. Guardians, do they have to look a certain way?
I was also wondering. From the viewpoint of the Faewish sprites, the Volunteer Corps aren't guardians. They're the thieves who stole the artifact. For us, the guardians are the paladins of the Wishmaster.
From what I see, whether it's protecting Beanie from bullies, confronting the captain of the paladins, tirelessly patching up everyone's wounds, or being determined to reach the Stone Crown alone, Raggy is already a guardian.
However, when he ignores his friends and only focuses on joining the Volunteer Corps, he's not being much of a guardian. What is a guardian? What goes in the blank? It might be that the only true answer lies within Raggy himself.
Within myself? I've never thought about it before. But during our adventures together, I've come to realize something. I adore Stonewoods. I love the wheat fields, the bustling market, the choo-choo trains, and I also cherish the tranquil stone steles.
I like it here too. Gliding in Stonewoods reminds me of the countryside outside my hometown.
I also really like Nikki and Momo. You two are the best adventure companions. No matter what happens, we'll forge ahead together. I'm honored to call myself a misfit. Thank you.
Misfit? What's a misfit? I want to be one. Welcome to the club. You definitely have what it takes to be a member.
I think I get it. Even if I can't join the volunteer corps or find the wish that brought me to life, I have something better, a powerful wish, all of my own. I can't let corrupted monsters trample this land or hurt my friends.
That's the spirit. Guardians or not, we'll go to the Stone Crown together.
Nikki, have you figured out a good plan?
What we need more than a plan is determination. No matter what, we have to bring Louise's father back. We also need to capture the Prophet and resolve the Coma case. Then we need to acquire the miracle outfit. Momo, we need to be determined.
This just sounds like not having a plan.
But with determination, we can pull it off. And with all the misfits together, nothing can get in our way. Here's the hat I designed for our group. Until now, I thought I'd never have the chance to use it. But now, Nikki, Momo, Giroda, I want you to have it. And then we'll head to the Stone Crown together.
Okay, let's go!
Come on, we'll head to the gliding station for the Stone Crown.
Trusted a young lady like you. I will help you reach the Stone Crown, but even you don't have a good chance of winning against that corrupted monster. Be careful.
I'll be careful. My first hit will take it out. You'll see.
Well, that's one way to do it. Also, Raggy.
Yes, sir!
You finally understand. You know you can't join the volunteer corps, but you're still choosing to go to Stone Crown?
I used to see this big hole and the fate of the Forgotten as a question with only one answer. I truly believe some shredded fabric would solve everything. But now, I want to come up with my own answer.
If you want an apology, you'll have to wait until you get back. Stay alive, kid.
No need to apologize, sir. Oh, can you help me deliver some Floragale cloth to, Flora the choo-choo station attendant?
You're something. All right. I'll wait for you by the Catapult Seal King under the Stone Crown. After I've helped you feed it, I'll help you with that too. Here, have some super delish fish jerky. Feeding this guy. It'd be easier to find 10 pieces of Floragale cloth. Head to the summit. I'll head to the choo-choo station later.
Get lost! This is no place for you to wild out! Charge!
Shall we?
Never thought I'd go into battle with a Faewish sprite. Charge!
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Raggy!
I finally protected.
Giroda, get everyone out. I'll handle this one. How's Raggy?
He's been taken to a safe place. Our temporary outpost. Our commander is overseeing to his treatment himself.
Nikki, you're back!
Raggy, you're better already. The commander had me so worried.
Oh, that's because I found some potent medicine. Nikki, did you get the Orium vase?
It's right here.
Greetings, Stylist. Thank you for saving the Volunteer Corps. I'm the commander, Cape Theo. Raggy is in bad shape. We use the best Floragale cloth we have to patch him up, but you should prepare for the worst.
Raggy.
How did this happen? Nikki, Momo, Raggy was torn apart, trying to save me.
You were fighting for the Volunteer Corps and for the safety of the entire region. Don't blame yourselves.
Recommendation letter.
Friends of Giroda? Of course I'll help.
Mr. Kukuda, are you also friends with Giroda?
Friends? No, not really. In fact, I used to dislike him.
Dislike? Was it because of his grandfather?
You know about that? Back then, almost no Faewish sprites spoke to Giroda. We didn't even want him living with us in the Grand Tree.
That's pretty harsh.
I'm sorry. After that, Giroda rarely came to the Grand Tree. Sometime later, I found out he was hiding in a tree hollow in the middle of nowhere.
A tree hollow? I know Faewish sprites usually live in trees, but in tree houses, right? It must have felt so lonely in there.
Maybe for a young Giroda, the hollow was a safe place where no one could see him, stare at him, judge him. It was a way to disappear, where nobody could bully him.
Shh! That's awful!
Sorry. Later, he saved me and my baby from an Essling attack. He's just a young Faewish sprite, but he stood up to protect us. That's when I realized whatever the Wishmaster or the Paladins thought of him doesn't matter. What mattered, and still matters, about the kind of Faewish sprite Giroda is what I've seen myself. He's a good Faewish sprite. And you're his friends. So then, I'll gladly help. I'll write the letter right now.
Dear Wishmaster, I recommend the clever and kind human Nikki. She helped calm my crying baby and me as well. The baby has been crying a lot, maybe because the coming-of-age ceremony hasn't happened yet. Anyway, I owe my thanks to Miss Nikki.
The exhausted babysitter, Kakuta.
Hello. Are you Dr. Melabo?
Yes, that's me. Are you hurt? A vine injury? I've never treated a human, but it can't be harder than treating Faewish sprites.
Oh, no. We're not injured.
We're healthy. Super healthy. Our friend Giroda recommended you.
Giroda? I haven't seen him lately. Is he still trying to become a Faewish knight?
He's working hard to make it reality. It's still his dream.
Not all dreams are worth pursuing. One time, the Paladins arrested him for bad intentions. After being released, in secret, he continued training and got injured. I treated him. He still owes me 333 blings.
I can pay off Giroda's medical bills.
No need. He's quite good at earning blings. He'll pay in under 100 days.
Not bad.
As a child, he couldn't earn a single bling. These days, he sells crafting materials to humans. Lovely chat, but I need to get back to work. Oh, you said you need a recommendation letter? I can help with that, but I have a small request. I've been working so long, I've nearly forgotten what it's like outside the clinic. Damp creek grass, whispering tree hollows, and fluffy wreath doughs. They're all becoming blurry in my mind. Miss Stylist, can you create a new look that fits the theme Vibrant Outing? Just seeing it would make me happy. I've been working so long, I've nearly forgotten what it's like outside the clinic. Damp creek grass, whispering tree hollows. I need to see some vibrant outfits to soothe my mood.
I'm ready.
Thank you. With such inspiration, I feel motivated. Here's your recommendation. Signed by Dr. Melabo. Every word as precise as my prescriptions. Trustworthy and unembellished. I do hope you can meet the Wishmaster, though it's a bit uncertain.
I've heard, over the years, the Wishmaster's health has been getting worse.
Yes, as he ages. Oh, he's the longest living Faewish sprite in history. Since recovering from desperation syndrome, his health hasn't been the same, and he refuses treatment. The last time we went to the Temple of Wishes for a checkup was when my mentor was still around.
Giroda's friend. What happened to him?
Well, Giroda has a human friend now. I knew someday he'd make some good friends. But, no, you're too late. Giroda got into a scuffle with the Paladins and got arrested.
What? Why did they arrest Giroda?
Oh, they're the worst! Always bringing up his grandfather. It's as relevant now as a bunch of dusty old wishing orbs. When the Wishmaster's health declined, they blamed Giroda. When the confetti cannon broke, they blamed Giroda. Whenever he visits Florawish frequently, they blame him. Those terrible Paladins. The Yarosa stopped blooming and the ceremony got postponed, so they used that as an excuse to arrest Giroda!
I remember what they say about his grandfather. There was never proof. Why blame an innocent person for unproven accusations?
Right? It's crazy! Completely unjust! But sometimes people need an enemy. More than they need a hero. Chigda gained his prestige by doing...
Barbarata! Enough! Nikki, Momo, Barbarata and I were just figuring out how to rescue Giroda. But our four fists combined are no bigger than a single wishing orb, let alone capable of fighting paladins!
We can't fight openly, but we can get him out and with him. Ask him where Giroda is.
Okay. We're trying to meet the Wishmaster, but we need letters from 3 different Faewish sprites.
Giroda was gonna ask you for one.
Makes sense. Hold on. It's done. Nikki, take this letter and go see the Wishmaster.
Thank you, Barbarata. And Dorable. Don't worry, I'll find Giroda and rescue him. Where is Giroda imprisoned?
He should be in the cavern prison near the Grand Miliwish Tree. It's where the paladins secretly imprison rebellious Faewish sprites. I have a spare key. If you give me back the sketch, I'll give you the key. Then you can rescue Giroda.
Okay, it's a deal.
Oh, that's good. It's intact. Here's the key. Go now. Rescue your friend. But please, don't tell anyone about this.
A rainy day is perfect for picking rainy orchids. Giroda!
No, please! Don't lock me up! Dad! Mommy! Nikki,
Giroda used to be imprisoned in here often. This place holds painful memories for him. Oh, this must be Giroda's drawing.
Giroda with a sword. And then next to him is a little version of Giroda. With his parents. But he's never met either of his parents. So this is his imagination. Dad! Mommy! Don't go! I will protect you! I'll protect you!
Giroda, you got this. I believe in you.
No! I can't do it. I haven't been able to. I can't make my wish come true. I tried for so long. So many years. I was so close. But in the end, they still capture me. It's so dark here. And I'm scared. Oh, it's nestling.
Giroda, we've met many Faewish sprites along the way. Melibo, Kukuda, Pokobo. They spoke of your bravery, your determination. You see, these knightly qualities, you already have them. Darkness can't and won't imprison you. I'll wait for you, Giroda.
You again? This is the price for mocking us! Ha!
Huh? Nikki! You hurt my friends!
So it's you. You know full well what happens to those who challenge us!
I don't care!
Giroda! Giroda!
It's okay to fail or get hurt! Give up?
Wait!
Nikki... I'm sorry.
No, none of that matters. Giroda, you were amazing.
Really? But... when you got here, I was too scared. I couldn't even leave the cavern prison. I was... afraid of being captured again.
But when I was in danger, your belief as a Faewish knight beat out your fear. You chose to stand up to them, to help me and face the enemy you fear most. Giroda, you've become a true knight, like you've always wished to be.
Am I really? Am I a knight now? No need for a knighthood ceremony or fancy medals like in the Sacred Knight stories?
No need. The reason a knight is because of their inner convictions and unyielding bravery. Knighthood is a state of mind, not just a title.
That's right. Without medals, a knight is still a knight.
Then I am the Faewish Knight Giroda!
Good. So now, we'll count on you to protect everyone, Sir Giroda.
I promise, Nikki. Oh, and... did you meet the Wishman?
To those who find themselves in the shadow of despair.
What was that?
Nikki, that statue is talking to us!
I, Huerta, the Sacred Knight, impart these words unto those who may face the perils in days yet to come. To halt the spread of despair, the vines, a dark creation nourished by desperation, must be severed. Yet only the bearer of the Sacred Knight's armor, who wields the sacred blade, can accomplish this task. Should the desperate vines once more run rampant, though my body may have perished, let not the light of hope diminish. My eternal spirit awaits at the end of this path, to bestow upon the Chosen One the power of the Sacred Knight and the burdens that come with it.
Sounds like Huerta left this message, fearing the desperate vines would return for someone in the future.
And then, her fear came true.
Luckily, she left behind the Sacred Knight's power. She said look for her at the end of the ruins. Let's go find her. That's... the Sacred Knight, Huerta.
She fought alongside my grandfather.
But she's trapped by the vines. Nikki, we need to purify them first.
Was it you who awakened me?
Sacred Knight Huerta!
Those who have traversed the ages, and the descendant of Giroda, who fought by my side.
You remember my grandfather?
Indeed, a Faewish sprite of such skill and fiery temperament is not easily forgotten. You're here about desperate vines?
We are. The current Wishmaster made a dark pact. It caused the vines to spread, and it's hurt so many Faewish sprites.
Those vile things. They'll take any opportunity to destroy and cause havoc. Behold the Sacred Knight's outfit sketch. To make it, you'll need a special material called silk rosite.
I don't think I've ever heard of this material.
Really? Silk rosite was a rare material, but coveted in the Wishing Woods, back in my time. Though perhaps there's none left now. I possess a modest quantity of silk rosite, yet it is far from ample enough to forge a complete outfit.
What should we do?
I have an idea.
What is it?
We don't have enough silk rosite to make a full outfit, but Maybe we can make a mini version of it. In other words, a Faewish Knight's outfit.
Yes! A size that fits perfectly on Giroda!
Agreed. The descendant of Giroda deserves a knight's outfit worthy of his lineage. You're different from him, but in you, I see the same integrity, faith, and courage.
Thank you!
Giroda, will you wear the Faewish Knight outfit and fight the desperate vines with us?
I accept!
Go forth, brave knight.
Let's go, Nikki! Is this... Desperate Vine? Watch out!
Oh, what a nuisance. Humans, why can't you just do what you're supposed to? Keep making wishes. Give me the power of your desire and despair. Then humbly await the arrival of your new god.
What you're doing is a betrayal of the Wishing One!
You and Giroda are both fools, truly cut from the same cloth. To try and revive that imprisoned girl, he stole the Aureum vase, giving me the perfect excuse to sacrifice him.
Imprisoned girl? What did you do?
Oh, I made her keep wishing. Forever. Otherwise, how would I stay satisfied? I remember her last wish before fainting from hunger. She wanted her mommy's sweet soup. That wish was sour and bitter. Disgusting.
You... Monster!
Monster? I am the Wishmaster! The Wishing One's true descendant! Humans exist to serve me!
Humans are not just wish-making tools. And you're not a new god. You're a parasite feeding on others' despair. We will defeat you.
Naive. A new god who can grant your wishes? Or an old fallen god? And you actually choose the latter? Ignorant creatures. You're not worth saving!
Nikki, I've got this! Giroda!
Thank the Wishing One!
What happened? Huh? Giroda, Nikki, Nunabo, Babarada. We purified the desperate vines. They won't harm anyone else.
That was you! How did you do that?
Uncle Barbarata, Nikki and I went to the swordsmith ruins. Using my grandfather's key, we opened the gate. We met the spirit of Sacred Knight Tuerta. She gave us the sketch for the Sacred Knight outfit, which has the power to defeat those desperate finds.
Due to lack of materials, we made a mini version instead. And it worked great.
What an amazing Faewish night outfit! Giroda, are you hurt?
No, I'm fighting fate. Well, I might have fainted for a little bit, but no harm done.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right, Giroda. Oh, I'm proud of you.
Giroda, thank you. You saved us again, unlike the paladins. Wait, where are they?
I imagine the paladins are having a hard time. After all, we exposed them, and their schemes.
Schemes?
Those vines, they started mutating because of Chigda, to cure himself.
He colluded with the Dark? A desecration of wishes, and the Wishing One.
He turned into an Essling? No wonder he got so strange.
Ugh, with the Wishing One gone, some Faewish sprites lost their way. They forget why we exist in the first place, who we really are.
Maybe, without the Wishing One, we're lost beyond hope.
No, our purpose is to listen to wishes. Across the land, many wonderful things started with just a wish. The faint sparks of wishes grew into forests, towns, heartwarming stories, and amazing inventions. Every single day, new wishes are born. The Wishing One created us to listen to and collect them all. I believe the Wishing One is in every moment of listening. In these moments, we're still together with him.
Still with the Wishing One?
Yes! As long as we believe in wishes, we'll never be lost.
Good news! The coming of age ceremony can take place! The Arosa are blooming!
Oh, that is great! My baby can grow up now!
Huh. I better prepare the medicines. Every year, some youngsters crash into trees, learning to fly.
Such important news must be shared with all Faewish sprites.
I came to report to the Wishmaster, but...
Wait, the Wishmaster? We don't have a Wishmaster now. Who will lead the ceremony?
Should we elect a new Wishmaster? I nominate... Giroda.
Me?
Yes! Giroda meets all the Wishmaster selection criteria. Well, there's really only one. Be a true Wish Guardian.
A Wish Guardian? Sounds like Giroda to me.
That's right. I agree. Giroda should be the Wishmaster.
I agree.
Giroda, will you be the new Wishmaster? Guardian of wishes, of the Wishing Woods, and of all Faewish sprites?
Giroda?
Gladly. Then, the coming of age ceremony is in your hands, Wishmaster.
Yes. Before that, there's one thing I want to do.
Huh, what is it?
Nikki, Momo, thank you for all the help. For me and the Wishing Ones. I, Giroda, as the Wishmaster, invite you to attend the Faewish Sprite's coming-of-age ceremony. Afterward, as a token of gratitude, I'll present you with a blooming Arosa.
A blooming Arosa? Nikki, the Wishful Arosa outfit!
We accept your invitation, Wishmaster. We'll definitely be there.
Once, long ago, the Wishing One sealed part of his power here. It became the Arosa. Nikki, thank you for making the Arosa bloom again. It's yours now. Use it to create the Wishful Arosa outfit and awaken all the Coma victims.
Now I've got inspiration for the final piece of the Wishful Arosa outfit. Momo, we can finally craft it.
Huh? Where's Scintillata?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Scintilla, the child of the spark and the firework sprite.
The firework sprite?
The same one that Mr. Minogue talked about. The all-knowing and all-caring... I forgot the rest. Anyway, is that the firework sprite that's been protecting everyone? The legend of the Firework Isles is actually real?
It's you. You were the weird little red guy that got me to come here by promising to help me find inspiration.
It's the firework sprite. I'm not some weird little red guy.
Participating in a play wasn't your plan to help me find inspiration, was it?
Yes, it was. If everything had gone as planned without any incidents.
Does Minogue know that the wise and humble firework sprite he admires is actually this guy?
Then, as promised, I'll tell you the truth about everything.
This is...
In the beginning, I came to be, born of his gaze on the fiery sea. I danced with sparks. I heard waves sing. Yet time stretched longer than stars could bring. Till a child woke my lonely dream, a spark of hope, a guiding beam. A knight finds friends both strong and true. His shining badge reflects the dew. He saves the hurt through thorn and strife. With tattered cloak, he shields their life. He wields a sword of sacred gleam, while ambirds sing of his noble dream. Fireworks once lit the endless skies, shaped by sketches in the boy's bright eyes. But the knight's brave quest met sudden pause, for the boy who dreamed abandoned his cause. The drawings fell to the shadows below, as tears turned moonlight to burning glow. Though fireworks rose and sparks took flight, the boy stayed lost in the endless night. I heard new tales, but still I kept the night's bright dream where my spirit slept. When the teller and the listener met once more, the boy had let his dreams drift ashore. But the Child of Fireworks will find his way to reignite the spark of day. Return the sword to the ruins' care, and treasures will rise from the island there. Let the princess call, let the dark ascend, for the night will come to fight and defend. When fate's trial begins and courage ignites, the night will rise to fulfill his light.
The fireworks night, the people receiving help, the holy sword, the balloon of darkness, opera in a stone chamber. The roles we played are the same ones in this story.
This is the sketch that kid drew. And now I return it to its creator, Marques Jr.
Sorry, but I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I don't remember this story.
What?
You tricked me into coming to the Firework Isles and troubled Nikki with cleaning up the explosion just so we could be part of your play?
I didn't mean it like that. I only wanted you to...
Marques, back then...
You can stop now. It's been years, Scintilla. Maybe that kid forgot about all these things a long time ago. Like you said, that kid chose to throw away those sketches himself. Doesn't that mean they were just a worthless daydream? Ridiculous fantasies like this give you yearnings and desires that make you lose sight of who you truly are. It's like fireworks. They may look wonderful, but if you try to touch them, you'll get burned.
Maybe you're trying your best to deny everything, because the fantasy from your childhood hurt you when you were young, and almost did the same to everyone else. But to what you just said, I disagree. This isn't a worthless fantasy. To me, the fireworks night is braver than anyone. These sketches are more brilliant than any firework. You can keep the sketch. As for the fireworks night story, I'm going to treasure it forever, even if you don't.
Marques, I believe this sketch, along with the others from before, should be entrusted to your care. Sorry, I was involved in designing this play. Scintilla and I were just trying to help you.
I know. I just need a moment.
Nikki, did I ruin the play? Don't be like that. The show's not over yet. The fireworks night is at his lowest. Can you tell us what happened back then? Actually, Marques Jr. was very different when he was a kid. How should I put this? He had a wild imagination. He preferred to draw pictures over playing with the other kids. Just like how Scintillata said he was born from the Wishing One's gaze, the fireworks night was born from Marques Jr.'s inspiration after watching fireworks. But when the other kids saw his sketches, they laughed at him. When I got there, I heard them say things like, "Fireworks night? That's so goofy," and "He believes he can touch fireworks." Ugh, that's so mean. I was angry and about to argue with them when Marques Jr., maybe trying to prove the existence of the fireworks night, reached out to the fireworks. In plays, that's the moment when a miracle happens, but not that night. He burned his hand, and the kids started mocking him harder. He was silent when I dragged him away to treat his wound. Maybe the fireworks burned more than his hand. His confident smile disappeared from his face, and he never talked about his designs with sparkling eyes again. I didn't know Marques Jr. went through something like this.
Marques Jr. is so nice, but they still bullied him. I want to drop kick them so hard.
That's why when Scintilla visited me, I thought it'd be an opportunity. Marques Jr. may have forgotten the stories he told me about, but I still remember.
I organized them into a script and created a play. I dedicated it to both the past and present Marques Jr. No wonder you welcomed us to your stage when we met. The show had already begun at that point. But it's useless to talk about it now. Right now, our priority is to cheer up Marques Jr. Opera, do you know how to help Marques Jr. remember the good things from his past? Remember the good things? I can't think of anything right now. But I've got this. It's time for the Knight's companions to come to his rescue. Then Momo and I will tell Mr. Minogue about everything we've learned.
Should we tell him about Scintilla? Are you certain about that?
Momo, as the Fireworks Knight's companion's companion, you'll face this challenge with me, right? Right? Thank you, Nikki and Momo. I'm glad to have your support.
I've been thinking a lot, but I still feel super confused. Nikki, did I do something wrong?
You mean what you said to Scintilla?
Yeah. Thinking back, I might have been a little too harsh.
Maybe talk it over with Scintilla?
I still need some time to process my thoughts. Let me think it over again.
Huh? Isn't that Scintilla? Why is he here?
Scintilla, are you here for Marques Jr.? I want to talk to him, but after our last conversation, I don't know how to face him. He's just been standing there. I can't tell what he's thinking about, only that he's very upset. Nikki, do you think he's going to deny everything that's happened in the past? Will he never... For humans, do beautiful memories ever fade away? Just like how blast blooms dim and quiet down after they're picked. I thought it was a brilliant idea. It filled him with hope once, didn't it? Why is he choosing to forget? To even deny its existence? Scintilla, I can't give you an answer to that. Blast blooms might not retain their original form after being picked, but they can transform into something more beautiful after they've turned into shiny dyes for fireworks. Maybe the beautiful memories are still there, just in a different form, waiting for us to awaken them. So, does that mean Marques Jr. still remembers? Then I shouldn't have gotten mad at him. I should apologize to him, but he might still be mad at me.
Been there, trust me. But I don't think he's really mad at you.
Really? That's good. Then I'll think about how to apologize, and tell him later.
Isn't Opera trying to cheer Marques Jr. up? Once he's thought it through, I'm sure he'll quickly forgive you.
Speaking of Opera, I saw her heading to Camp Kaboom in a hurry. We're going to ask her about it. Scintilla, I'm sure everything will be fine. You're even more reliable companions of the Fireworks Night than I imagined.
What you're talking about. It's been discontinued for a few years.
Discontinued? Opera, have you thought of anything to cheer Marques Jr. up? Nikki, Momo, come over here. I just got an idea and was telling Miss Vita about it. What is it? We set off the Valor Firework. Marques Jr. liked those the most when he was a kid. Whenever he felt down, his grandpa would buy some and set them off for him. The Valor Firework. Let's get 100 for Marques Jr.
Your blings disagree.
Maybe he'll feel better after seeing the Valor Firework again. But Miss Vita told me it's been discontinued for years.
It's been over a dozen years since those were popular, but I still have the sketch for them. Considering Nikki's skills, recreating one will be a cakewalk.
Don't worry, Opera. Leave it to me to make the Valor Firework. Nikki, Momo, and Miss Vita, thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's a small token of my appreciation. Give me a moment to find the sketch. Sorry for the wait. This is the one. I just added something special to it.
Something special?
Thanks to the ice sparkle you brought me, my 17th trial for the improved low-heat firework was a success. The improved version burns even cooler and is more stable. You can even touch it. The name low-heat firework actually doesn't fit anymore. I gave it a new name, Icy Firework.
That's pretty direct, but it's a fitting description.
I also added some ice sparkle petals. So this is a new and improved version of the Valor Firework.
A Valor Firework you can touch? That's a great idea. Maybe it will even yield some unexpected results.
Wow! I can't wait to see the final result! Let's get started!
But I'm worried. What if Marques Jr. doesn't want to see me? You've realized your own mistake. Besides, the fireworks night should have a kind and forgiving heart, right? Then, I'll apologize to Marques Jr. first, then invite him to walk by Crescent Bay Camp at night. The rest, I'll leave to you. Miss Vita, Momo and I are leaving now. We need to prepare the Valor Firework.
Goodbye! Come talk to me about your experience on the firework aisles when you have the time.
The Valor Firework. The colors aren't quite as I remember them, but I'm sure this is it. So pretty.
It's all thanks to Nikki and Momo. What do you think? It's a pretty nice surprise, right?
Thank you. But you really didn't have to.
Marques, for right now, can you just close your eyes?
Close my eyes to see fireworks?
Well, you're on stage now, so listen to the director. Close your eyes.
Oh, okay. Okay, they're closed.
One step forward.
Oh, okay.
Another step. You're almost there. Just a little more.
I think I'm going to hit the launch tube. Are you sure I should keep going? I'm worried I'll get burned.
Marques, trust me.
Huh? It doesn't hurt. I thought it would, but it doesn't. It's cold, but it's flickering in my palm. It feels like a rainy drizzle. What is this?
Congratulations, Fireworks Night. Your dream is now in your grasp.
How could this be? These fireworks. They aren't burning me. But back then...
Thanks to Miss Vita and the ice sparkle we found, she managed to modify her low-heat firework.
That's right! The low-heat firework was still too hot to touch before, but now it's icy cold!
Miss Vita mentioned it before, but I thought it was impossible. So, she really developed fireworks you can touch.
And the firework won't burn its night anymore. That's our surprise for you.
Fireworks night.
Marques, I always wanted to help you, but I didn't know how. I felt guilty and anxious.
I'm sorry. I know Scintilla and you were just trying to cheer me up. I always knew. I was afraid of getting hurt, trapped in my own prison. So,
Fireworks Night, pick up your sword and continue your journey!
Oh no! Nikki has been possessed by Scintilla!
I'm pretty good at acting, aren't I? Speaking of Scintilla, where did he go? This way. Has something happened to Miss Vita?
Let's go!
Hey, boss, look at this! Someone came to see us off!
Later, losers! The ice sparkle is ours now. But don't worry. We'll celebrate it.
Come back! Let me know! The wishing one will punish you all! Nikki, look!
Air balloons are taking off.
It must be Opera and the others. We can't give up.
Is this balloon malfunctioning? Boss, that little girl is catching up!
Shut up. Let me think. Just smack it, see? All good. So dramatic.
You're so smart!
Ugh, they got away! Let's chase them, Nikki! Nikki, watch out! Careful!
With the fireworks night hide on the sidelines? Nikki, Momo, are you alright?
We're fine.
What happened, Marques? You look really cool. You're like a totally different person. So handsome!
It's nothing, really. I just thought I should help you and protect everyone. Then, I felt my body surging with power. Thank you for giving me the Valor Firework. When I held it, I realized it wasn't the bottleneck holding me back. The bottleneck was me. I don't want to wander in circles and wait for others to help me anymore. I want to become the true Fireworks Knight.
That's amazing! Congratulations, Marques.
I knew it! I knew it! I was right to pick the brave Fireworks Knight. I knew he'd don a knight's cape and come rescue me in a hot air balloon one day. I guessed the beginning correctly, and I did it again with the ending.
I was just there with the finishing touch. Compared to Nikki, I'm still unremarkable. Scintilla, can you spare a moment? I want to talk to you.
Huh? Yes!
Momo and I will head back and tell everyone the good news then. Goodbye, Marques and Scintilla.
Youyou?
Passed out from exhaustion?
Him? Exhaustion? I highly doubt it. He is pretty stiff, though.
Huh? Is this the symptom right before a coma? Youyou, what happened to you? You still owe me a basket of flight fruit. And that book called How to Make the Boss Offer You 1 Million Flings.
Hang on, wait!
Youyou?
Just like that? He disappeared?
Over here!
put that dummy here?
The dummy? He's standing in for me, as a guard. If people think I'm around, no one dares send low-quality lavin fringes.
All right. Back to work.
Youyou, you're avoiding me again.
Louise, I'm not, and I don't have what you're looking for. Really, I don't. Please don't ask again. Huh?
What am I gonna do?
Don't cry! No. Oh yeah! Look!
Wow, exquisite. And it's black too. That's so rare.
Only when the night is dark can you see the stars.
Thank you, Youyou. It's just... I'll just think of something else.
Huh? A human with a cat? So weird. Can't believe I haven't seen a Wimborn like that before.
Well, I'm not a Wimborn. I'm Momo. Besides, you're weirder. You turned into a dark mist. And then you disappeared.
What's strange about it? It's just a special women see.
It really is something. It startled me. Hi, I'm Nikki. Can I ask what just happened with Louise?
You know Louise?
She led us through the village, and she also gave us a beautiful bouquet. A lovely girl.
She can be a real headache. The clothes Louise made for the Flamecrest Festival have issues. There's nothing I can do. I've been trying to avoid her. I hope she perks up soon.
What kind of issue?
Forget it. You can't help. Come on. Let's start the verification process. I'm busy.
Huh? How did you know?
That old crank has me working 3 jobs. Who sent you? Did Giovanni put you up to this? I've been at this a while. I know exactly why people come here, and what they're after.
A mind reader.
Not something to be proud of. Anyway, do you have enough clothing? If you want to certify your styling mastery, it takes this much clothing. The minimum requirement for the Flamecrest Festival Styling Contest.
The minimum requirement? Of course I've got it.
That's the spirit. Get ready. We'll start soon. Great! Alright then. Show me your styling mastery.
Whoa, he's getting serious.
I'm getting excited too.
I'm responsible for certifying Flamecrest Festival contestants. Here I have Nikki, aspiring contestant in this year 1002 AW, recommended by Giovanni, respected Wishflight paper designer. Are you ready for the theme?
Yes, I'm ready.
Unbelievable.
How'd it go? Did Nikki pass?
Sorry. I felt a power I've never seen before. A phenomenal showcase. You definitely passed. All contestants who pass get this brooch, Silvergale's blessing. Take it.
Thank you. So when does the Flamecrest Festival start?
Oh, that. We have to wait until the Wish Collector, Louise's dad, returns. At the festival, we burn all the year's wishes.
Only Louise's father can collect these wishes. No one else can do it. No one but him.
Huh? Why'd you say that twice?
Because I wanted to, and so I did.
Nikki, let's get out of here. The way he talks is annoying.
You know, that's one of my proudest traits.
Of all the things to be proud of, it's not the worst. Anyway, thanks for everything, Youyou. One more question. Among the Flamecrest Festival participants, did any seem suspicious?
Suspicious? Young lady, you have a hidden agenda. There have been a lot of odd happenings in Wishfield, as of late. Nobody stands out, nobody's suspicious, but there sure are plenty of eccentric ones. Besides, what you consider suspicious and what I do might not line up. Check it out for yourselves. Head to the Flamecrest Festival grounds.
It's at the top of the Flamecrest stone tree. Miss Chloe is the fabric supervisor. She's setting it all up. A lot of contestants are also there. Maybe you can ask around.
Okay, we'll go now.
Okay then. Run along. Louise's dad should be back soon. When he gets back, Old Man Spindle will make me work again. Not like I finished the 8 jobs he gave me yesterday.
all gone. And the dress I made from that cheap Floragale cloth got torn. It's beyond repair. My fault. I got too excited. Cluck, Louise! Stop clucking! Or else I'll... I wonder if... maybe... I can pluck some of your... Bearasant feathers to sell for blings?
all right?
Miss Nikki? Why are you here?
I became one of the Flamecrest Festival contestants.
I can tell you're a very talented stylist just looking at you. Unlike me. Daddy gave me his precious recommendation spot, but I...
You messed up, right? Making mistakes is fine. You know what really matters?
Learning from my mistakes?
Not caring about anything. Just look at Nikki and me. Forced to leave home, running all over the place, and now standing here in front of you, lively as ever.
I don't know about not caring about anything. But as long as it cheers you up, Louise.
Thank you. I'll keep my chin up just like you. No more tears. I'll work extra hard to earn some blings and see the generous Mr. Fieldy to buy cheap Floragale cloth. I'll mend the dress I made for the Flamecrest Festival styling contest.
Mr. Fieldy works for the dye workshop. Is that where he gets cheap Floragale cloth?
Not really. But Mr. Fieldy told me his products are genuinely from the dye workshop. And the reason for the low price was because they were imperfect leftovers. So I went to Youyou to ask if he had any more remnants like that, but he told me they don't do things like that at the dye workshop.
There's something fishy about that guy. Trust me, I know fish. His name should be Fishy, not Fieldy.
I bet Fieldy is a fake name. I'm sure he's up to something. For all we know, he's probably selling knockoffs.
Did I buy counterfeit fabric? Dad says clothes and ability outfits were responsible for rebuilding our world after the gods left us. Why would anyone do that to clothes?
I wonder the same thing. Why do such heinous things to clothes and adorable critters? I don't know. I believe the most important thing is how we react.
Yes! The dress ripped because I used fake fabric. But I want to try again and make a genuine one. I won't give up. Unfortunately, I can't get any real Floragale cloth.
That's quite a pickle. Wait. I've got it!
Ooh, Nikki's got a bright idea!
It's possible. Trying out combinations of materials might get the same effect.
Oh, what a great idea! Miss Nikki, I've got it! Scarf worms and kerchief fish combined may become similar to Floragale cloth. I have plenty of scarf worms. All I need is one kerchief fish.
Good plan.
Miss Nick, I have some new ideas for the design. Wow, you're awesome, Miss Nikki! The materials will be just enough. I've had time to collect my thoughts and figure out a new design. Now, I'm all ready to remake the dress.
What a stunning dress!
And it was designed by a little kid!
I'm so grateful, Miss Nikki and Momo. Without your help, there's no way I could have remade this dress. To say thanks, I'll give you my design sketch. Please take it, Miss Nikki. It's the only way I can repay you for all you've done.
But, Louise, are you sure? Isn't this your dress for the Flamecrest Festival styling contest?
It's fine. My dad told me winning the styling contest doesn't hinge solely on the dress. Besides, this is just the start. I plan to step up my game and design other pieces. And all of them will match the dress perfectly. When the time comes, I'll have a whole set. But you'll only have the dress. So I'll definitely win.
That's what you're gonna do? Then I happily accept your sketch.
Yay! Meeting you, Nikki, must be a sign from the Silvergale. The Silvergale statue at the Lakeheart Stone Tree really works wonders. When my dad comes back...
Huh? Louise, your dad isn't back yet? We need to ask him something.
Not yet, but pretty soon. Dad said he was making a stop at the Lakeheart Stone Tree to collect villagers' wishes. Well, I'll just stay put. I can see for miles up here. That way when my dad shows up, I'll be the first to know he's arrived. Then I can breathe easy, like a scarf worm snuggling back into its comforting home.
Makes sense. As for us, we'll go to the Lakeheart Stone Tree and wait for him.
Sure! The Lakeheart Stone Tree is in the center of the village pond. You probably saw it on your way here. It has a small Silvergale statue on top. While you're there exploring Stonewoods, be sure to make a wish. Here's a wishing item.
Looks different from the ones in Florawish.
Obviously. Our wish bottles look way prettier than theirs, right? Also, unlike the people in Florawish who hang their wishes up high, we prefer to place our wishes down low. It's our belief that down-to-earth wishes are more likely to come true.
I like that saying. Thank you, Louise. We're off to the Lakeheart Stone Tree. Louise.
Huh? Miss Nikki, what brings you back?
We've got news about your dad.
Really?
Yeah. We went to the Lakeheart Stone Tree earlier. So we plan to use the floral gliding ability to enter the abandoned district and bring back Mr. D'Artagnan.
Daddy, how did this happen? Miss Nikki!
Don't worry. We managed to capture the Wish Envoy. I promise to bring your dad back safe. He wouldn't want to miss seeing you in the contest, right?
I believe in you, Miss Nikki. So, does that mean you need to practice gliding, like my dad does here?
Yes. Mr. Spindle said I should come here to practice gliding, then go to the Rockfall Valley Walkway when I'm done. He'll help me enter the abandoned district from there.
The Rockfall Valley Walkway? Oh, I know! It's right there! My dad left for the abandoned district from there. When my dad's away, it feels like forever. I always worry until he gets back. But I believe you'll bring him back. I won't cry. I want to help. I've watched Dad glide a lot. I know a really good route. If your gliding practice is successful, there's a shortcut. Glide to that stone tree platform, then to the Rockfall Valley Walkway to meet Mr. Spindle.
That's really convenient. I'll try it out.
Remember our gliding route. First, head to the nearby stone tree platform, then glide over to meet Mr. Spindle.
Huh? Where'd that stranger go?
Hey, young lady! Look at you there. All dressed up and fancy. You a stylist?
I am. And you are?
Nah, no need to be formal. Just call me Fieldy. We Stoneville folks pride ourselves on hospitality. My family's got a little business, and I'm guessing you'll need crafting materials, being a stylist and all.
I do. All the time.
It's true.
Then you're in luck. You hit the jackpot. I may not have much, but what I do have is whole heaps of fabric and something special. I wouldn't show this to just anyone, but you, being the fancy stylist you are, I'm making an exception.
Where have I heard this before?
My chubby feline friend, what are you saying? I'm an honest businessman through and through. Just come with me. See for yourselves. I swear it on my hairline.
That's a serious oath. Even so, we can't just blindly trust him, Nikki.
You're right. I'm sorry, but we really can't go with you. We've got other things on our plate.
Huh? What? It's right there. Oh, come on.
Mr. Fieldy, we really have to go.
It's just 1 minute. 1 minute! Chubby cat, you're coming with me.
Momo, stop!
Enough. Leave.
Who are you? Mind your business. I'll be back.
Thank you for that, and...
I'm Bettina, the Wandering Ranger from Embraso. That Bettina.
Are you the outsider we've been looking for? The one who stands under the flame-crest stone tree, with a distinct form of styling practice?
I guess I am. I study objects with large shadows. They bring me a lot of inspiration. Then you came, interrupting my ritual. It's all right, though. I could use a break. You're outsiders too, right? Stoneville is such a peaceful place. But as always, there's sure to be some danger. Stay on your toes, little girl.
I will. In fact, we're also Flamecrest Festival contestants. But when we arrived, we learned Stoneville had some recent trouble. Lots of strange happenings.
Like fabric from the dye workshop suddenly ripping!
And a guy who wanted to kidnap Momo. Actually, we thought maybe... well...
You thought it was me. So you came to find and confront me.
You're sharp.
Nikki, she really saw right through you.
No big deal. I prefer when people are direct. I'll say this. If I wanted to cause trouble, I'd just kidnap Old Man Spindle, or maybe the Wish Collector. Back in Embraso, I did a lot of that kind of stuff. I wouldn't bother scheming and plotting like a rat. Not my style.
I get it. You let your fists do the talking for you.
That's right. On the ground, people behave much better.
This lady's scaring me.
Little cat, if you grew up in Embraso, you'd know that my way is the most effective.
Living in different places requires adapting to survive. Bettina, you're remarkable. And what you said just now gave me an idea.
What kind of idea?
Instead of investigating the participants and venue staff, maybe we should focus on the VIPs first. There's been nothing unusual about Mr. Spindle, leaving only the Wish Collector. Let's go find Louise.
Talking gives me a headache. You two have your secrets, but I'm not interested. All I can tell you is that Louise waits for her dad at the stone tree on the west side of the village.
Thanks a bunch, Miss Bettina.
Run along, and I can return to meditating on the power hidden in the shadow.
What's wrong? Is there something on my face?
Young lady, your skin looks incredible. Whether you're using blush or eyeshadow, the colors will pop. Also, your lip shape. It's perfect for lamp chili lipstick. I haven't started developing it yet, but seeing you, I think I should start right now.
Sounds spicy. Will that really look good?
I am Timis, and there's no material in the whole world that I can't work wonders with.
So you're Timis the cosmetics merchant?
That's me, the famous beauty merchant. I traveled far and wide and created a large range of cosmetics. Everyone loves them for their vibrant colors. If you're looking to buy whimsical beauty products, find Timis.
I had no idea. You're just so tiny. I'm Nikki. For a merchant, aren't you too young?
Ahem. I am a Twin Moon Kingdom fairy. I may look young to humans, but I'm definitely much older than you.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry. Please don't be upset.
Okay, whatever. So, you gonna buy?
Normally I'd love to, but we're here for something more urgent.
Salai? And Farini? I know them. With my beauty products, I'm always They said... What I heard is their opponents are part of a notorious stylist group in Florawish. They're great with cool styling elements, but the way they act is far from charming. I heard they steal
What? I can't believe any stylist would do that.
I have a bad feeling about this. Do you know where to find them?
I do. Something happened to their leader. Are you going there to help?
Sure, if they need it. Huh? What is it?
A hairstyle.
I can tell by your own hair.
Anyway, so I designed this cool hairstyle.
What is it?
I just need one brushie. With that, I can...
A brushie? I really need a fishing outfit.
Wishfield, a land of great beauty, blessed by the gods. You're watching the documentary, Step into Wishfield. This program is sponsored by the Stylists Guild HQ. Florawish, a place where flowers quietly bloom under tender care. The town stirs to life with the first ray of dawn. Shay and Critty, two passionate fashionistas, have already started planning their OOTD. Tesseri just received a gift from the Wishing One. She's begun her stylist career at the ripe old age of 70. That's right, it's never too late to pursue your dreams. 70 is a perfect age to begin a new adventure. On the other side of town is the Stylists Guild, the place where dreams take flight. The stylists, full of energy, are ready to begin a new round of styling challenge. To them, the underlying principles of a challenge are love and peace. The town square is now filled with people surrounding the great wish tree, placing their wishes upon its branches. Where do the soaring paper cranes whisk these wishes away to?
I turn around, I always see Momo stepping on my shadow.
Hurry! If you go any further, you'll lose me!
Meadow is a perfect place to go if you like hiking or camping. Sormoni, a sweet young man who never puts down his fishing rod, even during a styling challenge, has a lifelong goal of becoming the fishing master, with no fish escaping his sight. If you happen to catch a fresh ribbon eel for the children here, they might just honor you with the title of the greatest fish knight to ever live. The scruffy young fellow before us, Desirio, is determined not to miss a single opportunity to practice kickball, aspiring to become his generation's star kickball player. This is Miraland, where everyone is encouraged to chase their dreams. A new customer has just arrived at the Whim Pedals rental shop. Whimsicles have the most amazing physics. A 90-degree surface is a wall, but an 89-degree one? That's a slope. Such is the power of whim. As the sun begins to set, the residents of Stoneville are finishing up another hard day's work. A florist is complaining that some naughty little florist sheep have been munching on their lavin fringe. Well, I'm sure they had their reasons. Sally, the judge of this year's Barrett King competition, is having a tough time making a decision due to the sheer number of quality contestants. Who will take the crown? Only time will tell.
Looks completely different from Florawish.
My dad used to take me to Florawish. The houses are big and ugly, and also, the gardens are tiny. Our village is way better. Hey! We have a large field of purple flowers and adorable fluffy flora sheep. We're also home to the famous dye workshop. Floragale cloth is a premium product. The dye workshop uses flowers to make it. Floragale flowers are gifts from the Silvergale.
What's the Silvergale?
The Silvergale is a god who listens to the wishes made by Stoneville villagers.
Huh? Isn't that supposed to be the wishing one?
That was true a long time ago. But then, the wishing one became the Silvergale. The thing is, people in Florawish claim this isn't true. So, that's why we don't like them very much.
We've been going all night. The sun's coming up.
Louise! Hi, Aunt Leona. How are you?
I'm great. I gathered a big bucket of your favorite scarf worms. I'll bring you home later.
Great!
Clearance sale on lavin fringe hats! This didn't wait another 10 years! 10 years!
Huh, Nikki, it's a clearance sale!
No, don't go for it. Sandro's clearance sale has been running for 3 years now.
What's that place?
The Lakeheart Stone Tree, the most magical wishing spot around. Before my dad left, we made wishes there. He made one wish, and I made one too. Miss Nikki, we're here!
Nikki! They're burning wishes! Look!
I
it the local wish-making custom?
Here, people believe that by burning their wishes, they can lighten their burdens. People here rely more on their own abilities to achieve their wishes, bringing peace. Also, this way, the Faewish sprites won't take their wishes.
Mr. Giovanni!
Miss Nikki, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Leap across the chasm dividing the stone tree clusters, and you'll find yourself in the abandoned district. The stone trees here grew out of control after a terrible disaster. Some chose to leave, while others chose to stay. The Pieces, descendants of the Silver Gale, remained on this piece of land. They are what's left of garments from another time, carrying the wishes of their previous owners. Caleb is making the most of the retreating daylight by tilling the fields, practicing the ways of the old wheat farmers. To him, the meaning of life is as simple as loosening the soil for his crop. Lefty, who has spent much of her life walking in circles, may one day regain the memories of her late friend and summon the courage to continue her journey, opening a new chapter in her life. Faded memories, a broken body. What the Pieces strive to mend are life, the act of living, and a past so cherished. Even though those of the past are gone, the scenery before us remains unchanged. No more sorrow. May the Astral Swan bless you with a lake full of stars.
This is Rockfall Valley. It marks the boundary between Stoneville and the Abandoned District. It's the dividing line between the domains of humans and Pieces. A long, long time ago, this place was inhabited by humans before Stoneville. The old name for it used to be Prosperville. Back then, Prosperville was said to have been even more lively than Stoneville is today. Pity. A shame I didn't get to witness that. Most of the villagers back then moved away when the stone trees rose after the Heavenfall.
Makes sense. And now only the Pieces call it home.
To enter the Abandoned District, in addition to the floral gliding ability, you'll also need the assistance of the Wimborn that lives here. The Catapult Seal.
The Catapult Seal? Where?
Hey! Probably off playing somewhere. Sealy! Sealy is a catapult seal that lives in our village. We often stop by to take care of it and play with it. The wish collectors need its help to reach the Abandoned District. Sealy launches them high up in the air. After being launched into the air, they make use of the floral gliding ability to float even farther. It's how they can cross Rockfall Valley and enter the Abandoned District.
What a cool way to get around.
All right. This is where I leave you.
Beloved by all.
I don't really know much about it, but it sure has a beautiful name. It reminds me of the puddles that form after rain, rippling as you step. So beautiful.
It's not only the name that gives it such beauty. It has large barrels, advanced pipes, clear ponds, and amazing light. Back then, in our time, we had a gloved man with grand ambitions, an elegant gourmet in a suit, and a poor girl where the ripples couldn't reach.
It's easy to picture such a lively scene.
That must have been the heyday of the Ripple wine cellar.
Yes, it's gone. The golden age is over, and I'm no longer its owner. I just look at it from here, and I'm satisfied.
So the Ripple wine cellar used to be yours? No wonder you know it so well.
Fortunately, the night doesn't linger for too long. As the morning mist sweeps across the Elderwood riverbank, the Faewish sprites have started their work for the day. Good morning, Dodibo, Pashubo, Amiibo, Sinibo, Galada, Momoda, Kurukuda, Heleda. The morning is good, but the work is hard. However, hard work is different to Faewish sprites than to humans. No revising a plan for the 9th time. No emergency nighttime meetings. To them, nothing's more important than gazing at the stars. In the midst of hard work, there are always moments of respite to ease the fatigue. Between the entwining branches of the Grand Millwish tree, the Faewish sprites have created their cozy hideaway. Here, the sprites greet visitors from afar with their own unique brand of fun. Enjoy the cat-shaped confetti cartridge anytime you like.
为祈愿树林的全新区域，愿望神在这里创造了他的眷属心愿精灵，而小精灵们居住的地方，其实就是这个地图中最为古老、高大的一棵树木——千愿巨树。
这棵树它占地半径有100米，高150米，它自远古就存在。作为小精灵的家，它还有着不同的生活分区。在这里，为了防止整个巨树发生火灾，他们还建了自己小小的消防站。同时，在这个聚落的最上边，还有着他们历史最悠久的圣殿，还有着像是厨房、球场，都分布在整个大树的各个区域。它就像是一个小小的微缩城镇一样。
这棵树上有完整的生态，它就像我们奇迹大陆的一个生态上的缩影，同时也是我们希望提供给玩家的奇迹大陆那种幸福感的缩影。通过千愿巨树，我们希望大家能够感受到那些微小却温暖的瞬间。
Example of this kind of philosophy, this kind of magical design, to be so immersed in nature and yet be a practical living space for an entire community to live there and have the perfect balance of peaceful and dreamlike, but be fully functional. It's a truly magical design.
洗顔の大樹には可愛らしい願いの精霊たちが暮らしているのです。
Listen to the beautiful melody drifting from Arosa Valley. Follow that voice, and you will find the wishing one standing in the wind, holding the Orium vase, gazing into the distance. In this blessed land, ancient stories await their end, while new tales prepare to begin. This is just another ordinary day in the land of Wishfield.
liaison missions are all complete.
Welcome back, Nikki, Momo. You deserve a lot of credit for the successful opening of the Carnival of Fireworks. Great job.
We've had a lot of new experiences. We rode in a style-shaped balloon through fireworks in the sky. It felt like we could touch them just by reaching out. The scenery on the Isles was beautiful too. It was so relaxing to stand in the breeze and watch over the Isles at Fireworks Peak.
Relaxing? Captain Haya told me you had a fierce confrontation with the Short Fuse crew.
Captain Haya's back? Then the Short Fuse crew must have been apprehended already.
That's right. Captain Haya interrogated them herself. They confessed to everything. If it weren't for you, many more might have fallen for their scams. You did well, Nikki and Momo.
The pleasure's ours.
It was a lot of responsibility to help with the Firework Isles event, but we formed a bond with the people there because of it. Mixing hot air balloons with Mr. Poloni, helping Miss Vita with the icy firework, listening to Mr. Monog's stories about the fireworks sprite.
Nikki, you could have left out that last part.
Most importantly, we became companions of the fireworks night and went on a great adventure against the dark together.
It was like living in a fairy tale.
It took months for Miss Vita to perfect the low-heat firework, and it took over a decade for Marques Jr. to find his old self. That said, it might take us even longer to find the miracle outfits. Maybe one day, we'll look up to find we've already collected them all. Or maybe, the door to success will remain tightly shut, even after we've been to every corner of Miraland. But I believe that we, as well as these people, will all become better versions of ourselves by then.
I'll definitely be braver, smarter, and even cooler when that time comes.
Going to new places does bring new perspectives. You should go to the Firework Isles when you have the time, Mayor Grace.
Thank you for the proposal, Nikki. I'll consider it. I was a bit worried I might have put too much pressure on you by asking for your help with the Carnival of Fireworks, but it appears my concerns were unnecessary. You can return to the Isles and explore a bit more if you want to.
I can't get enough of the scenery on the Firework Isles. There are so many great photo spots there. Nikki, we should go back there when we have the time.
Okay, then I'll bring some nice outfits.
Have a great time.
across my chest. I still recall how you looked your best. The world is loud and dark, but we refuse to fall. Was the path we took worth it all?
Wait!
The problem is fixed for now. However, Afabo, without Nikki's help, the inspection center would have been destroyed by one wishing orb.
Director, it's not Afubo's fault. It's mine. It was my carelessness that caused this.
Dorita, you did help Afabo skip her shift, but this happened because she left her post.
I'm sorry, everyone. Director Boboda, it was my fault for leaving. I'm willing to accept any punishment. If I hadn't left, that desperation orb wouldn't have clogged the pipeline and caused so much chaos.
Desperation orb? The huge orb was one of those?
Yes, I just checked. It's a desperation orb, not a bizarre orb. Now that I think about it, it was part of a batch delivered by the Paladins a few days ago.
I see. But proper sorting would have prevented this. It shouldn't matter, the type of wishing orb.
Affable, you usually triple-check every bizarre wishing orb. Why did you let someone cover for you? What happened?
I wanted to make a Faewish sprite doll.
You mean like the ones that are so popular in Florawish? The humans, they really love them.
Yes.
Affable, why do you want to make a Faewish sprite doll? Is it for someone special?
I wanted to give it to a little girl. Lately, a delicious wishing orb keeps getting sorted. Over and over. I found out it belonged to a girl who fled to Florawish. She has no family, and also no friends. Just like me.
Aw, Fubo.
My brother died from desperation syndrome. I understand how that little girl feels. Her wish for her birthday is to get a Faewish sprite doll. I heard from the people of Florawish that their children believe hugging the doll makes them hear their wishes and helps them to come true. So, if her family were around, they might sew one for her. But now, no one can be with her. She's so lonely, with no one to hear her wish. I don't want her birthday to be so lonely, so I wanted to make her a Faewish sprite doll.
Oh, I want to give her a doll too.
Affable, I support you. So touching, Affable. I'm including this in my report.
Thank you. But my Faewish sprite doll isn't finished. I'm not good at making dolls. It's hard.
At this time, finishing the doll is more urgent than punishment. Maybe everyone can help Affable complete this gift first.
I agree. Although Affable made some mistakes, I want to help her complete this gift.
Affable, count me in.
Actually, I have a small suggestion. The size of your Faewish sprite doll might be too small for a human girl.
Right. That size would be good for Faewish sprites and Momo.
Oh, really? I completely forgot. But the materials I collected are only enough for a small doll.
Don't worry. I'll help get more materials.
Thank you so much, Nikki. I need some glimmer grass and crowned feathers.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Thanks again so much, Nikki. Once you get the materials, we can meet at the transport office. After we finish the doll, we can ask the Wishing Orb couriers to deliver it to Florawish.
These are the materials. Thank you, Nikki. Now we can make a doll that's just right for a little human girl to hug. Everyone, get ready to work. It's done!
Whoa, what a beautiful doll!
It's huge! I didn't know human dolls are so big.
Big ones are cute too. Thank you, Nikki. This doll is amazing.
Let's hurry up and give it to the little girl.
I've asked our super courier, Hayabo, to help.
Director, you're the best.
You're super, Director!
Round and round, pack the wishes. Left a basket, right a basket. So shiny and so bright. Director Boboda,
Great job. But there's a special delivery I need you for.
Nikki, everyone, thank you for helping me fulfill this wish. Now that the doll is finished, I'm ready to accept any punishment.
In that case, you can handle the equipment lubrication work for the next month, Afabo.
Afabo, if you play the wish-guessing game with me, I'll even help you a bit.
No need, Dorita. I can do it. I won't let everyone down again.
Master Nikki. So when can I read your expert's guide to fishing?
When the first shooting star streaks across the sky, preparations for the Wish Festival officially begin.
Everyone's busy celebrating the Wish Festival.
Whoa! Let's ride on the Grand Crane and head to the Wishing Network. We're so close to the shooting stars!
May the shooting stars shine upon everyone's wishes.
Thanks to all of Captain Haya and Miss Nikki's hard work, we're able to celebrate the Wish Festival!
May every day of your future be as beautiful as these blooming flowers. Huh?
The blessing of the Wishing One! Quick, make a wish, Nikki! Making a wish with the Wishing One's blessing is sure to work.
May the shooting stars shine upon everyone's wishes.
Reflected in the eyes of the Wishing One, the all-caring sprite. A glimmer of sparkle, a touch of luck. Should you find yourself lost in the depths or adrift in shadow, he shall deliver the guidance of whim in the name of Firework.
I'm the Sizzle and Spark Center guest reporter. You're now tuned into the Miraland special broadcast, powered by WIM. To keep things brief, I'm here today to bring you the latest news from the Firework Isles. Throughout the event, the island will enjoy comfortable temperatures and gentle breezes. Fireworks shows will be timed perfectly with the weather. Every visitor will get to enjoy the stunning display in the sky. Plans for this year's shows are in full swing, garnering widespread attention and becoming the talk of the town both in and out of Miraland. According to sources, Master Vita has made a significant breakthrough in her fireworks research. The style-shaped balloon teams have also refined their designs. Everyone is working hard to create a magical experience. You don't want to miss it. The aisles are packed full of photo-worthy spots. In anticipation of the stylist's arrival, the locals have come together to prepare a list of top spots for photo ops. These are the most popular spots around. Everyone's welcome to check them out. Ah, someone's asking about the history of our fireworks. I know this. I read The Art of Making Fireworks. Since releasing the first standardized formula for making fireworks, the Owls have achieved 9 major fireworks development milestones. The brand new 9th milestone is the low-heat firework burning at an exceptionally low temperature. But its creator, Master Vita, is unsatisfied with its performance. If only... What's this? Wanted, clues on the short fuse crew's whereabouts, up to 88,888 blings reward. The short fuse crew! Let's see. Following the Firework Isles Cultural Industry Work Plan, the letter from the Office of Tourism and Combating the Short Fuse Crew, and the notice on ensuring a successful carnival of fireworks, we encourage everyone to come forth with any information regarding the whereabouts of the Short Fuse Crew. If you see anything suspicious, contact the Sizzle and Spark Center right away. Huh? What? Contact me? That is, if you can find me. Now, where were we? Stylists, please take care when enjoying the shows. Do not touch fireworks while they're being launched, not even the low-heat ones. For your safety, all waters in the area are strictly off-limits unless authorized. For any questions, reach out to any Sizzle and Spark Center staff member. Spot them in their pink aprons or pants. In conclusion, we hope all stylists will help create a safe and fun experience for everyone. See you on the Firework Isles!
A glimmer of sparkle, a touch of luck. Should you find yourself lost in the depths or adrift in shadow, he shall deliver the guidance of whim in the name of Firework.
Nikki, Momo, here's a little gift for you. Is this a script about us? Yes, I based. Wow, what a meaningful gift. I wanted to help Marques Jr. get over his worries. It was you who helped him conquer his fears and find his old, courageous self. Thank you very much. I'll definitely treasure this precious gift.
I wish to shine brightly at night, yet
Thanks, Fournier. Honestly, I wasn't expecting you to go through with this.
You weren't entirely wrong. I did.
Ha. Our chef here has a heart as cold as a 10-year-old ribbon eel did.
But I was blown away. You made the venue beautiful, and you also arranged incredible music.
Don't thank.
Thank you all so much. I don't even know where to start.
I wish you eternal happiness.
Such light, delicate, yet powerful music. May I ask your name?
Hello, miss. My name is Douyou, which translates...
Master Du, how long are you staying in Florawish? Will I get another
Paper crane. Set sail.
Florawish is so beautiful.
Ever since I was a small child, the elders in my family would proudly tell us the entire reconstruction of Florawish was based on blueprints drawn by our ancestor Mark. Every road I walked on, and he even wanted to rebuild the Dream Warehouse. I want to carry on his legacy. I need to continue my inspection somewhere else. I hope the next time we meet, I won't be as
Wait, Miss Electra, a few days...
Of course, if I'm...
Nick, here they are, Miss...
Lies. How are the preparations?
Everything's set. We're just waiting for the show to begin. I've watched Miss Du rehearse several times.
Nikki, that performance was perfect. Let's go congratulate her.
Lately, there's been strange singing echoing through the ruins at night.
Kind sister, help me.
A long time has passed since the last human visited this place.
Such bold scrutiny would make anyone shy.
Is the cat talking?
Bring me enough black blings, and I might consider giving you the treasure you seek.
First it was adventurers, then the investigation team. Everyone who steps into the ruins at night disappears without a trace.
It's a pair of gloves playing the piano.
Finally, someone can see me and hear my music. Go ahead. The palace hasn't heard a new song in a long time. I believe she'll welcome you.
Hundreds of years later, and you finally came.
Do you think Queen Philomea's song really cursed the ruins?
Be grateful that I, Philomea, Queen of Heartcraft, will be the last person you ever see in your life.
If we want answers, we're gonna have to face our fears. Finally, someone can see me and hear my music. Vivi. No, I'm not.
hundreds of years later, and you finally came. The promised coming-of-age ceremony. Do you like it, Livy?
No, I'm not the one you're waiting for. I'm not Livy.
Yet you have her aura. How is that possible?
I'm not sure what kind of aura you're talking about. My name is Nikki. We're here to...
Enough! Liar!
Come back! Nikki, run!
Be grateful that I, Philomia, Queen of Heartcraft, be the last person you ever see in your life. This song, so familiar.
Livy's voice.
This song, I wrote it with my sister when we were imprisoned in the palace. The memories, they're rushing back. Everything is spinning.
Are you all right?
It's you, young stylist. I mistook you for my sister, and for that, I apologize. Your voice, your mannerisms, they're so much like hers. Even now, with my blurry vision, it's hard to tell you apart.
You can't see clearly? Is it because of the poison?
It seems you've heard my story, and I've also realized why you're here. Since I woke, my sight and hearing have felt muffled, and all I recall from the past is that coming-of-age ceremony.
You've forgotten so much, but you still remember your sister's ceremony. It must have meant a lot to you.
I missed so many of her birthdays. That one time, I was ready to go. I'd prepared a surprise. But still...
Everyone in Florawish hears the same song coming from the ruins every night. That must have been the surprise you planned for her, right?
You're insightful. No one knew about it. Back then, it was her favorite piece of music. I had planned to sing it for her.
Even though Olivia didn't hear the song, she must have felt it. Also, you called your sister Olivia, but earlier at the banquet, you called me Livy. Are they...
Livy was Olivia's nickname, the one that we used in private. The dolls were named after the two of us. Doll Livy was a gift from me to Olivia, and Faeline was her gift in return. For a very long time, it was only the dolls who stayed by our sides.
That's why Livy the doll knows so much about the people and things in the ruins.
So, Faeline is your nickname?
Yes, but it's been ages.
Faeline. Is she responding to you?
Master longs to see Faeline once more, to hold Faeline once more, to sing together with Faeline once more.
Did you come all the way to the palace just to tell me this?
Find Faeline, Miss Faeline. Master and Livy's wish is Master sealed the palace to protect Faeline. Master wanted Faeline rest.
You're the only one who would say that to me, Livy. Well, unfortunately, time does not move in reverse. All things fade away eventually. However, perhaps it's time for me to let go as Nikki, Livy. Thank you. I've been adrift in chaos for centuries, and it was you who showed me my waiting wasn't in vain. About the bear plushies in the ruins, I sincerely apologize. I'll ensure they're returned home safely.
The truth is out now. But honestly, I still feel a heavy...
That was so moving. I think I'm going to cry.
Don't be sad. Meeting you might have been fate's plan all... That song you sang earlier. Would you sing it again? Thank you, Nikki. I'll be here, watching over your journey. May you shine for ages untold, forever radiant as a timeless song.
Who would have thought the Queen's curse was hiding a story like that?
applause. And thank you for liking my song. I'm a coward. I get scared of the stage, scared of being in crowded places. When everyone's eyes are on me, my mind goes completely blank from... I used to think there was nothing wrong with avoiding things, but I don't think that way anymore. I'll try to get used to the stage. I won't run away anymore. Because I really do love singing. I hope that one day, everyone in the Wishing Woods will hear my voice, and I can stand on a bigger stage, bringing joy to even more people. I don't know when that day will come. It might be years. It might be decades. Maybe even 100 years. But I'll keep on trying, and I'll keep it.
Am I seeing things? Is that Faewish sprite on stage Morta? Welcome, one and all, to the Wish Carnival Party! Of course, if you missed this one, it's not the end of the world. Just wait a few hundred years, and you'll be able to join the next vibrant generation at the party. But I should warn you, don't throw your back out on the dance floor. You may not know this, but not long ago, but don't worry. We don't need to turn the Wishing Woods upside down or soak ourselves in Silken Lake. Nikki and Momo already helped us find the mask! After all this, we'll send a mysterious gift to our friends Nikki and Momo. But for now, let's give them a round of applause! Also, we've made a new discovery about the... It might be your obsession. I know this sounds tempting, but I need to warn everyone. Overindulgence will only make you a prisoner of the mask and cause chaos. So while I've decided to allow the mask to be borrowed and worn, I must warn everyone. There are risks involved, so please use it with caution. As your host, that's all I have to say. Now, let's hand the stage over to our newly crowned party king.
Me? No, Musto, what's going on?
According to the rules, the party king is the one who can get everyone hyped and lead the celebration. You've already proven you can do that.
I can't do it. You're the only one who...
You guys might want to decide quick. The carnival mask might fly away.
Oh.
Come on, Nikki. Let's light up the dance floor. Ow.
Let's celebrate with this magic night. I found my spark of light. You shine like a star. We'll light up all the fires. Together melody ties. Breaking free and chasing flies. Freezing the room. Free and joyful, just let us be.
Whoa! How did I change back? I wasn't done enjoying it.
Me too. I never knew you were such a good dancer. But it's okay. Whether or not you have long legs, we can still dance together. In my heart, Momo will always be my best dance partner and my best friend.
Come. Leave this ill-fated place behind and join us in the Sea of Stars.
The Sea of Stars. Countless worlds. What exactly is this place?
The Sea of Stars is the beginning and end of all things. Here, the past, present, and future exist as one. Just now, the stars sensed your presence. Resonate with them, and the Sea of Stars shall bestow its blessing. Time to go, Nikki. May the journey guide you to the answers you seek about yourself and the world.
A sky full of bubbles. It's just like the story Twinkle was telling us.
Solo
when stars are falling. Darkness
The final curtain call is always like this. Beautiful and lonely. Come to the beginning, to the sea of stars.
Starry like rain, nothing remains from the wasteland. Like spring, a burning river, but both we never go in vain. Hold on to break the chain. Do what you aim to gain.
Was that a dream? It felt so real.
Even confused, you're endearing.
You.
If it had only been a dream, it wouldn't be so bad. But for that that was no dream, but a fragment of your memory. Your whole world, fragile as a songbird, was swallowed whole by the...
How? What about everybody in Wishfield?
Don't be mistaken. It's not your wish field that was destroyed, but one from a memory.
Memory?
Don't be alarmed, my dear pink star. The loss of one world is but a fleeting whisper. That world was only one thread among countless others. And at the end of that world, I found you. To give you the chance to start anew, I reset time itself. I brought you back to the moment when all of this was unknown to you, to the day you first received the heart of infinity.
So, I can't remember the past? Then,
Because I want you to remember me. It's been too...
Huh?
Hard to believe? My dear... Therefore, you must journey back to the Sea of Stars. As in many tales, it's often the pure-hearted who must bear the weight of a greater purpose. Is it a blessing or a curse? Even if one world perishes, the endless Sea of Stars always opens a path to another. Just as it once did for me.
The Sea of Stars. Countless worlds. What exactly is this place?
How to help you understand? The Sea of Stars is the beginning. It weaves together countless worlds and infinite possibilities, each one a star that lights the night sky. Behold their beauty.
I don't understand.
Fret not. Though I've dwelled here for time untold, even I can't unravel all its mysteries. For you, only one thing must be understood. The Sea of Stars' power transcends the birth and death of worlds and offers the chance to start anew.
But... I think I remember...
Come now. Don't overthink it. I didn't come see you only to watch you suffer. How about I first show you this... The Sea of Stars is endless. The warp nexus will return you to its embrace. You're familiar with the warp spires in Miraland? Now...
Is this... Did you use this bell before?
That's right. The star... When standing within the light array surrounding the warp nexus, using the star bell will gather all nearby starlight.
These bubbles.
Prosperville.
My mill.
There are lost memories! Nikki, thank you. You helped us rediscover our homeland.
the Great Fairy! Such a beautiful countryside, yet not a single fairy in sight! What even is a coup? Why are they trying to lock me in there?
Fairy? What kind of fairy do you mean?
You can hear me? It all started last night. I was practicing magic in the valley. The moment I waved my fairy wand, a slumber sheep appeared right before my eyes. And then I ended up like this. On the last beginner's magic test, I scored a 60.
That sounds pretty good, but out of what?
500.
Looking like a tree is the most important part of being a tree.
Oh, Great Fairy, look at what the slumber sheep has done! It's crazy! 100,000 fairy mysteries!
Oh, I can feel the flow of magic. Looks like we gathered enough heartfelt essence. Oh, dear fairy, I can sense your powerful magic, like the dream spring in springtime. It flows all throughout your clothes.
The slumber sheep has hidden itself inside an aerial maze.
Just wave the fairy wand. Geppetto, Geppetto, time to go. Time to show. We're coming for you, slumber sheep. Look out! countryside, yet not a single fairy in sight. A coop? What even is a coop? Why are they trying to lock me in there? Help me. Somebody please save me. Oh, my throat.
Fairy? What kind of fairy do you mean?
Oh, fairies are beings of great kindness, generosity, enthusiasm, and resilience. Wait! You can hear me?
Apart from you, I don't think there's anything else around here that can talk.
Unless these rocks have suddenly learned to talk.
Ah, then you must be a fairy! Oh, bless me, great fairy. I'm saved! Oh, dear fairy, I can sense your powerful magic, like the dream spring in springtime. It flows all throughout your clothes.
Magic?
How can magic flow through clothes? Dear fairy, where is your fairy wand?
Fairy wand?
Don't tell me the slumber sheep stole your fairy wand too.
Slumber sheep? What's that?
Oh, this is bad. Without your fairy wand, you can't cast magic. And without magic, you can't defeat the slumber sheep.
Cast? Defeat? What are you talking about?
Stop, just stop! Let's take this one step at a time. Start with the most important things first.
Oh, dear fairy, your messenger is very serious. I've never seen a cat walking on two legs before. What kind of magic potion did you feed him?
Huh, think I can't hear you? You big-bellied, bird-brained embarrassment! There's no cats here, only Nikki's greatest companion, Momo.
Here. I see. The fairies here must have their own unique customs and rules.
I still don't understand. So, you can talk, you can cast magic, and your fairy wand was stolen by a sheep? Are you a Barasant fairy?
That's right, my dearest fairy. Fairy rule number 25. When in a foreign land, do as the locals do. My dear fairy, can you please show me the magic that flows through your clothes? Oh, great fairy above, in order to resolve this crisis, please grant my request.
Show you the magic that flows through your clothes. Could that mean a styling challenge?
So it's called a styling challenge here. Huh. In that case, my dear fairy, please use your most perfect styling to show me the fairy secret. Representative here, my fellow fairy. Please use your most perfect styling to show me the fairy secret.
Let me show you the fairy.
Oh, great fairy! What an elegant pose! Such powerful magic! No doubt about it! You must be the legendary fairy who creates miracles! Greetings, Fairy Nikki! I'm the fairy apprentice, Luluco, from the Rainbow Valley in Dreamvale.
Dreamvale? Never heard of it.
It's not rare for fairies to be summoned to strange places by heartfelt prayers. They may simply be from so far apart that we've never met. But since we're both here, that must mean Fairy Nikki has heard my call for help.
Fairy Lulugal, can you tell me what kind of help you need?
It all started last night. I was practicing magic in the valley when a boy named Barnaby suddenly summoned me here with a sincere wish. He was even more shocked than I was. He kept talking about wish bottles and blah 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 blah. I didn't understand any of it. But thankfully, his wish was to live a happy life like a little prince. That at least I completely understood. Fairy rule number 1. A fairy must always fulfill beautiful dreams. So, with that in mind, I cast my magic and granted Barnaby's wish.
But then something went really wrong, right?
Wow, you're amazing! You're right! The moment I waved my fairy wand, a slumber sheep appeared right before my eyes. It tried to snatch Barnaby! I tried to help, but with one ba, it blocked my spell! My magic was already unstable, and after that ba, I fully lost control. And then, I ended up like this. And it made off with Barnaby!
Mr. Caleb mentioned that the animals recently started being restless. I wonder if that's related to your magic.
Oh, and that giant Barrison! Think about it. How could such a huge Barrison toy just be built from scratch overnight?
Yes, but as a fairy, how can I not fix my own mistakes? I must defeat the slumber sheep and restore everything back to the way it was.
What about this slumber sheep you keep mentioning? It sounds just like a regular sheep.
It's no ordinary sheep. Slumber sheep can cast a slumber spell, putting people in a slumber they never wake from. And when it gets angry, it can turn creatures into stone. It can only be defeated with very powerful magic. But it took my fairy wand, and now I barely have any magic left. I can't cast any spells.
Can I use magic? You keep talking about fairies and magic. Now I want to experience how amazing this magic is for myself.
Oh, great fairy! How did I not think of this? Fairy Nikki's magic is just like the dream spring. It never runs dry. If we can find my fairy wand, Fairy Nikki can use it to cast a banishing spell to defeat the slumber sheep and rescue Barnaby.
Then that way, we can help the villagers with their restless animal problems.
That is so reassuring. Just like lying on the belly of a Bababoo bear. So warm. I already sense a familiar magical force. On a hill, battling another power. It must be my fairy wand and the slumber sheep.
What are we waiting for? Let's go check it out.
Lulugal, I got a Faewish fruit.
Wow! Now we can fix the fairy wand's shaft. All that's left is gathering heartfelt essence.
Speaking of which, did you find anything in the village, Lulugal?
I sure did. I just scouted around the whole village. Kids were running around everywhere. But when they saw me, they chased me and tried to put me in a coop. I ran as fast as I could and ended up on a small hill near that giant Barrison. But there were a few kids there who looked really troubled, unlike the others who were running around and playing. They kept saying things like, "We can't find it," and "We can't finish it." I'd say they're in desperate need of a fairy's help.
That sounds promising. Feels like we're really close to fixing the fairy wand.
Will this really work, though? What if we help them and they don't feel thankful or bless us?
Based on my extensive experience, kids are usually very quick to express heartfelt blessings and gratitude. Once people grow up, their problems become more complex. They also become more reluctant to open their hearts, so it's harder for them to show gratitude.
That's true. When I was little, I even felt grateful when someone helped me unwrap a piece of candy. But as I got older, my troubles felt all tangled up like vines, and sometimes I don't even know where to start unraveling them. It's much harder to ask for help now.
I Why does the vibe always become sad when we talk about adults?
Maybe because growing up is really hard.
Alright, enough with the sad talk. It's a celebration, and the kids are in good spirits. Let's get some heartfelt essence.
Yeah, let's go talk to those kids and find out how...
Look, it's Barnaby! Ah, it's the slumber sheep! Fairy Nikki, focus all your magic into the fairy wand!
Watch me. Luluko!
Is everyone okay? That was so scary.
I'm fine, but I think Luluko fainted. Is she okay?
It's probably because of the strong magical shock. Luckily, she's not hurt. She just needs some rest. I'll take her to a place with lots of magic. Pretty soon, she'll wake up.
Oh, this is... Are you okay, Barnaby? Are you hurt?
I think I had a very long dream. What happened? I remember I made a wish to that special wish bottle for Luluko to appear by my side, and then she really showed up. After that, everything's a blur. I didn't expect my wish to cause so much trouble. I'm so sorry, Miss Nikki.
It's okay, Barnaby. Oh, earlier I met your friends in the village. They told me you love the story of the Little Prince from Dreamvale Tales, right?
Yes. My mom and dad are always working, so I'm often home alone, even during Playful Hearts Day. I wish for Luluko to be here with me, just like she went to the castle to save the Little Prince, and take me away from my own castle.
Maybe you could try escaping your castle yourself.
Escape my castle myself?
Your friends told me that you don't ever share your troubles, that you tend to keep them to yourself. The truth is, they all care deeply about you and quietly look out for you. It's like in fairy tales, where sunflowers chase the sun, and moonstones reflect the moon. Just like Pepetto and Luluko never part from each other's side.
And just like me and Nikki.
The prince in the story was cursed by a slumber sheep. But your parents aren't scary slumber sheep. If you're feeling lonely, try talking to them. In reality, your parents are also your fairies, and they would love to listen to your thoughts. Of course, if you ever need help, Momo and I will happily be your friends.
Thank you, Miss Nikki and Momo. I may not understand it all yet, but I'll try.
Nikki, after watching you, I'm starting to understand why Luluko wanted to be a fairy so bad. Ugh. I wonder when Luluko will wake up. And her fairy wand, it's basically a busted-up kid-sized fishing rod now.
Speaking of which, we do still have time to collect Faewhisper fruits and fix the fairy wand.
I'll help too! Miss Nikki, you've been working so hard because of me. I should help out too. Barnaby! Barnaby! It's Finn and the others! Miss Nikki, let's go talk to them. Once they know Luluko's in trouble, they'll all want to help out too. And I don't want to leave their side again.
Barnaby, where did you run off to the other day? Why didn't you come hang out with us?
Yeah, Barnaby, we painted a beautiful pattern on the Bearisod toy today, and Miss Nikki even joined in to help. You missed it.
Let me explain. I have something really important I need your help with. Something important? What is it? Luluko's in trouble. We all need to gather materials to help fix her fairy wand.
Is this one of the stories in Dreamvale Tales? I don't remember that part.
It's not a story, it's real. Finn, Luluko's in danger. You'll help her, right?
Of course.
And you, Finelli, you'll help too, right?
Of course. I love Luluko most of all.
Well, if Luluko's in danger, then maybe... What can we do to help? Miss Nikki, how do we fix the fairy wand? If we all help, we'll fix it in no time.
Barnaby, you've been gone for so long, and with the way you're talking about Luluko and the fairy wand, have you been reading too many fairy tales?
Did Luluko really appear? And do you think she can turn me into a scarf moth?
I'll explain everything later, but first we need to fix the fairy wand.
This should be good to go. Next up is the wand's core.
Nikki! Momo! Luluko's awake!
Everyone safe?
Don't worry, Luluko. We've already banished the slumber sheep.
That's great! And everyone's all right now!
Luluko, how do you feel now? You've been unconscious for a while.
I'm good! I feel refreshed, and my magic is slowly coming back. I feel amazing.
Luluko, I was going to say, it seems like your magic hasn't really recovered at all.
Well, my magic has always been pretty weak, so the difference is pretty small.
No, not that. There's really none at all. I can feel my magic slowly returning, so yours should be too. Could there be other curses that haven't been dispelled? Once my magic is fully restored, I'll seek out the remaining monsters.
Exactly. We're also trying to fix the wand's core. Don't worry, Luluko. We'll help you restore your magic.
Fairy Nikki, Pepetto, you... Don't waste your time. It turns out that accidentally, I used up the last of my magic. I don't think I can restore it anymore.
Used all of it?
Was it during the battle with the slumber sheep? When you touched me, I felt a warm energy. That was it, right?
I told you! If you use up all your magic before the slumber sheep disappears, you'll stay a Bearisod forever!
Is there still a way to turn her back? There must be a way, right? No need to worry. The only reason I wanted to become a fairy was to gain stronger magic, to drive away evil and bring happiness. Although I may never become a fairy again, I don't regret what happened, because I helped drive away the slumber sheep. I'm really just so happy to have met all of you here, and to have experienced this journey together. Are you going back to the fairy tale?
There's a power. It's drawing us back to Dreamvale.
But we haven't finished fixing the fairy wand.
It's okay, Nikki. The fairy wand will get fixed, and I'll be just fine. I'll keep helping everyone with fixing their houses, changing colors, rescuing stuck animals, and so much more. I believe one day, our wishes will all come true. Even if I'm just a Beerusant, I'll keep trying. Anyway, now I actually think Beerusants are pretty cute. There aren't any Beerusants in Dreamville yet. How unique! Goodbye, Fairy Nikki! In the name of the Great Fairy, I wish you all the best!
Luluco, everyone who's heard your story will always believe in you. Thank you. You'll become the greatest fairy ever. We'll meet again one day.
Far away in Dreamvale, there is a girl, and her name is Luluco. She wanted to be a fairy, bringing happiness to others, but her path was fraught with difficulty. One day, she arrived in a magical land and met the most powerful fairy she had ever seen. The pink-haired fairy with her cat messenger called upon her old friends, igniting hope. She gathered heartfelt essence and repaired the fairy wand. They raced through the skies, soaring over clouds and endless horizons. On they continued. They subdued mischievous monsters and even woke a sleeping prince. As they parted, the pink-haired fairy's powerful and heartfelt blessing infused the fairy wand with boundless magic. And Luluco finally became the fairy she always dreamed of. Her adventure continued, but she would never forget her pink-haired friend who created a miracle. The story in the book has become Miss Nikki and Luluco's story.
Whoa! Luluco became such a powerful fairy!
Luluco, that's amazing.
Blue tears, blue tears. Secrets kept in guarded years. Upstream I drift, soft and light, to yesterday's fading plight.
May the wishing one's blessings remain, and call forth the serpent to watch over us.
Killed by the serpent!
At least the serpent handed over the Orosa scepter. She tricked everyone!
Why?
Whether it's ugly, foolish, or noble, it's my duty as a historian to record it truthfully. If she'd never met me, she never would have. Don't be scared, Sith.
Don't cry, Sith. Just like Nikki said, history may forget about them, but I won't.
Before my death, I truly lived.
I miss my grandma.
Your grandma? I don't think you've ever mentioned her before.
I try not to. Whenever I think about her, it hurts so much. She was a quirky little old lady. She always carried around an old worn-out notebook full of stories. She used to tell me that every night. The darkness carves out a brand new moon. She'd say there's a hidden kingdom in the snow, and even the little snakes in the meadow have wishes that sparkle. She told me all of that. But she also had a bad habit. She never finished her stories. She always said, "I'll tell you the rest next time." But after a dozen or so next times, she never got the chance to finish any of them.
Those sound like such beautiful memories. Your grandma must have been a wise and gentle soul. Maybe those unfinished stories were a special gift she left for you.
A gift? What do you mean?
Maybe it was always her dream to write those stories with her favorite grandkid. So she'd start them, and then wait for the day you'd pick up that old notebook, and continue to write, and eventually finish them yourself.
You really think so? I hope that's true. Thank you, Nikki.
Oh, here come the tears again. Craig, are you sure you're okay?
During the Blue Tear season, this is what you're supposed to do. Just let it all out. Cry as hard as you need, and let the blue tears carry your sadness away. Look, I mean, I already feel so much better.
That's great. But what are blue tears?
Oh, just keep walking and you'll see them. There's this whole stretch of glowing blue water. At night by the shore, it shimmers really beautifully. This time of year, during the Blue Tears season, people tend to feel more emotional. So, if you see someone like me crying by the lake, don't worry. Just let them cry it out. Sometimes, sadness gets buried so deep you just can't talk about it. But every 20 years with the Blue Tears, you can finally let it all go.
I see now. The blue tears stay by the water, quietly listening to you, like an old friend who never interrupts. They help people leave their sadness in this season. That way they can step into the future with a lighter heart.
But what if someone's really upset, and they don't want to cry their heart out by the lake where others might hear them?
Well, you can always visit the tear bottle vendor and buy a special bottle full of blue tears. That way, you can share your sorrows with the blue tears anywhere, even in private. But to be honest, I still prefer coming here. They say that if the blue tears truly bless you, they might carry you back to the past, so you can make things right.
Take you back to the past?
When I was little, a lullaby passed around Breezy Meadow about the blue tears. I still remember parts of it. Blue tears, secrets kept in guarded years. Upstream I drift, soft and light, to yesterday's fading plight. If this is true, I hope the blue tears can take me back. That way I can tell my grandma about the story I've been writing. But it's just a lullaby. I've never actually met anyone blessed by the blue tears.
Is that so? Hey, Momo, why don't we go ahead and see the blue tears? If they can help people mend regrets, they must be special.
Nikki! Nikki! You finally woke up! You passed out all of a sudden! It scared me.
I did... what?
Just now, by the lake. We were watching the blue tears, and then a voice suddenly started speaking to us. Then you just walked straight into the water. I called out, but you didn't respond, and then you collapsed. Thankfully, a passerby helped me pull you out. Her name's Deanna. She's a ranger.
Oh, it was nothing. And ranger might be a bit of a stretch. I only just started training. I actually learned how to swim by helping kids catch fish, since I could never get the hang of fishing. I never thought it'd actually come in handy someday. But I'm glad it did. How are you feeling now? Do you hurt anywhere? I'm all right. Thank you, Deanna. But what about you? Me? I'm fine. Wait, my bracelet. It's gone.
Oh no, don't tell me it just fell in the lake.
Bracelet? Oh, please don't worry about it. That scale bracelet is actually a little odd. It's gone missing a few times, but somehow it always finds its way back. Grandma used to say people, like rivers, flow alongside each other. Things that drift along the water are sometimes returned by it too. Maybe one day, after some twists and turns, a kind soul will return it. I feel a bit sad about losing it, but it was worth it to get you out safely. Still, your bracelet was lost because of me.
It's that voice from the Blue Tears' fault. Without it, none of this would have happened.
A voice? What voice? It was a woman's voice. She kept telling me not to cry, and not to let death be how she's remembered. Her tone was warm, but somehow it filled me with such deep sorrow. Strange. I didn't hear anything. While I was helping you, I spotted some strange blue figures flickering near the water's edge. I was going to check it out, but then you woke up.
Unheard voices. Flickering figures. This is starting to give me the chills. Is that part of the Blue Tears legend, too?
I've only heard the version where you return to the past to fix regrets. Wait! Hold on! Did you hear a response from the Blue Tears? Isn't that supposed to be a blessing? This sounds dangerous. It even mentioned death. I'm confused, too. I'm worried. Whoever that voice belonged to, she sounded like she was in trouble. Like she was calling out from somewhere far away. But how is that linked to the Blue Tears' legend of regret and redemption? I don't really know either. I've only just arrived in Wishfield, so I'm not too familiar with the Blue Tears. That story, I heard it from a tear bottle vendor I met across the river. They might know more about it. You should ask them. Great. Thank you, Deanna. We'll head there now. Okay, I'll look around too. I didn't hear the voice, but if there's another clue here, maybe I can find it. If you need help again, come find me. Wait, is that a key?
Is that the one Phoebe's ancestor lost in the lake centuries ago? If so, does that mean we can get into that cavern now?
But it seemed...
Can it even be used? It's so worn out.
Don't cry.
When the sun trembles in the sky, look to the children and the flowers.
Oh? That's Alicia's voice.
Don't cry. Those of us who survived long not for tomorrow, only for each night. Light the bonfire. Let the knit moths dance. They fly toward me, as if in this world there is still light.
Long not for tomorrow, only for each night. Is that what Alicia from that era was trying to say?
According to Phoebe, she lived after the Veilfall, but before the Eight appeared. It's hard to imagine what that time must have been like.
I guess back then, right after the gods vanished, the dark ran rampant, and the natural disasters never stopped. Life was nothing like it is now here in Wishfield. Constantly losing their loved ones without warning, they were forced to leave everything they cherished. Praying often for the smallest of wishes, like just having a normal day. But the wishing one who once heard their prayers was long gone.
Threatened by Esslings each day? Too afraid to sleep because your house might collapse? That kind of life sounds utterly hopeless.
Yes. In times like that, who even has the strength to dream of tomorrow? Holding on to that tiny flicker of light beside her. Fighting to stay alive. Maybe it was the only thing left that Alicia could do. And because of her, that faint light kept spreading, reaching more and more people. She held on to hope and it survived the dark, just long enough to keep on burning.
Alicia was incredible.
It's sad that she was killed by the serpent. Only a few fragments of sound and shadow remain. And so many questions. Momo, the Blue Tears gave us this key. Do you think it'll help us uncover more of the truth?
It's definitely possible. Isn't it like what Craig said in that lullaby? Blue tears, guarded years. How did it go?
Upstream I drift, soft and light, to yesterday's fading plight.
Wait, we still haven't figured out what her regret was.
Right. Like this key and the secrets whispered by the Blue Tears. It feels like we're missing something.
Nikki! It moved!
Momo, quick! Maybe if we follow the key, it'll lead us to more of the truth. Maybe we can help her.
Yeah, I'm with you all the way. isn't she moving?
For you, Seth. See? This little blue flower looks a lot like the one we talked about. Huh. How does it grow here? The land is ruined, but these flowers still bloom. Hopefully one day, it can bloom far, far away. Seth, I dreamt of crying. Back in my hometown. So many people were weeping. You want to go back with me? No, it's too dangerous. You're not afraid? I see. In a world like this, the scariest thing is just facing one more day. Then, let's go back to Wishfield together, Seth. Sith, you're still wounded. We need strength. More of it. You said it yourself. The Erosa Scepter. Just wait for me. I'll get it. The divine power. The divine power. I understand. It is so heavy. I'm no longer myself. Seth, is this the price? But I can't let go. Even if it destroys me, I must always, always protect. Those flowers. Flowers. Where are they? Tomorrow, let's go home. Seth, back to Wishflight. Don't be scared, Seth. Let this all end. Don't cry for me.
The Divine Envoy!
That wicked serpent killed Alicia!
She was a liar!
Did you hear? A new soul tablet appeared.
The great Dexter is here. We're saved!
Come, let's go listen! Eight are teaching about harnessing whim!
This is great. Now we can become stylists and fight the dark together!
Alicia? She died 2 months ago.
Such a shame. She was amazing. If she was still alive, she might have become one of the 8.
Don't cry, Sith. Alicia guided us to you. I believe she would have wanted to tell you this herself. You were the light. Don't cry, Sith. When the sun trembles in the sky, look to the children and the flowers. Those of us who survived long not for tomorrow, only for each night. Light the bonfire. Let the knitmoths dance. They fly toward me, as if in this world there is still light. Don't cry. Don't remember me for this moment. Before my death. I truly don't cry, Sith. Even if I turn to ash, my life burned brighter than any legend.
But she'll never know! Only 2 months. 2 months! And she would have become one of the 8. Her name would have been known by everyone! It's been centuries. I gave up my body and let my soul wander endlessly in the 20 years we shared. And I kept asking myself where it all went wrong.
Sif.
In the end, I finally understood. From the moment she fell into the canyon and met me, the Serpent's friend, that kind Wimmancer, the voice of the divine envoy. It was my presence that erased her name. My presence that pushed her down that path. If she'd never met me, if I hadn't given her that scroll of divine power, she never would have.
No, Sif. She never regretted even a single choice she made.
She didn't know in just 2 more months.
Even if she had known she'd likely become one of the 8, she still would have chosen to use that divine power. Because she wanted to save people. Do you remember Alicia's dream? The one she used to talk about all the time. The hope that kept her going, night after night.
To make the world's pain less.
Because she knew, throughout most of history, no savior existed. Before a true savior arrives, her, you, and all the ordinary souls out there, we're all we have. Only if we don't give up will we survive long enough to see the light. So, when she lifted the Arosa scepter, she knew the price she had to pay.
But the price, it was too much. She deserved such a better ending.
But Sith, history is full of tragedies like this. Those who come later always wonder, what if that person had made a different choice? Would they have had a better life? But I think Alicia would say, that's just a what if. Real life only exists in the present. In the pain of the present, in the darkness, she couldn't ignore it. No one knows if the future will be brighter or worse. No matter what the future held, she'd made her choice. The kind of person she was. She didn't live for grand legacies. She only lived for life itself. Yes, every second of her life burned bright. For herself, for others, for everything she held dear. She fought and risked it all. Even if she could do it 1,000 more times, Alicia wouldn't change a thing. While she was alive, she gave it her all. She lived true to herself. And to her, that was enough.
That was enough. So many years have passed. Is the land she protected? Is Wishfield still okay?
It's great. Kingdoms and towns rose again. And stylists skilled in Wimmancy joined forces, creating the Stylist Guild to fight off the monsters. The dark was driven back into the abyss. Wishfield found peace once more, and Florawish was rebuilt. Breezy Meadow is now the perfect spot for picnics, biking, games, and spending time with loved ones.
It sounds wonderful. I wish Alicia could have seen it with her own eyes. She loved trying new things, and she'd get all flustered if she ever lost. If only she were still here.
She is still here. Maybe the grand tales of history forgot Alicia, but someone remembers. Someone you once saved. Their descendant became a ranger. She traveled all this way just to find you, and to uncover your story. And now I'll remember it too.
I'll tell as many people as I can that, even in the darkest of times, there was still starlight shining down upon us.
Stories are lost in time.
Thank you.
They still hold
Goodbye, Sif. Thank you, Alicia.
Nikki, where were you? I couldn't find you anywhere.
Momo, when I came out, I think I brought something with me. Here.
That looks like Deanna's scale bracelet.
I can't believe it. It actually floated here with the current. Sith must have seen it. This bracelet once witnessed her and Alicia's dreams. It's crossed thousands of years and countless miles, passed from hand to hand by those who were helped, and chose to help others in turn. Kindness passed on over and over, until at last it made its way back to Wishfield, to see Alicia's old friend one last time.
Now, Sith is finally free. Thankfully, you were here, Nikki. Otherwise, no one would have heard of her pain.
Yeah. We crossed time and space, and heard the grief that echoed through it. We never stopped searching for the voice that called out to us. And in the end, we found Sith. Don't cry, Momo. The blue tears already carried away their sorrow. No more endlessly shedding blue tears. No more pain or regret of her best friend's death on her hands. Only this bracelet, and the love that never faded, remains. It's time to go. Let's return this bracelet to Deanna. Still not out yet. Should we go in and check on them?
If you're really that worried, we'll face it together. Oh, just keep an eye on the ground for me. There might still be some old records.
Don't worry, we're back. We even found your scale bracelet, Deanna.
At the Serpentine ruins?
What in the world? can't believe the ranger I looked up to, my guiding star, wound up like that.
I've read nearly every historical text about Wishfield. Not a single one mentions their names. Sith and Alicia.
They're like ghosts of history. It's a story long buried in the ashes of time.
The truth of history is often cruel. There's always regret. A cold, unfeeling balance. A life, heavy and meaningful to you, on one side. On the other, just a few scraps of worthless paper.
But it actually does matter, doesn't it? They mattered. To me, to my ancestors, to the survivors of the apocalypse. Just like Nikki said, history may forget about them, but I won't. Alicia. She may not have become one of the 8, but in my heart, she's the greatest legend. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you for helping me hear their story. And thank you for making me more sure than ever of my dream. I'll journey to faraway lands, helping all those who need it. And wherever I go, I'll pass on the story of Alicia and Sith. I'll also pass on your tale, the story of one remarkable stylist.
Okay, and I hope someday someone will tell me the tale of a wandering ranger named Deanna.
And me. I want to thank you too, Nikki. I was chasing the ghosts of my family's past. I've always been drawn to the stories of forgotten people in history, because I believed there had to be something bright about them. But now, I think I see history differently.
You mean, as a historian, it's your responsibility to record it all truthfully?
That and more. There's also the history that lies outside of history. The forgotten, the foolish, the failed. And one person's story.
Right. Not every forgotten person gets a grand tale. Most are just droplets in the river of time. But it's those droplets that form the river that pushes history forward.
So, I want to record them. Capture the texture and light of each droplet, and give the souls back to these ghosts of history. Nikki, I will formally submit an application to the Florawish Stylists Guild. I want to write a true account of history, including my own ancestor, the so-called fanatic wisher. And of course, Alicia and Sith. When that time comes, will you help me write their story? I want the world to remember who they truly were.
No problem. I want to write it too. I'd like to write about their fury against the monsters, their trust in each other, their courage. But also the quiet moments sitting around a fire, gazing at the little blue flowers, dreaming of happiness. And the sorrowful blue tears. I'll end it on the most important line. Sith and Alicia remain friends forever.
This place, it feels like a different world. According to the village elders, Long has been with us since the founding of our village. In the early days, Long would descend to celebrate the Youyou festival with us. But for nearly a century now, Long has remained secluded within the pagoda.
Strange things. These days it's one after the other.
That's bad. Moonlight spans all across the world. Where hearts align, paths may yet entwine. After all, life is long. Some changes are needed along the way. Even if we have regrets, they deepen the relationships we have in the present. When bonds must end, new ones may begin. In time, we shall meet again. I'm here as promised.
Artist Nikki!
Thank goodness, you're back. Artist Nikki. Whew. Thanks to Long, you're finally back. You've been gone all day. Everyone in Inkville has been so worried about you.
Sorry, I didn't expect my sketching trip to take so long. Sorry to worry everyone.
You've always been like this ever since you were little. Whenever you pick up a brush, you get completely sucked in.
The old books say, teachers shape us, but true insight comes from within. Nikki is the eye-dotting artist now, all thanks to her passion. This time, she has returned with even more energy. Nikki must have had some amazing insight amidst the landscapes of Danqing Island.
You're too kind. I still have much to learn in the world of art, though.
And as for Momo... well, he looks even more refined and adorable.
Yeah, when you're out and about, you've got to take care of yourself, right?
Well said. Eating well is a top priority, and Momo's never been one to skip out on food. Last time he came to my house, he ate 10 whole plates of barbecue. Luckily, we were able to afford it all. Oh, Ping Ping and the others have been looking for you for a while. I should go tell them you're back. Ping Ping! Artist Nikki is back!
Thank goodness. Artist Nikki, you're back and you're safe.
You. When you left, I said to grab an umbrella from the stall, but you said it would only be a short trip. Now look, you've been gone for ages. You won't believe it, but Ping Ping's been talking about you non-stop since you left. She even got distracted from her sewing.
Ling, please don't pick on me. Artist Nikki, now that you're back, I was thinking, before the festival starts, I want to be the first to form a Yunyuan with you. A xiangbao, a ronghua, and a tuanshan. I brought one of each. I wasn't sure which one you'd like, so I brought them all. Here you go, Artist Nikki. Pick one. Take your pick. As the elders say, fate is guided by the heavens. Any path you take will lead to its own story. Fragrance speaks, grace lingers. I'll pick this one. Thanks, Ping Ping.
Oh my, Ping Ping, your craftsmanship's really improved. This is so pretty.
This is a special gift I made just for Artist Nikki. I put my whole heart into it.
Right. Say, that reminds me. Miss Cui placed an order with the Ronghua artisans, blue, green, and scarlet, to prepare the Inyuan gift. They should be finished by now. Artist Nikki, since you're here, why not go pick them up and take them to the eye-dotting stage? Miss Cui probably doesn't know you're back. She may still be worried.
Sure, I'll go now and deliver them to Miss Cui. Everyone in the village is so nice. They even gave me Inyuan gifts.
Looks like you're quite the star here, Artist Nikki. Everyone really likes you.
I wanted to take you on as my apprentice and pass down my craft, but your heart was set on painting. You were barely waist-high back then, following Sui Yangheng around. As soon as she put a brush in your hand, you became enraptured.
Sui would stand at the village entrance calling for you. You were so focused on painting, you wouldn't even hear. Back then, I was just a kid, always making Miss Sui worry. But now I'm all grown up.
You were just a tiny little thing when she found you and brought you home. But in the blink of an eye, you're all grown up. You've even become an eye-dotting artist, about to perform your first eye-dotting ceremony. Time really flies.
But you all haven't changed a bit. You're still so full of energy. If anything's changed, it's that your skills have gotten even better. Even though we're not officially master and apprentice, I've always regarded all three of you as my mentors.
Look at you, so sweet. Such a good kid. How did I let Sway steal you back then? Ah, such a shame. A true shame.
I missed my chance, but even though Sui Yanghang can be a bit unreliable, she's actually a great mentor. Since you became the eye-dotting artist, she's been going around the village treating people to meals just so she can brag about her wonderful apprentice.
She's ordered quite a few Ronghua this time. She said she wants to give them away during the Inyuan festival, to help everyone form Inyuan. It's also a little celebration for you.
We're actually here to pick up her Ronghua.
Here they are, all the Ronghua she ordered. It's your first time as an eye-dotting artist at the festival. Don't worry, just be yourself. And if anything happens, just find your teacher. She may act indifferent, but she cares about you more than anyone else.
I understand. Thanks so much, you three. I'm sure Miss Sui is getting worried, so I'll head back now. I'll pop in again someday.
All right, take care on your way back.
Miss Sui, I've got this.
Take this. It's a little something for good luck as the new eye-dotting artist. I know I just went through a lot of rules. I'm just worried you'll miss some details. More than anything, though, as your mentor. I just want you to do your best. Don't let the nerves get to you. Whatever happens, I'll be right here. All right. Enough going over the ceremony. Don't forget to enjoy the festival, too. Go pick out a good spot. Miss Bai and the others are about to perform.
Let me take a look. What were those monsters? They scared me half to death.
When the monsters charged at us, my knees nearly gave out. This old body almost couldn't handle it. Thank goodness for you, Artist Nikki. Counting that time I fell in the mountains, you've saved my life twice now.
We were lucky this time, but please, don't rush ahead like that again. You two artists, Nikki, take care of yourself.
My baby! It's all our fault. We shouldn't have said those things.
We didn't hear a knock because we were talking about how to stop belittling her in front of others.
The truth is, Xiaozhi had her strengths. All she really wanted was to be praised by you.
It's not that we didn't know. She showed us the ronghua she made. We thought she was very talented. Just like her great-grandmother. We were just afraid she'd become too proud. So we never praised her.
That day when we came back home, we felt so bad. We realized we hadn't had a proper conversation with her in so long.
It was always us blaming her, or her blaming us. We planned to make it up to her when she came home. How could something like this happen? How could this happen? My baby. If I ever get a chance in the next life, I'll treat you with kindness. I'll make up for everything.
I hope Miss Sui brought an umbrella.
Don't worry about that. Let's just hurry over there.
Miss Sui!
Nikki. Miss Sui.
Are you okay? What happened just now?
I think I just stepped into another realm. Everything looked like a painting, and I saw a long soaring through it. Could that have been the Inkville Long?
Another realm?
You saw Miss Sui turn into ink. It must have been terrible. In your shock, you may have just seen an illusion.
No, it wasn't an illusion. I know I saw it. The place resembled our village, yet it was an entirely different world. I saw it right where Miss Sui vanished. I think she, along with the other missing villagers, might have been drawn into that realm. I need to figure out how to get back in there and save them.
If that's true, we'll need to find the entrance to this place.
But it's already gone. Where can we look now?
Inside the painting. Wait, the kids by the village entrance often sing a nursery rhyme. In the mountains, a pavilion. In the pavilion, a painting. In the painting, a mountain. That sounds just like what I saw in the other realm.
That nursery rhyme has been around for generations, but only bits and pieces are still known. Maybe
Some of the elders remember the rest.
Granny Youyou! She used to hum that rhyme. Maybe she remembers all the lyrics.
The thing is, Granny Youyou is quite elderly. Her memory is touch and go. In her current state, we might not get much from her.
Miss Bai, could you keep an eye on her? When she's having a good day, she might remember the rest of the rhyme.
Well... Alright. I'll keep an eye on her.
Thank you. We'll keep hunting for more clues. We have to find a way into that realm and rescue Miss Sui. And the others.
Wonder if Granny Youyou has remembered the rest of that nursery rhyme.
I suppose there's no need to keep hiding it. I am Long. And the ink pool seal, I did it.
How could that be? Long is the Inuan guardian. You've always been so kind and gentle. Why would you do something like this?
Why wouldn't I? Do you know what the red ribbons on the Long Pagoda are made of?
You once said that the red ribbons symbolize Inuan. So as long as an Inuan remains, the red ribbons endure.
If that's the case, then why is it only tied at one end? 1,000 years of fate, rising and fading, countless meetings and partings. I cannot enter the cycle of reincarnation, nor can I interfere with it. I can only watch from the side, seeing those I care for fade one by one. As the wheel of reincarnation turns, the past fades into nothingness. I can no longer find them in this world, and when they see me again, I will be nothing more than a stranger to them. The pain of parting, the agony of forgetting, the suffering of severed fates. Can you comprehend such torment?
Are those red ribbons the broken Inuan you've severed over the past thousands of years?
Exactly. So, only by sealing this cycle can I sever myself from the sorrow of separation. What I want is for everything in this world to remain as it is, granting me years upon years. Even if I have to search through every drop of ink, I will find the one I lost.
But Miss Bai, have you ever considered the wishes of the person you're searching for? You're searching for Artist Cat, aren't you? Danqing Island was painted by Artist Cat, created with the sole purpose of forging a new world from the ruins. She established the Inuan festival so that fate would endlessly give birth to more life. She hoped the painted world would one day become a real one. How could she bear to see the cycle of life come to a halt, leaving everyone restless? If you continue like this, even if you find her, she won't find peace.
It's too late. For 1,000 years, the moon's pale light accompanied my sorrow. She has been gone for a millennium, so I must find my own path. When I sealed the ink pool, I had already abandoned countless thoughts. No need for more.
What about everyone in the village? Don't you care about your Inuan with them?
I never intended to harm the village. Whether it's the fading objects or the strange ink rain, it's all caused by anomalies in the ink pool as the cycle stagnates. I didn't want this. I had hoped your Danqing ability could help, but now I can no longer stand by. I'll return to the Long Pagoda and find another way.
What do you mean? Are you going to trap us in here?
I didn't expect you to enter the Danqing realm, and to know so much. I'm sorry, Nikki. But you can never again leave Lone Peak.
Miss Bai! How could Miss Bai have caused all this? Nikki, what do we do now?
Miss Bai endured thousands of years of solitude. It seems hard for her to change her mind. If we want to go to the Long Pagoda to find her, we need to go through the Twin Sight Gate.
But Miss Bai locked that gate!
Don't worry, Momo. Let's talk to the Inklings. Maybe they'll know how to open the Twin Sight Gate.
With the stories of Artist Cat and Miss Bai, I'm definitely the one to ask.
Well, we'd like to know about the origins of the Twin Sight Gate, and the way to unlock it.
This story begins with the very origins of all life on Danqing Island. As mentioned in the previous chapter, Artist Cat, using herself as the source, first created life.
The previous chapter?
Okay, don't interrupt. Ahem. The Ink Soul's emergence brought many changes, and Danqing Island became increasingly unstable. Artist Cat, troubled in her heart, wandered by the waterside and encountered a golden red koi. The koi swam with all its strength, expressing its deep desire to become a long. Artist Cat, moved by the koi's ambition, took up her brush and painted a towering mountain, crafting the extraordinary Long Gate from its perilous peaks.
So, Lone Peak was actually a long gate.
Yes, with a single stroke of her brush, Artist Cat made the water flow upward, and the koi, focused and determined, gathered all its strength in preparation for the leap. The golden red koi leaps, and a white long emerges. With a powerful surge, the koi soars. Its golden red scales shed one by one. It emerge, and it ascends in boundless freedom. From that day, the koi that leapt through the Long Gate transformed into a real long.
Miss Bai was enlightened by Artist Cat, and that's how she became Long.
From that moment, Miss Bai and Artist Cat forged a deep innuendo, with the first red ribbon serving as a symbol of their connection. Danqing Island, too, began to flourish, its prosperity growing with each passing day. To commemorate Inkville's flourishing scenes, Artist Cat painted the Twin Sight Gate. While she would usually rest at Long Peak, she would visit the village with her companion to join in the celebrations during festivals. It's said that the White Long danced with ink, traveling the world alongside Artist Cat. Its brilliance shone both inward and outward, with the prosperous scenes lasting for 1,000 years. The Twin Sight Gate has 2 keys. For the Long Pagoda entrance, Artist Cat's brush serves as the key, departing the earthly realm and returning to the circle of life. For the Long Peak entrance, the key is one of Miss Bai's scales, departing the circle of life and entering the earthly realm.
A scale. I know these. I know these maple leaves.
No! That's not possible! Only Artist Cat can reveal the true scales!
But I am her. Artist Cat. Yubai, it's me. When bonds must end, new ones may begin. In time, we shall meet again. I'm here as promised.
Why return now? For centuries I searched for you. Yet the Yueyou festival came and went, and the flower forest has withered and bloomed again. But you never returned.
I'm sorry.
Yuebai, I came too late. Back then, I used my ink soul as the source of life, letting it disperse into the world. At that time, I didn't know there would be a chance to start over. Danqing Island continued to grow and thrive, with living souls forging new Inuan, becoming more and more like a real world. It was this that allowed the Sea of Stars to find it, giving me the chance to return. Unfortunately, the ink pool was sealed off, halting the growth of Inuan. Danqing Island remained just a faint glimmer of a star, and we nearly missed our chance.
So when I sealed the ink pool, it nearly kept you from returning?
That's true. But fate is like a tapestry. Even when the threads are separated, it takes a skilled hand to guide the needle and reconnect them. Our rejoined Inuan would not have been possible without these twists and turns. If I hadn't entered the Danqing realm and climbed Lone Peak through the Twin Site Gate, I wouldn't have been stirred by the maple leaves and awakened to those memories of Miraland's destruction.
You're still the same as ever, always understanding how fate brings people together. But even after all these years living as a human, trying to feel things for myself, I still don't fully understand it all. I only know that watching someone you love leave is the hardest thing in this world. If parting brings so much pain to everyone, then why does reincarnation even exist?
If there were no goodbyes, how would there be new hellos? Yuebai, do you remember when we traveled through the village together? In this life, the Inuan between children and parents gave two old enemies from a past life a chance to reconcile. Even though Yun and her mother's connection ended in this lifetime, the moonlight of the next will still light her path. And after all Xiaozhi went through, she and her parents finally found a way to understand each other. Yuebai, do you remember what Danqing Island looked like back in the beginning?
A few trees, and some rocks. A desolate patch of land.
Yes, but now, it's grown into a whole village. It's a whole world of its own. People connected through Inuan. They tilled the fields, built new homes, and named the place they built for themselves Inkville. Every evening, you can see smoke curling from the chimneys, and kids running home, following the smell of dinner. I painted this world. It was to recreate that kind of life. A place filled with farewells, with laughter, with worries, and with all the comforts of home. Staying the same forever would feel like a cage. But when new Inuan are formed, old regrets and misunderstandings can change and grow.
Fate flows like water. It's the movement that makes it beautiful. I only understand that now. Is it too late?
It's never too late, no matter what. Now that everything has come together and the ink pool has stabilized, it can be left on its own. Yuebai, thank you for everything you've done over all these centuries. Now, it's time for me to dot your I's again. Unlock the seal on the ink pool, and to let you finally lay down the burden of guarding the cycle of reincarnation.
But if I enter the cycle again, won't I forget you?
Then this time, let me be the one to find you, and meet you all over again.
I'll be waiting for you. With both eyes now open, the past has ended. And I will return to the cycle. Nikki, will you join me once more? To see this world again, one final time. Back when you first created this painted world, I was just a little koi fish. But you listened to me and asked what I truly wanted. That moment was the biggest blessing of my life. I'm giving you these earrings to symbolize our yin yuan. Every time I think back on it all, I can't help but feel grateful. If I could stay by your side, then who cares about becoming alone? I'd be happy just swimming freely in the world you painted.
But if a koi never dreams of becoming alone, how would it know how vast the world can be? Just like if we never parted back then, we wouldn't have had this reunion now. Goodbye. Don't be afraid of the next life. I know we'll meet again someday.
It's been ages since I last looked down on Danqing Island. It used to be just a few old trees and rocks, but now it's so open and full of life.
That's all thanks to you. You guarded the cycle of life for a millennium. Because of that, Danqing Island slowly grew into this beautiful place.
This place came from your heart. Everything I've done, it was all to fulfill your wish.
Like ebbing waters, old ties fade. In their wake, new oaths are made. Ink and color weave the years, and paint the world with hopes and tears.
When I was stuck in my obsession, I thought all those things you said were just pretty lies to comfort me. But now I know I was wrong. When bonds must end, new ones may begin.
You're back safe and sound. What a relief.
Little troublemaker, where have you been? Everyone's been worried about you.
Miss Sui, you were the one who got caught in the rain. Why are you worried about me? I'm so glad you're okay.
About that rain, it was very strange. I only remember a sudden downpour, then everything went fuzzy, and then I woke up in the village like nothing happened.
You don't remember anything from the past few days?
How strange. Nikki, everyone says you went to find Miss Sui. Were you able to uncover what happened?
This all started after that heavy rain.
It's all so strange.
So, reincarnation is real after all? Everyone who came back, it's because of you. Nikki, you've truly done something incredible.
A single Inyuan can last a lifetime, weaving through homes and deep within the heart of the village. What you've saved isn't just people. It's the hopeful longing of elderly parents waiting by the door, the tender worries of children crying in their dreams, and the love shared between spouses through thick and thin. Now, The villagers have reunited, and their Inuin are restored. Artist Nikki, you've saved all of Inkville.
I only did what I thought was right.
Eye-dotting artists have always been revered, their stories become legend, but in truth, it's just a brush and some ink. However, with your brush, you save lives. With your ink, you painted souls. Nikki, you've graduated. From now on, it looks like you'll be my teacher.
Come on, don't tease me like that.
Well, if you don't want the title, why not give it to Artist Momo?
Everyone said such kind things, and what Miss Wen said really spoke to my heart. Artist Nikki, we truly owe you our thanks. If it weren't for you bringing Xiaozhi back, her father and I would have carried that regret for the rest of our lives. We've learned our lesson. We'll find a way to make it up to her, to stay by her side, and cherish her from now on.
What matters is you have the heart for it. Inuin is easily formed, but not permanent. Family ties are a kind of Inuin too, needing care and nurturing. By the way, Miss Wei, since Xiaozhi made it back, does that mean the others have returned too?
They're all back. Everyone is just across the bridge, but nobody remembers what happened. They're still trying to figure it out.
I'll head over too. Maybe I can help clear things up.
time you read this letter, the curtains of the Box Theater will already have fallen for the final time.
People often get bogged down in their pasts. Sometimes, they hold on to those memories even more desperately than those who cling tightly to the hope of fame or fortune.
I believe that today's performance will return to us as a brilliant echo one day.
Nikki, are you okay?
I'm fine. How's everyone else? Anyone hurt?
I'm okay. What just happened? Where did all that dark essence come from?
When we entered the box theater earlier, we noticed dark essence radiating from the actors. It looks like the entire troupe has been affected by it.
Why is there dark essence inside the box theater? Mr. Ennio, what exactly is this thing?
I'm sorry. I didn't make it.
I'm so sorry. Renita. Melissa.
Serenity, what exactly have you done?
Why are there people here who have already passed away? What is your connection to the Lorelei troupe? You'd better explain everything.
That's right. Come clean or you're gonna get it.
Mr. Enio, the Evermelody troupe performers are the same members of the Lorelei troupe who died in the fire 12 years ago, aren't they? Maybe I shouldn't dig into what really happened back then. But Vino has the right to know the truth about his sister. He deserves an answer.
The truth. Yes. I lied to myself for so long that I almost forgot what really happened. Show after show after show. I thought we could keep going like this forever. But that nightmare, I thought maybe I had woken up. It was supposed to be a beautiful symphony. The joyful prelude had just begun. But then it suddenly stopped. Back then, even when all we had were cheap instruments and a cramped stage, every time the curtain rose, we knew we were born for the music and the stage. The strings connected our heartbeats. We were like closely held notes coming together to form the most beautiful chords. Everyone believed that as long as we kept composing our symphony, one day we would arrive at a magnificent finale. We would tour all across Miraland, becoming the most renowned troupe. But everything was destroyed, ruined by my fireworks show. As the troop leader, I failed to properly check the fuel, and the low-quality fireworks exploded on the ground. That burning demon, wearing a crown and cloak, devoured the symphony we had poured our hearts into. Only I survived. Why? Why was I the only one who survived? Is this punishment for my sins? Until one day, I found a way to make things right again. On that day, I realized why I had to keep living. To atone for my sins and to carry on writing our symphony. I couldn't let the symphony end, no matter the cost. It became my sworn duty to bring our music back to life. Even if it meant sacrificing my own life. As long as I could restore the strings and turn to ash, I was willing to pay any price. Then, a miracle happened. That long, silent melody began to flow again. The curtain rose once more. This remaining life of mine exists solely for that moment.
So, Mr. Enio, back then, you were the leader of the Lorelei troupe?
And your aged appearance is the price you paid to create these puppets?
For everyone's sake. It was worth it.
But what's gone is gone. It'll never come back. These puppets that mimic people like machines. How is that alive?
Your dream. It was my sister's dream, too. But that fire ended everything. Stop kidding yourself.
Are you truly willing to let your sister's dream end here? The music, the voices, can you really bear to let them fade away forever?
But they're all just your selfish wishes! You brought the dead back to stand on stage again just to make yourself feel less guilty! My sister is gone. A puppet's songs can never replace her voice! All of this, you're doing it for yourself. Not for my sister, not for anyone else's dreams!
Mr. Enio, I understand your pain, but the sorrow buried deep in your heart will only pull you farther away from the outcome you truly long for. The dark essence filling the theater, it's likely stemming from your deepening despair and sorrow, and from the whim you used to create these puppet performers. If the show goes on, the box theater will only gather more dark essence, putting you and everyone who comes to watch in even greater danger.
Danger? You mean all I bring is disaster?
You can still prevent disaster. Stop the shows and everything returns to peace.
Stop! No, I can't.
Mr. Enio, let me ask you right now. Is this really what you want? Is this what my sister would have wanted?
Mr. Enio, you've even paid the price of aging just to keep performing with them. I can tell how deeply you cherish your troupe. But if your life slips away so quickly, who will be left to remember your friends? Who will carry your music into the future?
Mr. Enio, you
don't have to say anymore. I want to be alone in the theater for a while. Please, leave. The performance in Florawish will go on as scheduled. Everything else can wait until after the show.
Why won't you listen to anything we're saying?
You're hopeless! If you keep being stubborn,
Fiona, enough. Maybe we should give him some space. He needs some time to process everything.
But... Fine. But only because Nikki says so.
Oh, Mr. Enio? This brooch should be returned to its owner. All I want to say is, if you keep clinging to the past, the wounds it caused will never truly heal. But in the end, the decision is still yours alone to make. We'll see you again at the performance.
Is it really okay to just leave him there? Like this?
It's all we can do right now. A fixation that's lasted 12 years won't be unraveled by a few words.
I didn't expect everything was for an unfinished dream from years ago. I thought we'd uncover some huge evil conspiracy, but what we found was just a sad soul trapped in the past.
People often get bogged down in their pasts. Sometimes, they hold on to those memories even more desperately than those who cling tightly to the hope of fame or fortune.
Nikki, Vino, I think I need some time to reflect and reconsider how to write this story. I was so determined to write a sharp story to reveal Mr. Enio's scheme, but now, I'm starting to think that might not be the right approach.
I understand, Fiona. This is more complicated than any of us expected. I think we all need a bit of time to sort out our thoughts.
All right. Once I figure it out, you'll be the first to read it. See you later, Nikki, Momo, and Vino.
Vino, about earlier...
Nikki, I want to thank you for looking into the case. For a long time after my sister passed away, I tried to avoid everything related to her. But now, I think I can't keep running from it anymore. I'd like to ask you one last thing. Could you come to Bibcoon's Chuckle Club in the morning? There's something I want to talk to you about.
Of course, Vino. I'll be there.
Thank you. Nikki, you're here. Since I last saw you, I've been thinking about my sister nonstop. I just couldn't calm down, so I went through her belongings again. She left home as a teenager, so there isn't much. But I've kept every photo and letter she sent over the years.
That photo you showed us before, was that one also hers?
Yes. That was the last picture taken before she left home.
She left to chase her dream, and ended up caught in that nightmare.
True as that might be, her time in the Lorelei troupe was also filled with hope and brimming with happiness. She sang with passion and unwavering dedication, deeply touching each listener. But what Mr. Enio's done has betrayed the very spirit she once stood for. The songs sung by puppets are soulless. They'll never replace her voice.
Mr. Enio wanted to bring back the voices of his old friends through these puppets. But those songs, they lack passion and love.
Exactly. That music is nothing like what my sister dreamed of. So, I've been thinking, is there any way to help Mr. Enio let go of his obsession and stop this absurd performance?
Let go of his obsession?
Yeah, I hope so too. He's stuck in the past. He believes he's carrying on his friends' dreams, but in reality, he's trapping both himself and them in an endless nightmare.
But how do we help him let go? He won't even listen to us.
I haven't figured that part out yet. And that's why I wanted to ask for your thoughts.
Mr. Enio is extremely fixated. Words alone probably won't change his mind. It might help him realize that instead of clinging to songs from the past, he could start a new symphony for the future.
I see. When Mr. Enio originally founded the Lorelei troupe, he must have truly loved music with all his heart, wanting to convey emotions and hope. He's been trapped in his obsession with the past for so long. He might have forgotten the pure passion he once had for music. Using music itself to reach him might just work.
Exactly. But which song do you think we should sing to really touch Mr. Enio's heart?
I remember Vino once wrote a song for Renita. That song must be deeply moving. It could definitely reach Enio.
You mean that song?
That song. It's tied to such a sad memory. I wonder, would you be willing to bring it to the stage now?
I think so. It conveys my sister's deepest longing for her dreams. Maybe it can stir Mr. Enio's heart and help him see what he's become. If that song can move Mr. Enio, then I'd be happy to perform it.
Great!
But I have another question. If we're gonna perform this song, who will sing it?
All the performers in the troupe are controlled by Mr. Enio now, so it'll be hard to change the performances.
Vino, can you sing?
Me? That song was written for a soprano. I'm afraid I can't sing it.
I wonder, is there anyone in Florawish who can sing it?
I have someone in mind. How about letting Nikki give it a try?
What? Me? But I have no experience singing on stage.
There's a first time for everyone. Nikki's singing isn't about fancy skills. It's all heart and passion.
Is that a compliment?
Anyway, there's no better choice. I vote for Nikki!
Nikki, if you're willing to try, I'd be honored to have you perform it.
I'll give it a try. But I'm not a very good singer.
Don't worry, Nikki. I believe you'll bring out the true emotions of the song and touch everyone's hearts.
Oh, Momo, you flatter me too much. I got wrapped up in your praise and somehow I agreed without thinking.
Then I'll adapt the song a bit and prepare the backing track and lighting. Oh, and before the show starts, we still have a few invitations left to deliver. Let's take care of that first.
Pino, let Momo and me handle delivering the invitations. I'd like to talk to people about how to sing in a way that truly moves them.
Thank you so much, Nikki. There are still invitations for Mayor Grace, Clemente, and some townspeople that haven't been delivered. I'll leave that to you.
The wishing one's tale, wishes and Faewish sprites.
Even Clemente is singing now.
Oh, it's you, Nikki and Momo. This is a song I wrote. It's about the story of the Faewish sprites. I wanted to take this chance to try a new way of storytelling. Who knows? Maybe telling stories through songs will be even more popular.
Telling stories through songs? That sounds really unique.
Right? A sad melody can tell a sorrowful tale. And a joyful one can bring a happy story to life. And when you add the right lyrics, it's so much more interesting than just telling it in words.
Oh no! We got to chatting and almost forgot the most important thing. Nikki, let's give Mr. Clemente the invitation.
Oh yeah, Clemente, I'm here on behalf of Bib Coon's Chuckle Club. We'd love to invite you to watch a performance by the Evermelody Troupe.
Of course! I'll definitely be there. I've been looking forward to that show for a long time.
That's great. See you at the show, Clemente.
After all this time practicing my dance moves, I can finally show them off. You play and I'll dance.
Great! Looks like all my days of practicing won't go to waste either. But I still feel like something's missing to make it perfect.
How about adding some fragrance? As we dance to the music, the scent will waft through the air. So elegant.
Good idea. I'll go pick out the perfect one. Hey, Nikki, are you going for a walk too?
I'm here to deliver an invitation on behalf of Bib Coon's Chuckle Club.
That's great! I usually check the mailbox first thing every morning. I didn't expect you'd be the one to bring it.
Thank you, Nikki. She's been hoping to see the Evermelody Troupe show the Box Theater for ages. Now her dreams come true.
Let's hurry and buy that fragrance. I want to put my best foot forward to watch the show.
All right, let's get a scarf to tie on the instrument too. We can spray some fragrance on it. As for the pattern, let's pick something that matches your dress.
Sounds lovely. Okay, let's head out then. See you at the club, Nikki.
Inviting you to the Evermelody Troupe's performance. We'd love to have you join us.
Ah, Nikki and Momo. Thanks for the invitation. I'll definitely be there. By the way, I'm selecting a photo for the music season announcement. Could you help me decide which one looks best?
No problem. No problem. Trust photographer Momo on this one. Nikki, let's see which photo looks best.
I really like the one with the kids. They're singing their favorite songs together. They're all part of music season.
Yes, that's a truly beautiful photo. We'll go with this one.
It seems like music is everywhere in Florawish these days.
Yes, we hope this music season everyone feels the magic of music more than ever. Music isn't only for professional musicians. It belongs to everyone. Anyone can enjoy it, and anyone can create it.
I see. Even if you're not skilled with instruments, it's okay, as long as you enjoy music.
Exactly. Just look at street performers. They may not have technical perfection, but with genuine emotion and passion, they can deeply move their audience.
I understand now. Thanks a lot, Mayor Grace.
Huh? Thank me? What for?
I'm thanking you for sharing your thoughts about music with us. Looking forward to seeing you at the show.
Of course, I'll be there on time.
Mission accomplished.
Nikki, you're finally here! I heard you're putting on a special show tonight and you'll be performing!
Oh, how does everyone know already? We were hoping to surprise everyone.
Don't worry about it. It's just me, you know? I have excellent sources. I already packed my best gear so I can take tons of photos of you on stage. You'll be on the front page and become a huge star in the Heartcraft Kingdom.
Whoa! Nikki, we're gonna be famous!
Oh, please, really, that's not necessary. I don't have any plans to break into showbiz.
Don't be so modest. I'm telling you, the day you decide to become a big star, you have to give me your first exclusive interview. But for now, let's interview you as a witness of the puppet troupe.
Oh! Are you writing a piece about the Evermelody troupe already?
Of course! Though, for now, all I've managed is getting my writing paper ready. But I've decided this report is going to be different from all the others. For this one, I'm going to write it as a novel.
A novel? Not a news article?
After leaving the box theater, I thought about it for a long time. At first, I wanted to write a hard-hitting exposé on everything that happened. But then I realized, in this story, what matters more than the conspiracies and secrets are the tangled emotions and dreams left unfulfilled. So, I think writing it as a novel will have a deeper impact. And as for how close to the truth it is, well, I'll let the readers decide for themselves.
So that's the plan you came up with? But doesn't that contradict your goal of seeking the truth?
To be honest, I struggled with that for a long time. After all, I spent so much time tracking this troupe. But in the end, I thought if we want to persuade Mr. Enio to let go of the past, I should lead by example. If I turn this into a flashy, attention-grabbing story, I'd be 100 times worse than Mr. Enio ever was.
Thank you, Fiona. I'll help you with your novel however I can. The show's about to start. You two should head inside the box theater now. Otherwise, you'll miss the opening scene.
Got it! My pen and my notebook are ready. I'm going to jot down every line for my novel.
You're very dedicated to your work.
Nikki, let's hurry inside. I can't wait to see your amazing performance.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Are you ready, Nikki?
Yeah, let's go together.
C'est en récitant que je vais vous conter. Une jeune déségarée trouva une bande d'amis guerriers. Une douce mélodie à travers tout le pays. Que par un ami sous les feux d'artifice. La promesse est puissante. La chanson cesse d'éteindre.
Figée dans l'éther.
Nikki, were my sister and the others really on stage singing with you just now? I'm not dreaming, right?
It surprised me too. The puppets were just supposed to repeat the same performances, but they actually came on stage and sang.
Also, only you two know the lyrics to this song. How did they learn to sing it so quickly?
When I was singing with Renita, it felt like I formed some kind of connection with her. Maybe the music created a resonance between us. But that connection was so short-lived. It was gone as soon as the song ended.
I see. Even so, getting to see my sister perform again after all these years means so much to me. Thank you, Nikki. I never imagined that, live on stage, the song would be so different. When your voice blended with hers, I almost felt like she had really came back to life.
In that moment when our eyes met, I felt her sorrow. Then a quiet sense of release, as if she'd finally let go.
Letting go. Right. Maybe we all need to let go. Let go of old regrets, of dreams left undone, and of the people who've left us. Maybe everyone in the troupe was moved by this song because, deep down, it echoed the wishes they held in their hearts.
To let the curtain fall on the past and open to a new chapter.
That's right. From now on, I'm gonna keep trying my best too. I'll pick back up where I left off on my music and dreams to bring laughter and warmth to others. Just like my sister.
That's awesome! We're super excited to hear your new work.
That said, I wonder if tonight's performance touched Mr. Enio's heart.
After the show, Mr. Enio went back to the Daisy Inn. I didn't get the chance to ask him what he thought. But I heard that he stood there for a long time, staring at everyone on stage, eyes brimming with tears.
What I've been feeling is that, on the one hand, everyone's promises and dreams were what kept Mr. Enio going all this time. On the other, and what he truly struggled to let go of, were the members of the troupe.
My sister once wrote in a letter that the Lorelei troupe felt more like a big, loving household. The way they were together was just like a real family.
Real family. No wonder Mr. Enio was so sad, so heartbroken. If Nikki left me... No! I can't even bear to think about it!
And I've also heard that Mr. Enio is actually an orphan.
An orphan?
So that's it. A lonely soul always longs for warmth. A rootless life treasures a place to belong more than anything. Because he never really had it, he held that precious bond so tightly. But having once had it, losing it was unbearably painful. To Mr. Enio, everyone in the troupe was far more than just companions. They were an irreplaceable part of his life. And also, his real family.
Family. Family. Just like my sister and me, right?
What did you say?
Oh, it's nothing. Let's not talk about this now. It's late, and you've all worked so hard today. How about we wait until morning, and then go find Mr. Enio and ask what he plans to do next?
All right. We'll all meet up at the Daisy Inn then.
The room's so empty. And everything's gone? But the suitcase is still here. Why is there a puppet in here?
This puppet kinda looks like Mr. Enio.
Ah! So creepy. Mr. Enio, he wouldn't have...
To all who witnessed the final performance.
Is he talking about us? Quick, see what the letter says.
To all who witnessed the final performance, by the time you read this letter...
By the time you read this letter, the curtains of the Box Theater will already have fallen for the final time. These past few years, I brought the Box Theater all across the land. The audience's applause and the puppets' flawless singing were like a dream. I was tempted to stay lost in that sweet dream forever. But that whole time, the demon's whispers never really left me. Even far from that dark mist, he was still in my heart. Nikki is right. If you keep clinging to the illusions of your past, the wounds it left on you will never heal. When you donned that gown and sang that song, I suddenly saw the entire symphony that had been burned to ashes so long ago, resurrected through you. Now I understand. The eternity I was so obsessed with died long ago. Those repeating notes, that unchanging chorus, they were never what we truly longed for. True music should grow in every corner of the world, within each and every person's heart. Only when experienced in harmony with the flow of living beings can music be truly enjoyed and remembered by people. To trap a melody and lock it away for all eternity is to strangle it to a slow death. It was my own selfishness that destroyed everything. Vino, that beautiful song that you wrote, please, keep letting it be sung. As for this suitcase, let it remain in the past, along with all the other old things. Everything has come to its end. The dreams of the past are over now. Farewell.
After the final performance, Mr. Enio...
He said farewell. So, where will he go now?
He didn't want to say. Maybe we'll never know. Maybe he'll search for a new melody full of life. Or maybe he just wants this eternity to come to an end.
All we can say for certain is that the Box Theater show ends here.
Whoa! This place is amazing!
Thank you for the gift, Orin.
A gift from the Sea of Stars. Glad you like it.
You've helped save both Ripple Estate and the abandoned district. I can't possibly lie to you. In this suitcase are scraps of a PC. And who would have the power to harm Wishfield's Sovereign of Sexy?
Scraps are crazy things. They could be lifesavers or a proof of death.
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? Some mistakes should never have been made.
The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected to expose this fake world.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you. So many people walk the streets of Sichi and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it.
Friends, let's celebrate together! The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin! The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. You long for clear skies, only prove it with your eyes!
Can we maybe start our own agency? Oh, but if we did, what would we call it?
Nikki, Momo, welcome. Everyone, please calm down. Madame Julie is on the choo-choo train and will be arriving shortly.
Yay! Julie! Dance up a miracle! Julie! Ignite for us the ripple!
First evacuate. Secure the suitcase. I'm sorry. Madame Julie has some business to attend to. She won't be back for a few days. Please wait back at the estate.
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Hey, why are you shooing us away? Let me see, come on!
I'm sorry, I can't. Please, leave now. Nikki, what's going on?
I don't know. Come on, let's see if Jenny can explain. Excuse me, Jenny. Do you know what happened?
Nikki. You've helped save both Ripple Estate and the abandoned district. I can't possibly lie to you. In this suitcase are scraps of a PC.
What does that mean?
Scraps of a PC? Jenny, are you telling us that... Yes, the fabrics of the PCs. They're gifts from the Wishing One, each containing unique whim. The stronger their whim and the deeper their fabric studies, the more a PC stylist can feel a cloth's energy and distinguish ordinary scraps from the fabric of their own kind. Although I don't possess nearly as much whim as Madame Julie, and I don't always know a fabric's origins, I still sense that the cloth in this suitcase is the body of a PC.
What? Could it be Madame Julie?
But... how? I don't know. Who would target Madame Julie, and who would have the power to harm Wishfield's Sovereign of Sexy? I'm sorry, my mind's a mess. But what happened, happened. As the former owner of the Ripple Estate, I have to act. I must calm everyone down, investigate, maintain normalcy. I must.
Don't worry, Jenny. We're in this together. You're not alone here. We'll figure out a way to handle what comes next.
Yes, exactly. Chelly and Pommy have already evacuated the other PCs. We just need to focus and take this one step at a time. Everything is going to be okay. I know it. Don't worry.
Thank you, Nikki and Momo. Until things are clearer, I'll ask Pommy and Charlie to control the narrative, and not tell the others about Madame Julie's murder. Next, we must find the culprit. But with only fabric scraps, where would we even begin?
I can help. There may be clues on the suitcase or inside the train. Oh, we should also ask the staff on the choo-choo train if they know anything.
Never fear! Master Detective Nikki and her handsome assistant are here. Leave the investigating to us.
All right. Jenny, you should take a break. Momo and I will look around first.
I'm sorry. I'll leave it to you.
Or the murder of Madame Julie! Miss Nikki, please don't trouble Gordon anymore. Leora!
You've been here the whole time? Tell us, what do you two have up your sleeve?
I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself to you. I am Cersei, one of Juliet's friends. What? Juliet's close friend back home? The one who died in that accident? That Cersei? Yes, that's who I once was. Miss Nikki,
Allow me to share a story. One of Sichia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm, growth before ruin, an age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight. A girl from Prosperville chased her dream of fame, stepping into the dazzling lights. Never expecting that behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Threadstar costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside. You discovered what Threadstar was doing back then? That's right. The dazzling facade was ripped away, and I witnessed the awful darkness lurking beneath, so I started my search. Naive, silly, call me what you'd like. I tried to uncover the truth myself, seeking atonement for my time spent in lavish distraction. But you failed. That was Cersei's fate. A wardrobe burned to ashes, and a vague, mysterious accident. Fortunately, there was more. Cersei left behind a Threadstar costume, and a letter she had meant to send to Juliet, all hidden in a secret safe. Hundreds of years later, Leora was born from that legacy. Now in this body, I've reunited with my old friend.
Oh, Madame Julie met you in Sichia. That's the good news she wrote about. But what about the bad news?
The true evil of Threadstar still has not faded. Julie was nearly assassinated by its remnants, possibly because we knew too much about them. Luckily, we were together this time, so the two of us set a trap. The choo-choo train arrived in the abandoned district, and Julie
makes her entrance as a box of scraps.
Madame Julie, you're alive?
Darling, I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Cersei.
Don't get too excited. Don't forget, right now you're Threadstar's biggest target.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. They somehow think they still have me cornered, but that's all right with me. Faking my death is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all.
So, that box of fabric is...
It's my experiment. I'm infusing it with whim, mimicking PC's fabric. All part of the experiment.
Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he? This has all been the performance of a lifetime, thanks to his brilliance.
My apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. Gordon's false testimony was meant to divert your investigation away from me.
Well, I also owe you an apology. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just still processing all this. Given how complicated this is, I understand why you kept things secret. Oh, the one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar.
Precisely! My dear, you're a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all. Don't worry, we're not just sitting around eating bonbons. Gordon is helping develop a reagent to keep tabs on the suitcase, and friends from Prosperville are gathering the materials. The end of the storm is the prelude to a clear day.
Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others. Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away. With stalks of wheat they sway. Oh, birds, help me find. Find the sunrise where I began. Find the last of the crossroads.
Miss Leora, finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates. Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light. Yes, just like a bird. Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to. Maybe the birds do know the way. Miss Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief. My inspiration came from the wheat fields, and it's only within these fields that this outfit is able to access its full power.
When we found out Madame Julie faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up. I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame Julie. Luckily, that mysterious Patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah. Even though we still don't know who she really is, or why she's doing all this, we definitely owe her our thanks.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
So far, we've solved the missing journal case, and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved. We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. But now the evidence might be pointing to Colleen being the culprit.
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she been researching the detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
And since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, this poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. And there's more. We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent.
She's the...
And since she knows... And there's more. We tracked the suitcase and ended up at Colleen, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase. The real thief is probably an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the shadows.
Look at her, with that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major troublemaker.
Luckily, with Gordon's reagent and help from Leora and Raggy, we managed to trap her. Otherwise, she would have run off with the suitcase into the abandoned district. Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal? And there's more. If it weren't for Madame Julie and Leora stepping in, we would have never known that all of this connects back to the Threadstar from hundreds of years ago.
Using PCs to... It's too cruel. I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Threadstar somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning. They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination. At least we caught Colleen, found out she's part of Threadstar's remnants, and know she definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie. She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft. Her alibi back then was just a trick. We underestimated her.
Ugh, one PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us. Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
Based on our findings, Tommy was held up by Colleen, and Benny was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it. Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence. So no suspects there either.
But Colleen didn't have any time either. That only leaves the Patchy PC, right? But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information. It seems like the Patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up.
Wonder how the Patchy PC's doing. Nikki, let's head to Prosperville to check on her and Madame Julie.
So that was you?
I just told the guards what's happening. Threadstar's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora, and that Patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike. Also, she's Leah's mother. What? What are you talking about?
Let me explain. I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon. I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama. I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah. I cared for her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song. Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face, until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed the Red Star. The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Starstrike succeeded. Red Star was seemingly gone, but I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again. Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always. I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah. After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself, piecing together their memories to find the truth. I've followed those memories ever since.
Threadstar kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence. Leah, my little Leah, I miss you so much.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Beanie here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Wait, so you think Beanie is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
How come?
What a liar. Beanie wasn't at the fermentation zone his first day at the estate. I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
Wait, that's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Beanie claimed he was attacked.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Beanie quickly.
Don't worry. Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and Colleen have already been detained.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see them, so I can't be sure if it was Beanie.
That's okay. You get some rest. I'll take it from here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Madam Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
Yeah, without Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help. However, the matter isn't fully resolved yet. The mastermind behind all this isn't Beanie or Colleen. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows. Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Dear, you're as kind and just as little Cersei. I really like you. But it can't always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
Do you have an idea, Julie?
My little Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps. Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes...
But sister, they say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms! Look, the storm clouds lit by lightning! I'll pierce through them! Pierce through the storm! You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes!
Only proven with your eyes.
That's right! Julie won't go down easy!
Madam Julie!
It's really great to have you back.
Oh, that's all thanks to my little Nikki. If she hadn't caught the remaining Threadstar remnants, I wouldn't be standing here today.
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants, Beanie and Colleen, have already been captured. Ripple Estate is safe once more.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have defeated her, just me!
The two of them have no shame.
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away. Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin.
Yay! When the mastermind thinks we've lowered our guard and tries to strike Julie again,
we'll get them right away and end this forever. Madam Julie, I've already beaten you once in front of everyone. I don't want to look like I'm disrespecting the Ripple Estate.
Oh, what nonsense! Do you think I, Julie, am afraid to lose? Don't underestimate the Sovereign of Sexy. I've still got an ace up my sleeve. Gordon made me an outfit that's full of whim. Once I pick it up from the village, I'll unleash my final move, the Raindrop Dance, and then we'll have another round.
Whoa! I've never seen Madame Julie this eager to win.
Have you ever seen Madame Julie lose? This is her first time facing as strong an opponent as Miss Nikki. One round's not enough.
Exactly! Come on, let's grab some more detergents. There'll be more exciting performances later.
Well, then I'll wait for Madame Julie to return from the village for another dance.
Nikki, should we start getting ready?
Right, let's head to Prosperville now.
She stands in the rain, atop the tallest spire in the Rain City. The downpour is swallowing the horizon.
When the flowers bloom, I'll set out. But the flowers haven't bloomed yet, sister. And I only have one seed left.
Beneath the curtain of the rain, she seems to see her sister's silhouette dancing familiar steps in the rain. Raindrops fall, sister dances on. Ripples splash where her feet touch. The city's reflection blows. Her steps quicken, becoming stranger. This is no raindrop dance, but a new dance for clearer skies. She steels her resolve, looks toward the dark clouds, and grips her broom tightly.
Madam Julie, please accept my interview!
From the highest tower, she finally left.
What a nuisance.
Catch him!
She will pass through the storm. She will find clear skies. After him! Rain will fall. Flowers will bloom.
star! Of course, this is just the most boring cameo I've ever played! Miss Detective, do you really think pulling back the curtain means victory? No, even the truth is just a supporting role in my script. My kind gentlemen, grant me your forbidden gift's power once more. Let me teach these fools the etiquette of the final bow. O rainy night, grant me forbidden knowledge. The Grand Vision's final piece is Julie's fabric. Take it, the mediocre victory you crave. But I will complete the forbidden masterpiece that captures everyone's gaze. Reckless beings! Why won't they accept the true blessing?
Watch out!
Take a bow! Sorry. No, it can't be! Do not look down on me!
I'll go find him. So, just like this.
Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Wind blows soft on the ridge.
Nikki.
Sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Birds leave their nest and fly so high.
Clouds they will pass quietly by. Sing all day long this ancient song.
Beautiful. I've been meaning to ask, what's the ending of As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom?
Oh, my dear girl. That one was written by Juliet and Cersei together.
She clenches the tiny broom as small as herself, fighting desperately against the storm.
Magic surges forth. Beneath the pouring rain, the final seed explodes, bursting in a fierce bloom.
The wind paves her way. The petals guide her.
As she breaks through the clouds, silence overtakes all. The sunrise casts its light upon the earth.
There she sees the first clear sky.
Excellent story. Leah would have loved it.
Look, the train is here. Goodbye, Miss Leora. Bon voyage. Travel safely.
Right. Nikki and I will both miss you.
You too. I'll miss you both so much.
Oh, little Leora, at times like this, you know I always have too much to say. But I don't want to hold you up. I'll skip the fuss and simply wish you never-ending joy and freedom that knows no bounds.
Thank you, Julie. Take care of yourself. Miss Scarlet, you know if you change your mind, I can leave it with you.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. Take it with you. Take Leah to see the faraway places. This world is beautiful, isn't it?
Let's go. Time to leave.
Goodbye. Why do I still feel so sad when everything is clearly over?
It's all right, my friend. Tomorrow will be a brand new day.
Welcome! The Unleash Your Style Super Styling Contest has officially begun. This isn't just a styling competition, it's a stage to showcase your uniqueness and unleash infinite creativity.
Feel free to join any group you'd like and get ready to compete for your team.
Nikki, you have to help us! It's Miss Glove! She just passed out, Shek-a-Shek!
Love is a miracle, but also a curse. The best way to keep a ghost from leaving is to softly call her name.
I recall this dream I had. It was of someone I'd never met, but somehow she still felt quite familiar to me.
Momo, do you think our wishes will come true too?
Of course! No matter what, we'll give it our best!
The time I spent with everyone in Wishfield is my most precious memory. Meeting you all is the greatest miracle.
sorry, but the suspension of several major routes has been extended.
Come on! You gotta be kidding me! We came all the way from the Terra Alliance borders!
Welcome! The Unleash Your Style Super Styling Contest has officially begun. This isn't just a styling competition, it's a stage to showcase your uniqueness and
This is it.
Chief Musician, Her Majesty is waiting for you. May your music finally grant her peace. This is the only other thing we can do for her.
Chief? The music. Am I back in Ms. Glove's past? Philo, how is Her Majesty?
Go see her. She resisted the poison for quite some time, but now she's barely hanging on by a thread.
Who could have done such a thing? Where were the knights during all of this? Darn it! I was so close. So close!
That voice, it sounds like Strange. Mr. Strange!
Even if Her Majesty... Even if I'm the only one left, I will carry on.
He's consumed by grief and rage. He can no longer hear us.
You're back. The poison burned my eyes. I can't see your face. Please, come closer.
How are you?
Don't be sad for me. I wasn't too hungry that day, so I only took 2 sips of the poison tea. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't have had the chance to say goodbye to you.
So it sounds like the Queen's poisoning had nothing to do with either that dagger or Miss Glove.
I thought I had decades to plan and proceed at my own pace. But now, I must change my course. Percy has already set out. Olivia will be back at the Royal Palace by tomorrow. If I don't make it until dawn, I need you to tell her, no matter how Price and the others slander me, she must not argue back. She would do well to stand with them and openly denounce my tyranny. Only then will those misled by the noble's words, those convinced that I was a tyrant, support her reign. Only then will she bring about real change. It is then that she will finally be able to outwit those hawks and give our ideals a chance. Her reign will spread happiness to all.
You want to bear this stain yourself to highlight Olivia's virtue, just to pave the way for your sister's rule?
Yes, this is the best-case scenario.
But if no one defends you, their slander will go down in history as the truth. No one will ever know the real you. They'll never know everything you've done for this land. Is there really no other way?
I recall this dream I had. It was of someone I'd never met, but somehow she still felt quite familiar to me. She said she also had a goal that must be accomplished, and for it, she'd failed countless times. As many times as there are stars in the sky. A younger me then asked her, had she seen my fate hidden in any of those failures? Had she seen my ideals realized on this beloved land? She said nothing, but I found the answer in her eyes. Regardless of success or failure, I'd taken a step forward with courage. My life has been a constant struggle. Only death is unconquerable. Since the end is inevitable, I'm willing to become the first cornerstone in building a better world.
That person you saw in your dream, that sounds like...
I may not live to see the sun rise tomorrow. Do you remember it? I return it to you. Once a weapon of hatred, it can now become a shield that protects what we value most. My ideals, my kingdom, my Olivia. I leave them in your hands.
I will, Philomia, for the ideals we share.
I knew you could. The day you gave me this dagger, I knew you could do it.
Good child, think of those already dead. Only her death can end your pain.
He's lying.
I looked into that fire. The truth is not what it seems. Amy, it hurts!
How much will you sacrifice?
From the first day you stepped into the royal palace, I knew who you were.
Why did you deceive me?
I am willing to give you one more chance to choose. Pierce my heart, bury the life eaten away by hatred. Or let go of it. Forget the lies that have bound you your whole life and chase the dawn you deserve.
The world you envision, will it truly come to be? No children cowering in flames. No souls enslaved to hatred. No hunger. No tears. Equal genders. Equal status. A world where everyone can understand one another, and even commoners are free to sing. I want to see that world with my own eyes.
I understand why Price chose you. I swear on my late mother's name, I will dedicate my life to this until the dawn of that new world shines upon everyone. Now, come to me.
Ms. Glove, I just saw your farewell with Philomia.
Thank you for everything you've done for me. I've finally regained my memories, thanks to you. That is a kindness I won't soon forget. This time, let me tell the story. In our time, wealth, knowledge, and even art were controlled by the nobles. Their power was so far-reaching and entrenched that even the king had to show them deference.
No wonder I felt something was wrong when speaking with Sir Percy. Poisoning the monarch, planting spies? I just couldn't believe a noble could possibly commit such horrible crimes.
They only supported Her Majesty's ascension because she'd been raised in exile, far from the capital. Her parents died, and she was easily manipulated. But they didn't anticipate that their royal puppet would turn out to be far more rebellious than they imagined. She wanted to enforce laws that benefited the common people, unify the languages of nobles and commoners, and curtail the nobles' power. How could they possibly allow that?
I see. So that's the reason Price harbors such hatred for the Queen, and wanted her gone.
That's right. He was responsible for the fire at the orphanage. He just needed a musically gifted child from the slums, one he could manipulate to get close to the Queen. A decade later, I went by Floya and became driven by revenge. I thought I hid my motives from the Queen, but she had seen through my facade from the very beginning. She did not expose me. First, she wanted to use me to flush out other spies. Second, she saw herself in me, a girl ground down by power struggles. On the night of the assassination, she told me the truth, and even gave me a chance. She wanted me to leave the royal palace and run far away to pursue a life that was truly my own.
But in the end, you chose to stay behind. That's what I saw in my visions.
Because I wanted to see the world she envisioned. One with no hunger, no tears, everyone speaking the same language, and even commoners being free to sing. I chose her ideals. She trusted me fully and gave me the name Rosanice, meaning a rosy dawn and promising future. In return, I gave her my dagger to prove my loyalty. Everything was going smoothly. I watched as our ideals took root in the shadows. Until one day, Her Majesty was poisoned.
Yikes. What a rough ending. At least it proves you're not to blame for the Queen's death.
If only I'd seen through Price's lies sooner, or if someone had caught the attendant serving the poisoned tea in time. Would things have turned out differently then? Her Majesty could have implemented her grand plan steadily, without bearing a stain on her name, yet she did all this to ensure Princess Olivia ascended the throne. She held on until the eve of Princess Olivia's coming of age, when she would assume the throne. She entrusted her final wishes to me. Since then, I've been supporting Olivia in secret, but it's a pity.
What's a pity?
I never thought beautiful flowers like these could bloom in a desolate place like this.
This is to be my resting place. 5 years after Her Majesty's tragic passing, Price discovered I had been disloyal. He robbed me of my voice with poison, severed my hands, and erased every trace of my existence. With that, he had wiped out Rosanice completely. He cursed me with the most dreadful womancy, dooming me to be forgotten by everyone I cherished in life. It was as if I had never existed at all. Back then, Olivia's reign was still brand new. All she could do was order a musician's apprentice to secretly carry my hands out of the palace and bury them with my body in this place. That's why I was able to return to this world in this form.
If you'd chosen to leave back then, you probably could have survived.
I don't regret my decision at all. I would rather die for hope than have to live a life of toil and ignorance under the nobles' oppression.
But didn't you ever think it might fail? What if it did? Wouldn't all the sacrifices be for nothing?
Of course I did. But even without Her Majesty, there was the princess. Without the princess, there were Strange, Percy, myself, and countless others. We were willing to sacrifice everything for hope. Reform is never easy, but there will always be unyielding souls to raise the banner of hope again and again until the dawn of a new world comes.
Yes. There will always be those who choose hope, no matter how slim that hope may seem. I would have done the same.
Perhaps that's why I felt at ease with you when we first met.
Miss Glove! Oh, wait. We've already found your other name, so I don't really need to call you that anymore. What should we call you now?
Well, I was Amy, Floya, and Rosanice. Without those thorns and roses, I'm not sure I would be who I am today.
That's true, but we should choose a name you can use every day. Otherwise, it'll feel like we don't really know each other yet.
What's gone is gone. It's you who matters most to me. Then, please call me Rosanice. The name carries our shared ideals, and it's what almost everyone in the ruins knows me by.
Hi, everyone! Did I miss anything?
So many memories are flooding back. Strange, yet familiar. I feel dizzy.
Tell us what's really going on, Rosanice.
Don't worry. You'll have plenty of time to hear about the history of this land, where everyone lives in happiness and harmony.
You're right. Ghosts have all the time in the world, now don't they? My story begins with a little girl named Amy.
Hundreds of years later, the Queen's and the Ghost's ideals were finally realized on this land. Momo, do you think our wishes will come true too?
What wishes? Oh, you mean the Super Styling Contest! Of course! No matter what, we'll give it our best!
You're right. Let's make some miracles happen.
winner of this contest is... Gilded Pass! The glory of victory is dazzling, but today there is another unique light waiting to shine.
After careful deliberation, the winner of the Wishing Star title is...
Nikki!
I'm so honored to receive this award. The most precious memories I have are of the time spent with everyone. Meeting all of you is the greatest miracle.
Win or lose, everyone's passion and pursuits are equally sincere. Wishfield is extraordinary because of each of you.
Contests end, journeys conclude, but our future together will always be shining.
Nikki, we are pleased to present you with this year's Wishing Star Award. We hope you enjoy it.
When our staff learned you were the Wishing Star, they each added their own heartfelt wishes. Please thank them for me. I promise we will, Nikki. Everyone told us about how you've helped them one way or another. This is just our small way of saying thank you for all you do.
This competition drew stylists from all over Wishfield. Everyone spoke so highly of you. Acasis even wants to recruit you as a stylist. Some others, well, they...
What's wrong, Dada? This contest must have put a lot of pressure on you. Is there anything I can do to help?
See what I mean? It's your kind spirit and desire to help those around you that makes me so sad to see you leave.
This contest has made people from other regions notice you, and even the stylist headquarters has seen your brilliance. We all know that someone as radiant as you will need to venture to far-off places, far away from Wishfield.
You are truly an outstanding stylist, Nikki. Wishfield won't be the last stop on your journey. I just know it. But no matter how far you go, no matter how many new friends you may meet along the way, be sure you don't forget us. Can you do that?
Of course. Dada, Bebe, and everyone in Wishfield. I could never forget about you. I've seen meteors dance across the night sky, and fireworks ignite, then burst with eternal brilliance. I've seen lonely ghosts wandering under moonglow, and the serpent's silent tears. I've seen beings willing to sacrifice themselves to protect what they treasure, never flinching, even in the face of fading away or being forgotten. I've seen the Orosa bloom, countless new lives born in the light of hope, beginning a new chapter. I've made close friends and countless memories. I've grown so much as a person, and I cherish this place with all my heart. It's my second home. But like you said, just like contests, all journeys have their ends. I think I'm ready for my next adventure. I will continue pursuing miracles, wherever I may end up. Each and every story we've written together will remain in my heart forever.
You're making me cry.
Yeah, that's touching and all, but why are we acting like we'll never see each other again?
You're right, Momo. We don't know where or when we're going, so there's no need to say goodbye just yet.
Exactly! Let's enjoy this wishing star moment a little longer.
Yes, No matter where our wishing star ends up, Wishfield, Florawish, and all of us will be here for you. You are always welcome home, Nikki.
Hey, are you alright?
Nikki? Nikki!
Momo and Mr. Adventurer. That was...
You froze up and stopped responding for a while. I thought something was seriously wrong.
I'm fine. It's just... Most of the guests seem to have left. Has the auction already ended?
Yes, the boss covered for us. He told everyone it was the club's sketch comedy troupe, testing out some new material. It's just our luck that a girl who looks exactly like the one on the pot would show up at our auction. What's wrong with us? Maybe we should offer a few more gems to Mother Terra?
Was it really just a coincidence? Those illusions just now.
What should we do next?
Before they leave, we should ask these adventurers more about their expedition to Itzaland.
Nikki, have you heard the news? It sounds like some adventurers from Itzaland recently made their way to Florawish.
Not only did we hear about them, we actually went to their auction at Bib Coon's Chuckle Club. Though the way it all ended was pretty weird, to say the least.
Have you been looking into them too, Dada?
Of course! Remember I promised to help you investigate clues about the miracle outfit? Itzaland is a mysterious place to the west of Wishfield. Once shrouded in miasma, home to terrifying behemoths who roamed the landscape. The guild hasn't tried to explore the landscape, as it's fairly dangerous. We typically recommend that stylists avoid the area. There are no official records from the Stylist Guild documenting any sacred outfit or artifact found in that region. But look at this!
It's a briefing from the Itzaland Interim Stylists Guild.
Wait, the Stylist Guild has an interim branch?
It does! Itzaland is so remote that they'd never considered setting one up there. With all the new adventurers flocking to the area, they thought it'd be best to set up a temporary branch. Hearing about the adventurers reminded me of this briefing from 3 months back. Here you go. I think it might have some answers for you.
Archaeological progress at Titan Settlement ruins. Rumored legends of gods and miracles. Local tribal faith groups. This sounds like everything those adventurers were telling us about.
Well, I think I know where we're headed next.
If you're going to Itzaland, you should start in the Abandoned District, then cross the canyons and forests. I'll mark the route on Pearpel's map later.
Thank you, Dada.
Of course! The Stylist Guild prides itself on supporting its members. Whether you head to Itzaland or not, we're here for you. Make sure to prepare yourself before you leave. Best of luck, Nikki!
Thank you everyone for watching the video. Hope you all like the sweet memories like I do, and hope you all have a blessed and happy day. And another video I'm preparing, which I will be posting it as soon as I can, as soon as it is ready. So till then, take care, see you all, much love to you all, bye bye.